I must admit you a phenomenal woman, and it's a blessing that you having me coming over to show you what you're missing. And I'm kissing every part of your body. I wanna swallow your body, wish I come out of your body. You gone. When I'm sucking your toes and licking your hole, promise that I'm taking your soul, and nobody knows the things that I do to you. You gone. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. Nah, take your time, take your time. I got you. Put your leg right here. I'ma go slow though. Back in the middle of a wonderful feeling, you bout that pussy, so you know I'm a killer. Giving you dick to have you climbing the ceiling. Your body is so appealing, I wanna give you some sharing. I'm playing, I'd rather give you a mean. See you done squirted all over my stomach, or you a woman with phenomenal plumbing in your abdominal coming because you told me your tubes was tied. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. 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 I must admit the pussy is so addictive, and if you with it, then I'm ready to lick it. You in here smelling like Victoria's Secrets. I mean Victoria's Secrets. I could keep it, just let me eat it, cause you smelling like peaches, girl. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I repeat. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'm a freak. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'ma eat. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. Yeah, man. I done been and I done seen. From Dallas to Mississippi, all the cities in between. I'm talking about New Orleans. I done lived, I done traveled the country, and I done seen a lot of things. From the bitches to green, I mean I'm seeing movie scenes. I done made it between to having these women to give me the money for the pleasure I bring to ducking the loss, cause it's illegal for the weapons I bring. I'm trying to make me a little money, trying to stack up the green. I'm trying to get it between, I'm trying to sell you a dream. I'm trying to, yeah. Too much ice. Be taking these photos. Cameras flash when I walk past. When I walk past. Who is that nigga with all that swag? All that swag. Flossing and dripping and saucing, man, he dope. Blowing so high, I be blowing that weed smoke. Don't we know? No games. What is your name, baby? Where do you stay? You can catch this plane. Step in the Bentley, no step in the range. Stepping out with me, you step up your game. You can learn a thing or two. Diamonds peak at you soft. Now she wanna suck me off in my loft, looking up in deep throat. She make her eyes cross. She make herself call. She call me Rick Ross, Rick Flair with my sauce. The fuck did you thought? He ran and I fought. These diamonds I bought with your bitch, cause she really like the way I give her this stick. When she ride, she could double clutch and then shift. Look alive, cause the chain would make your hands slip. She got a good grip, my hands on her hips, and then the bitch dip, I dipped and she dipped. Yeah. Too much ice. I mean, I'm saying though, like, you ain't just gotta go home tonight if you don't want to. But, I mean, that's on you. Let me know what's up, what you wanna do. After I finish, man, I told the bitch, you are not my one and only bitch. Don't try to tell me I'm your only dick. You talking lonely shit and homie shit. Knowing you a phony bitch, but I ain't on the trip. I'm not offended by many situations. I keep it player, bitch, and ain't no debating. Don't lie to my face if I'm kinda mistaken. You kinda outrageous, egregious with the case that you make. Talking about our relationship and all the hearts that you breaking, and all the niggas in your DM waiting for a replacement. Don't give a fuck about the dick you can wait, and don't give a fuck about the niggas who tripping. Don't give a fuck about the niggas who hating. Don't give a fuck if you don't like what I'm saying. Don't give a fuck about your fucking complaining. Don't give a fuck about this shit that you say. I don't give a fuck about your crying and saying. I don't give a fuck about you iron and strength. I'm trying to get it together, bitch, you riding the stand. I'm saying I got a spot if you applying some pressure. She told me she would whatever. Over there on the dresser is a letter full of them fellas, cause you fly as a feather. I'ma do you one even better, bitch, my license suspended. So if you really fucking with it, then you gotta come with it. And I ain't talking about a couple of Benjis. I'm on a pair of 350s when I really a fuck with Drake was not the push that you getting. I want it, I get it. I want it, I get it. Yeah. I want it, I get it. I want it, I get it. Too much ice. Too much ice. Welcome. Everyone's mothers, fathers, and damn it, I messed it up. Listen, Unc on that ass after midnight. It's gonna be a little calmer chat. I can't do all that yelling and shit. For the time being, I got neighbors. Gotta be, but we gonna talk the shit now. But listen, see, I'm all out of order. I was supposed to start with this because it's after midnight. So we're going to keep it slow and Welcome, everyone's mothers, fathers, daughters, and sons. I am your boy, OG Unc, through the dough, the original gigolo. If you love your bitch, you better hide the hoe. I don't choose, I get chosen. I'm colder than Eskimo toes on these hoes. Let's go. Jazzy, what's happening with you? It's Saturday morning. We got a couple topics we gonna talk about. This gonna be a regular stream like how I normally do, you know what I mean? Real quick, shout out to all my new subscribers, old subscribers, first time listeners, last time listeners, all my replay gang in the building, top flight chat in the building, all my exclusive members, everybody that send me super chats, super thanks, all that donations. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody out there getting that money, struggling, hustling, thugging it forever, making it happen. Ain't doing no capping. Shout out to the Mexicans, the essays. Shout out to the LGBTQ LMNOP. And lastly but not least, we got to give a shout out to the lady. Everything we do is for the ladies. Everything. Every single little thing that we do is for the ladies. I come from the era of trying to impress ladies, It's the era of niggas trying to impress other niggas, but when I was coming up, the whole goal was try to impress the lady. Would you mind if I just take it nice and slow? But I come from a different time. I'm an old nigga. So anyway, man, we finna get up into the shit. And since we riding off the high of K-Dot viciously, ferociously. Is that even the word, ferocious? I don't even know. He whooped Drake's ass in Toronto 2 nights in a row, nigga. Not one, but 2. We covered both nights. We played the stream. I'm talking about the show. We played the extra show. Right here, Kenny Lamar in Toronto day 1, Kenny Lamar in Toronto day 2. And that's tonight. Right there. Did the shit right there if you want to go watch it. Did the full show. We got the shit. And it was lit. And I don't give a damn what nobody got to say. The white boy said, at this point, he don't even know Drake.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way.
Hold on, because they didn't copyright me for this shit. I'ma play it to you. I made it short. He say, I don't even know who Drake. This was night 1. He say, I don't even know who Drake is anymore. Nah, wait. Where the end at? Where the shit? Wait, then me talking. Wait a minute. Oh, hit the shit.
Bro, I don't even know who the fuck Drake is anymore.
And let me stop saying he white, because I don't know that he white. Because I was watching the nigga last night I thought was white, and he was black. But listen to the crowd. This was night one. Listen to the crowd after this nigga performed. Not like us. He stood there for 2 minutes and something seconds in a light shining down, a spotlight shining down on him like Jesus from heaven. And he did the Michael Jackson shit and just stood there like a boss. King shit. And everybody was standing up, screaming and yelling, going crazy. I'm finna show you here the shit right here.
Bro, I don't even know who the fuck Drake is anymore. Kendrick, 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 Kendrick,
They still yelling! They still
fucking
yelling! They still screaming Jesus! They still screaming!
I know you.
Ain't gonna be none of that shit tonight, messing around with Kendrick and y'all on this damn chat. My back hurt, my neck hurt over here. I think I'm gonna have another crook in my neck. Damn it. In here acting a damn fool. I can't help it. I can't help it. That's what music do to listen. You know what? I'm so glad. I'm so glad that this dude, as a matter of fact, this might have been the dude I was watching. You right, Jazzy. This dude, Let Me Find You. Hold on.
Zoe?
Yeah.
I'm so glad he reacted the way he did after Kendrick finished performing Not Like Us, because he reacted the way I react. And it's like, okay, I understand everybody don't feel music the same. Everybody not into the shit. And so when I'm watching this, it don't matter how many times I seen the concert. I'm up here bobbing my head. People probably in the chat like, this nigga ain't even watching the show. I don't need to look at Kendrick. I know what Kendrick look like. He not Chris Brown. He not finna dance. He not finna do nothing spectacular. I want to hear him rap what he recorded in the studio live through the microphone. And I want to hear the people react. And they energy give me energy on top of a song I love. Anyway, listen to this dude. Listen to this dude.
Fucking God.
Snap this way, snap this way, snap that way.
Oh my fucking God.
Listen.
Oh my fucking God.
Listen.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. What? Bro, I don't even know who the fuck Drake is anymore.
Are y'all listening to this shit? Don't I be in here reacting to shit the same way? Maybe people just don't understand, not understand, but they don't feel music the same. The energy in that building, I don't know, it's like, even though I'm not there because I can hear it, it's like I could feel the energy, man. It's crazy.
Who the fuck Drake is anymore? Oh,
Listen.
oh
These
my
people losing their mind. I'm gonna let it play. Listen, this shit went on for like almost 3 minutes.
fucking God.
After Not Like Us.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. What? Bro, I don't even know who the fuck Drake is anymore. Kendrick, 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 Kendrick,
They
Kendrick.
still yelling. They still
fucking
yelling. They still screaming Jesus. They still screaming.
I know y'all hear that shit.
I know they hear. They
This
still,
is Toronto.
they still screaming Jesus. Who won what battle? What battle? Who won what battle? In case you confused, that rumbling that you're hearing, that is people screaming. That is people. Do you know how insane that is?
This is Toronto.
They still screaming Jesus. Who won what battle? What battle? Who won what battle? Who you said your top five what? What? Wait a minute. No, fuck that. I'm gonna explain. Go pull up the stream if you wanna watch. No. So that was night one. That was night one. Cause what we're doing now is we giving a recap of Kendrick Lamar overall in Toronto. Because we watched both streams, the full stream, me and my Top Flight chat, we watched it. When I tell you the energy did not change from night to night, it was exactly the same. It wasn't oh, it's super lit tonight, and then tomorrow it's kind of no. Hell no. The energy was the same. Wait a minute.
I don't even know who the fuck.
Shut your ass up. Hold on. The energy was the same.
My Spectrum services helps.
Insane. Insane. How does somebody come to your city and perform a diss song about you, calling you a PDF file, and the crowd? You see my caption? Drake the sixth God. Not Drake, Kendrick the sixth God. Hold on. Wait a minute. Ridiculousness. Just listen to the people. Wait a minute. We ain't doing that. No. Wait a minute. I'm trying to get it the way I exactly started it at, chat. Now work with me now. Hit the shit.
Keep up with dates. I got a million things going on. I don't know. Saturday, May 4th. I don't keep up with dates.
We got 5%.
No, I don't keep up with dates, man. I don't know, man. I'm in the air. Okay.
Bitch, you better hold on that goddamn 5%, bitch, right now. Drop. Do y'all hear them get
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Let's go to the Twitter. Let's see about this Hitter J3. This nigga been talking shit
all day on Twitter. I don't even want to go through his tweets. I don't even feel like it. He been talking shit. Let me see if he said something. 6 minutes ago, if Kendrick was your brother, you would trip the way I do. Otherwise, you just not a real brother. Simple as that. Hit her the real crash out. They knew that. Hit her, you forgot to. Okay. Yeah. He posting clips and shit. Real Canadians hate Drake. Well, that nigga's performing Euphoria in your face, bitch. And what you gonna do? Nothing. Love Toronto from Compton. So that was 2 hours ago. So here the J3 ain't talking about much. Man, I was hoping. Man, I ain't not hoping, man, because you know I don't promote the violence, man. But you know I was looking for a little, you know, because you know Top 5 be talking that shit. And damn it, I'm getting too loud. Damn it, I'm getting too loud. I'm getting too loud. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, you know, Top 5 be talking that shit. And he claimed like he was trying to get in a hotel. Yeah, we ain't gonna find nothing on that clown. Think I saved some shit though. Hold on. Oh yeah, J3 doing push-ups in front of New Ho King. Dirty kid. I believe that's him. He posted. Yeah, he got a Compton hat on. I don't really know what a nigga look like. Yeah. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Doing push-ups in front of your shit, nigga. We in front of your shit. In front of your shit, nigga. On the set. On the set, blood. Yeah. And Mustard got him some New Ho King. Is the damn rice that good? I need to know. Look at that. I don't mess with this shrimp. I don't do the shrimp and shit. I don't do no seafood. But I can get some combination rice without the seafood. I need to know if they fried rice. I wonder if DoorDash will bring me something from Toronto to Texas and how much that'll cost. Just get me a pan of combination fried rice like that. And had him delivered to Texas for me. So yeah, Mustard went to New Ho King. And New Ho King taking advantage of the situation. God damn it. Look at this. I had seen a bigger picture of this. You see Kendrick on there? Y'all see Kendrick? Do y'all see Kendrick eating fried rice? Kunta King, best served cold? Huh? Y'all see them using Kendrick for promotion, marketing? Oh, okay. Smart. And guess what? The people went up there again tonight. Well, damn. Hey, wait, now, that shit look kind of good. Now, let's run that back now. Wait a minute now. We're going to have to make a trip up there now. That rice. Need some soy sauce or something. I don't do them little chickens like that. I don't do them little chickens. So, This has been happening. This happened today and yesterday. And, New King made a killing because people been going in there all day before the concert and shit. So, New King made a killing and they taking advantage of it. But this is what I want to say about this New King shit. When I say that Kendrick is making history, we watching history be made in front of our face. What rap battle has taken place in the history of rap that got people going over there to the restaurant just because Kendrick said it or a rapper said it? A beef, not just a rapper just mentioning something in their song like, hey, we be at V Live on a Sunday, and then people start going to V Live on Sunday. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about, nigga, I will be at the restaurant that your light-skinned, mellow, yellow, light-skinned fella-looking ass got robbed there, nigga, and what you gonna do? That's what he said. And people in support of him, now they going over there. Making videos. Hell yeah, nigga, we had New King, nigga. Fuck Drake, nigga, we don't give a damn, nigga. What? Nigga, what? Bringing New King all that business. And what's so cold is, Drake shot the last video, some of the last video of Family Matters in there. Had the owner of New King, had Pharrell jewelry on and shit. Guess what? Kendrick came to town, that Asian nigga switched side.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Well, I guess Darren didn't have as much juice as he thought he did he? Did he? He didn't have as much juice as he thought he did he? Yeah, you can go over there and get your little videos off. I'm gonna put your little nigga jewelry on, get in your video. It's good promotion from a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? It turned out to be real good promotion for his shit. So you think he gonna turn the break? Listen, they run a special. All Kendrick fans get your first drink free. Come on up in here, Kendrick fans. We got you. Come on up in here. Yeah. Look at that white sign. Oh shit. That white paper that's on the door back there. That's what it say. Kendrick fans, come on in here. Your first drink free. They been making the goddamn killing. So yes, night 1 was a success. Night 2 was a success. Oh, I seen some shit. I think I saved it. Act disappointed about. Hit the shit.
With smart security and
Who this? Top 5 Troy. Shout out to him for having the content. Act disappointed about Darren allowing Kendrick to come to his city and do this. Well, I guess he ain't got the and Maul too. Mealy Maul. I don't listen to Mealy Maul and them. I used to listen to them and they was on the pod, but then when they left, I can't.
At the crypto at his show.
I know a lot of y'all is crashing out. I mean, a lot of y'all was wrong. While talking about, I don't think Drake gets booed in LA. For Kendrick, Drake got booed at Camp Flog Gnaw with Tyler, the Creator.
He
thought
did.
that Drake would not get booed.
Well, wait a minute. Let me go to the Twitter. I might be able to find my own shit about this. Wait a minute. We're not going to be lazy. We're going to look. Akademiks say Canadians should feel embarrassed. Oh, this recent. Here we go. Uh-huh. Is this from tonight or last night? I don't know. We're going to see.
I was in awe. What is going on out here? Now, granted, obviously, we're not saying Kendrick don't have fans in Toronto or Canada specifically. But what I realize is that I don't think people understand the idea and the overall themes that went behind the battle. This idea of they not like us. I want to let all of you Canadians, no nigga from the West Coast think any of you Canadians are like them. So to see y'all it's like the ones that's dancing, they don't think y'all like them either. They just did a robbery on y'all. Now, granted, again, Kendrick makes great music, so there's nothing wrong with just go support his music. But to watch people celebrate. It's not about Drake win or Drake loss. To watch somebody celebrate the idea of kicking the back end of your entire cultural and existence, I looked at Toronto as a place that was lost last night. I said, wow. You realize the sentiment about not like us is not only to Drake, it's all of y'all Canadians. You realize that's how niggas talk about y'all. That y'all have weird accents. Y'all style is from like 3 different countries, Jamaican, Somali, everywhere. That's when I realized, I'm like, yo, these niggas think that that song is dissing all y'all niggas. But then that's why I realized, I'm like, you know, I spoke to a lot of people from Canada. They said, yeah, niggas in Canada, they don't have no shared identity. You see the West Coast, I'll give them this at least. They do have a shared identity. Canada, they don't know what's going on. Your Fruit Jams in the chat. What up?
Interesting. Akademiks should say that. Because he just said it in a more profound way. Because I was amazed. That's how embedded this song, the nigga is in a stadium full of Canadians who he not like, and they yelling they not like.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
That's how embedded this song, the nigga is in a stadium full of Canadians who he not like, and they yelling they not like.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Is that... I gave an analogy not too long after I did that. Imagine making a song about you get into it with an African nigga and you make a song expressing how they not like us. And then you go to Africa and perform the song, and the Africans are singing. Is they not like us? The fact that he literally got up there and said, I heard somebody had told me that you got a ring on God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave. Cutthroat business, you got shit twisted, and the whole goddamn stadium. What is it, the braids? Y'all don't realize what we looking at right here. This is history. It's one thing to go into somebody's hometown and perform a diss song. It is another thing to go into their hometown, perform a diss song, and have everybody in the building singing this shit, dancing to it, and after the song goes off, they yell. Listen, I seen a clip. Wait a minute. Did I bookmark it? It was from tonight. Oh, tell me I bookmarked it. I didn't bookmark it. Hold on, I'm gonna find it though. Wait. It was a clip from tonight where he did the same thing. He stood there after he performed Not Like Us. Last night it was like 2 minutes. Tonight, the caption said 3 minutes. That he stood there for 3 minutes. I'm gonna find it, chat. Hold on. Nah, this nigga did some next level shit. And I could just play it from my stream, but they had a real good, clear video, and I should have bookmarked it. That's my fault. That's my fault, chat. Bear with me. Here it is. Kendrick receives a 3-minute ovation after performing Not Like Us in Toronto. This was tonight. We're only at 2 minutes and 10 seconds. The video is 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Now, are we watching a rap show or a football game? What we watching? Thought we was watching a rap nigga. This a rap nigga? No, this ain't no rap nigga. A rap nigga. No. But it sound like the Jets or somebody playing the Saints. This a rap nigga? Oh, okay. In Toronto, the second night. I've already been here once. This the second night. I told you did nothing change from the first night to the second. This is the second night. Same exact set, same exact songs. Nothing changed. Same moves. Same 1-2 step. Bitch. The nigga spun around in a circle. They lost their mind like he Michael Jackson. That's a Canadian. fucking light show. And that's what I was saying I noticed about iPhones the other night. You see how when they zoomed out, the audio changed? Ridiculousness. Now, I want to know, because I was sitting here thinking about it, I want to know what the capacity, basically how many Kendrick Lamar ticket sales, that's what I want to know. Kendrick Lamar attendance, Toronto Sky Dome. I need to know how many people was in the building. I need an exact number. Okay, they don't have the stats up yet. Kendrick Lamar. No. I meant to put Sky Dome. I forgot. Rogers Center. Okay, the nickname is the Sky Dome, but the actual name is the Rogers Center. Okay. Boom. Kendrick Lamar sold out the Rogers Center in Toronto with the first night reported as breaking concert attendance records. According to a Facebook post, one report indicated the concert had almost 61,000 attendees, says the Facebook post. The Rogers Center has a capacity of around 50,000 according to the Toronto Star. Well, there's some cap somewhere in there. Okay, Billboard, let's see what they saying. Because I want to know the attendance. Like, is it 50,000 people? Is it 60,000 people? You know? And the reason why I want to know this is because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, well, you know, so I go, wait a minute, let me see. What is the population of Toronto? Because I'm like, Drake got to move now. He got to move. Okay. And so I'm thinking in the grand scheme of things, let's say you get 50,000 both nights for the sake of math, right? 50,000 people. And each night, it's a separate set of 50,000 people. That's 100,000 people. Well, that's not much in the grand scheme of 3.26 million, right? But it's the fact that you are supposed to be Toronto's golden boy. You the golden child. You've done more for that city than anyone ever has. The fact that it's enough people in that city that's willing to come out and support Kendrick Lamar getting on stage calling you a PDF file. They're willing to come out and talk about Canadians and they Canadian. Because they like Kendrick Lamar so much that we gonna come up in here and imagine you like, well, that would be a bad example because that'd be two different races. But anyway, the point is, damn it, Drake gotta move. He gotta move now. He gotta leave. How y'all let this happen? Oh, this nigga Dave Freeze signed this nigga shirt. I came across him earlier with this shirt talking about real Canadians hate Drake. I don't know why I read that different earlier. My brain was moving crazy. But no, yeah, okay. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell I was thinking earlier. So yeah, Dave Freeze signed this nigga shirt. He rapping this shit too. Damn it, wrong button. I'm sorry, chick. White boy. He ain't playing the listen. Kendrick is the sixth god now, and they need to go on somewhere with their goddamn exhaust. Kendrick is the sixth god now. Yeah. Cause boy, that crowd was singing the shit out of that. Like they took the party outside the stadium. What? They outside freestyling the Kendrick Jesus.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
In Canada with a full cipher going on, with a microphone and a speaker, and they rapping over the Not Like Us instrumental. Them niggas ain't even black. The bitch ain't black. Oh my God, what is happening? She sound like she's spitting some shit though. But do y'all see this, chat? Do y'all see this? This is happening in your city right now. Right, not right now at this moment, but at that point. You get what I'm saying? They outside dancing, making a mockery of you, sir. Man, come on. They gonna copyright me for this shit. They might let me slide. Y'all see this shit, chat? Do y'all see this? Oh, okay. And who won what battle? What is this? Oh, okay, that was right after them going crazy. I wish they had this person had a video of them going crazy from this angle. That would be nice. But it seems as though he does not have it. Oh, damn. All right, Chad, I think I can't find nothing else from the show. So, yeah, they had New Ho King party, and Kendrick whooped Drake ass for a second night in a row. He signed a GNX vinyl that happened tonight. Somebody got their record signed. Sure did. God damn it, I messed it up. Kendrick be doing that type of shit, though. I just seen them do it for a kid. Nigga sign a motherfucking autograph and then go back to spitting on your bitch ass. I do this. I don't need to wait in between a song and take a break. Oh my God, I see a sign down in the crowd. Does that sign say you guys are having a baby? Oh my goodness, and you're thinking about naming it Aubrey? Oh my goodness, that would be such an honor. Crowd, give them a round of applause, crowd. Yes, yes. So listen, because you decided to, you know that shit Darren be doing. No, they not crip walking in Toronto.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I got a muted chat. I'm trying not to get copyright. Look at this. Look at this. I'm talking about, listen, they twisting it up. Twisting it up. Look at them. Look at them, chat. Look at them. These Canadians. Look at them. Look at them. You can't tell me them niggas from LA and they done went all the way out there. No. Look, they got on Not Like Us shirt. Jesus. They in some type of VIP too. They spent some monies. Look. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. What Drake gonna do? What can he do? Nothing. This is all over the internet, my boy. This didn't just happen and, you know, if you was there, you was there, and if you wasn't, you wasn't. No. It's footage, player. It's on the internet forever. It's viral. You would never, look. Nigga, Darren look 45, Jesus. Look at him. He looks 45. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Now, listen. I said, this is the equivalent of get rich or die trying, right? People argue me down, said I was crazy. I don't know what I'm talking about because 50 Cent ended Ja Rule's career. And Drake's career isn't ended. I get it, right? It isn't. But look at his face. You tell me some shit ain't goddamn ending. Look at this nigga's face, man. I seen a post. Let me go to my Instagram saves. I thought I saved it. I guess I didn't. It says something about it's a shame when this shit got Drake looking 10 years older than he is. I mean, he's 35 and he look 45. Like, this shit. Look, they begged him to perform one more time on night 2. That is bananas. The second night now. It's my second night here, dog. What this? Is this a longer version from a different angle? Hold on, chat. And if you wonder why we keep watching this, it's because it's just more examples of how Kendrick is the new sixth god.
Standing there like, come on, bro. Play a song.
Light show. Light show.
Yeah.
I just cannot get over the fact that these people reacted like that to a song about how Canadians are not like us and wanted him to do it again 2 nights in a row. And Kendrick Lamar is now the first rapper to sell out the Rogers Center back-to-back. How about that back-to-back, Drake? How about that back-to-back? Crazy. I'm glad we kept scrolling. I'm glad. Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah, we seen this shit last night. Played that earlier. But yeah, man. Pandemonium. Pandemonium. In your city, nigga. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. Look, this what Darren at the house doing. Kendrick Lamar standing there for 5 minutes listening to Not Like Us encore aura farming just to move on to Luther. He's trolling us. Because Lord knows I was begging tonight because I thought he was going to do it tonight. Because it's the second night. Like, shit, he get the hell on up out of there and he ain't got to stay there. You know what I'm saying? So why not just go ahead humiliate nigga, you know what I'm saying, on the second night, and hit him with the pop-up and perform it again. But he didn't do that because, you know, hey, Kendrick. It was a thought I wanted to have standing by there. Oh, I have seen this show 97 times. And not once have I ever seen Kendrick Lamar after performing Not Like Us just stand there. Maybe I'm wrong. It's some people in my top flight chat that has seen the Kendrick shows because we stream them. We stream them on him. I don't think that he's ever done that. But ironically, he did it last night and tonight in Toronto. That ain't Michael Jackson level shit. So anyway.
First time I came out here, this always been a special city, you know. And every time we come with love, we come with motherfucking energy all the way to the ceiling in this motherfucker, you know. Ain't going was crazy, we're gonna make sure it's gonna be special. First time I came out here, this always been a special city, you know.
Okay, I thought that was gonna be something. Pregnant bitch up in there. Shit. Yeah, Drake just gonna have to sit his ass down. Yep. King of Toronto, Kendrick 6 Lamar. Oh, somebody said on the stream earlier that his new name is Kendrick Amar. It is no longer Kendrick Lamar. It is Kendrick Amar because Drake took the L.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
You know what? Somewhere I don't never go. Damn it, this stream gonna mess around. Be about Kendrick, Jesus. I never think to come to the ticky-tacky. Never think. Cause that show where that girl was streaming from. Oh my God, I'm so glad to see other people boy is jumping. Okay? And that's what I would have been doing if I was there. That's exactly what I would have been doing. Damn it, this wasn't supposed to be about no goddamn. Just supposed to be a recap, Jesus. Oh, I seen that he posted about this shit, talking about the way Drake ass got up out of Philly. All right. Cause if I don't switch to some other shit, what is this? Oh no, not with the music. I feel like I'm gonna get hit anyway.
No, like these are good seats because you can really see everything, like literally the whole stage. You know what I mean?
Like we don't have to worry about like being like really close to people. Like we kind of have
for
our
sure.
own space up here.
Yeah. Like if you think about it, it's good because like the bar is right there, right? It's literally just outside. We're closer to the bar. Like, come on. Like I feel like Kendrick and SZA would want their personal space anyway. And I feel like it's really respectful of us to not be taking up, like breathing in their air.
Like we can literally
shit.
Walking
yeah,
into
you'll
the
see
stage. We get to see them first.
Like before everyone else. No, like these are good seats.
But they don't walk to this. Maybe they do. I don't know. Okay, DJ Mustard playing Party in the USA.
Here go Drake fans lying and spreading propaganda again.
A 25-car police escort.
25 cars? Are you sure? I mean, there was a video of him leaving. I don't remember there being 25 cars. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So how'd you get 25 cars? Did you count those 5 cars and then times it times 5 just so you can exaggerate to make it seem like it's some crazy shit? You gotta remember where this info came from. DJ Akademiks TV page that's on X or Twitter, whatever you call it. This page has gotten caught in so many lies and they'll just silently delete it or they'll just leave it up because they know even though they're lying that the engagement will get them some money. But the gullible Drake fans always just blindly believe it and start pushing it without actually looking.
Wait. I gotta challenge that. Because we did play the video of a white bitch. And I think that's where that goddamn picture came from. So maybe they did lie. Because that, I believe that's a screen grab from this bitch video that we seen. Hold on. What did I search? Damn sure wasn't Rogers Center, but we'll put that because she did say that in her video. Rogers Center. Okay, hold on. Because it's a chick stay across the street. And she was talking about how they had ambulances and shit outside and they never had that. I doubt I'd be able to find it. They probably done posted so much shit since then. I played it on my damn stream too. I don't feel like going to look for it. But anyway. So they definitely had that police. They might have lied about how many people he had leaving, but that police presence was there. Because that bitch showed it out her window. Okay. All right. I ain't gonna keep looking for it.
Looking at the evidence. Like, bro, Kendrick hasn't had that hairdo since Good Kid, Mad City, bro. That's a picture that's over 10 years old. And what in the Pablo Escobar 1998 is that plane picture that you're showing? There's nobody on it. There's nobody getting on this. How is this your evidence? And what's crazier is that they got this post from a Complex post where the girl was talking about the security at the show, and she wasn't saying this. She said there was 4 paramedics in 3 cop cars and a line to escort them out. That's normal. Like, bro, I went to the Pop Out and I went to the Grand National Tour. Security in LA was way tighter than this, bro. The line was way longer and hella police on the street. So to act like this is some kind of special thing because he's scared is hilarious, homie. Hilarious. There's actual stars in LA. The population 3 times bigger than Toronto. Like, come on. Side note, this is the shirt I wore to the Pop Out.
Not staying in Toronto, but flying out and flying back in just a few hours.
So that was
the
cap?
report that Kendrick left and went to New York, I can't find anything that proves that actually happened. There is no proof. It sounds very made up. And why do I believe that? So why was this dude hunting for Kendrick at a hotel and said that everything is locked up and that Kendrick is a bitch for having the whole hotel locked down and not seeing him? Why would they lock down a whole hotel if he was leaving? It doesn't make any sense. Y'all just believe whatever you want to hear. Nobody knows where Kendrick is except for Kendrick and his people. Trying to keep tabs on him is silly. He's not Drake. He's not going to update us on everything in his life. I think y'all know that by now. I'm just saying, be careful with these kind of posts because it's propaganda to belittle Kendrick and spread whatever because they'll sit there and say, oh, we found out it wasn't real, but you're going to continue going on and spreading that shit because you heard it somewhere. And it's not true. Remember, this is the page that said Whitney was not at the Pop Out multiple times. And then Akademiks went on his own stream and said, who posted that? Yeah, take that down. She's there. Like, he had to talk to his own people about posting lies. They'll post lies without even checking in with him. You feel me? Funny.
Grand Wizard be doing that shit. What I would see.
Guy that runs that page is an Asian dude that calls himself Grand Wizard. From what I heard, they say Grand Wizard. Yeah, an Asian dude with a Ku Klux Klan nickname. That's the dude that you get your information from, just letting you know, all right, bro? Hope y'all know that this kind of stuff doesn't make Drake look good. It makes him look worse. And you're talking about, I ain't talking to Kendrick and his people. I'm talking to Kendrick's fans. Well, I'm talking to you as a Drake fan. Do some research. Actually look up what you're talking about. Don't just take an Akademiks post and then run with it. That is a wild thing to do. Because he's been wrong so many times, and half the time he's not even...
All right. Yeah, I don't never think to come to the ticket tacky.
If this world were mine.
Hey, Roman.
Okay. Damn it, they gonna copyright. Is that a little person? Wait a minute, she like a little person. Wait a minute now. She a little person? Oh no, she ain't no little person. She damn sure look like a little boy. Her head look big in the mouth. Look big in the mouth.
What is Justin Trudeau doing?
Okay. Oh no, Jesus. Lord, they gonna copyright the shit out of me. How I get out of this shit? Okay, all right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this Kendrick topic because I be talking about this shit. Who this? Oh Lord Jesus, no. Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, let me leave this topic because it's gonna involve me playing some shit that involves some music. So yeah, we're gonna leave the Kendrick topic alone. Just know that, goddamn it, he is the new Six God. We gonna move on. What I got up here in my damn thing? Make sure I cover everything. We did Drake. I guess we'll do Akademiks getting pressed 2 times. This nigga got pressed by the the Weeknd security, and then he turned around and got pressed by Dave Free at the Kendrick show that he decided to finally go to. Hold on. Did I put this shit in my Cause I watched the video about him getting pressed at the Weeknd show, but not the Kendrick show. See if I put this shit. Hold on. Akademiks pressed. Okay, that's Dave Free one. Where's the one about the Weeknd? Hold on. We'll find that one. But here go the one by Dave Free. Cause I need this. I hadn't watched this. I specifically waited to watch so I could react to this shit on goddamn stream about this nigga getting pulled up on by Dave Free. And I wanted to hear his ass goddamn cap. Cause what the hell is going on with this here? I wanted to hear his ass cap because you know you're gonna get on here lying.
Change the middle of it. He does even the first part of that too. He does the squabble up. Reincarnated. Woke up, nigga got a broccoli, and that's another thing I gotta say. When people say, why do I go to the concert? Brother, this is my, like, again, just like, and I told Dave Free, because Dave Free was mad.
You went because you're a secret Kendrick fan, nigga.
Passionate. Like, I seen, like, his eyes was, like, almost watering. I don't, like, not like he crying, but, like, he seemed passionate when he was talking to me about, like, some of the lines that may have been crossed. This my job, gang, okay? I don't know these niggas, and I don't take it that personal, okay? Ain't one of these niggas ever put hands on me. They have said shit about me, and y'all know I'm capable of saying shit about them. So I don't take it that personal. Them niggas clearly have taken very personal, and I could understand. But Drake has taken it personal too. And I'll get into those conversations. But, yeah, I went to the concert because I think this is going to be one of the biggest and most historic concerts of our lifetime. So I was glad to go. So, again, just reviewing it. Starts out hot. SZA comes on. Now, and I try to tell people I'm biased. I'm a little biased with the SZA music. I don't know. I know 3 of her songs. Every time I meet a woman, they love SZA. Like, they love SZA. So, me judging her parts of the show is probably biased because I was mostly looking at the crowd to see who's singing along. I didn't know the songs, right? Her first set, though, I seen good reaction to it. Then they basically just alternate. Kendrick comes back out again, does some more shit. But this time he does a little bit different because he's also like spacing it up, and it's not just high tempo. I love the first part because it was high tempo. It was a damn near sing-along. It felt like you were in a party, right? But then he slows it down. He's kind of doing more cuts type records. He's doing different versions of records where it's like, you know, Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe feels like it's a build-up and an interpolation with some other shit, but it's only meant for the performance. You've never heard this version before. I think the same with Swimming Pools, probably. And even when they do Mad City, was it Mad City or Back? I think it's Mad City. Either that or Backstreet Freestyle. Like, it's not the normal. No, I think it's Mad City. It's a melody type of joint. Okay, so yeah, all that happens, and yeah, they kind of switch. And as I said, I'm watching. There is some dull moments, but there's always moments that everybody's like into it. So it's like an up and down type of thing. You know, I might also have unrealistic expectations. I just went to the Weeknd concert. I'm a huge Weeknd fan musically, even though I didn't know some of his songs, because some of the pop stuff, like, I don't know. But I listened to the entire stadium sing their hearts out for the entire show. And maybe that's my fault to think that's the sign of a really good concert. Right?
What you trying to say?
What I came away with is that I think Dot has new audience that don't know everything. There were certain pockets that turned up for certain shit. When he brought it back to Good Kid, Mad City, I could see that's the core fans. They've been rocking with it for 10 years. I could see a lot of white young kids, they're Gen Xers. When Gen X came on, that's when they're getting into it with their friends. They probably heard a lot of that from TikTok, whatever. You get what I'm saying? Then you had, of course, those international songs like when he
This nigga Cap. I watched this show 103 times, and every single time I watched it, they got hype off of Family Ties. That ain't super new. They got hype off of DNA. Humble. Man, come on, man. What is this nigga talking about? What is he talking about? These niggas talking out of their necks.
He does stuff off Damn. That's his biggest album currently.
Poetic Justice, man. Them hoes was in there going up. What? In Toronto. 2 nights in a row.
The diss songs went up. You get what I'm saying? Euphoria, all of that. Yeah, I spoke with 2, I guess, first of all, there was 2 ways I could have done this. I could have just went there and, I mean, people saw me, but I could have just not made an announcement where I was at, but nigga, I learned this from Kendrick. You got to pop out a show, nigga. So, of course, you know, I was recording from instantly. I wasn't even doing I could have done the 6ix9ine. Let's take the video, leave, and post it. Y'all know I could have did that. Y'all know I could have well aware did that. I could have wore a shiesty, everything. Nigga, I wore my chat nigga jacket, nothing bigger, all the chains. Nigga, I'm not hiding from nothing. You feel what I'm saying? My man got the suite. We in this bitch.
What that's supposed to mean, though? What you trying to prove? Who you trying to prove it to? Do y'all hear what this nigga saying? Yeah, nigga, I could have hid my face. I could have did the 6ix9ine. Nigga went up in there and made a video leave real quick. You know what I'm talking about? But I'm a real nigga. I'm a gangster. What you mean? I want my jacket, nigga. I want my chains, nigga. I ain't worried about nobody. Boy, don't nobody believe you. Don't nobody believe you. You need more people.
Nothing bigger, all the chains. Nigga, I'm not hiding from nothing. You feel what I'm saying? My man got the suite. We in this bitch. I spoke to 2 TD people. I think they're both managers. One was Anthony Sala. He came over. Basically, they were both kind of speaking about the same thing, which I actually believe, you know, I think maybe the media has a little bit to play into this, but I think both of them, both Drake and Kendrick, have radicalized fans. His objection, he said, yo, some of this stuff on social media and some of the conversation, the shit is over. It's gone too far and getting too far. They're bringing up people's wives, people's kids, and people that are people who are not public figures. Say anything about Dot. It's whatever. But there's other people getting dragged into this that's not public figures. Now, I agreed. This battle is over. It's old. But what I can't agree with when it comes to them having that demeanor, both of y'all are complicit. And that's why I even suggested, well, I ain't saying y'all got to patch it up with Drake, because I don't think he want to patch it up with y'all neither. But y'all should probably try to because most of this is coming from charged up fan groups or audiences that are super fans of both people. So if y'all say y'all don't want people to talk about y'all wives and y'all this, well, y'all got to realize where this came from. Y'all called a man a pedophile. He said your son or Kendrick's son wasn't his. Then y'all said he got a daughter, which nobody found. Y'all brought it there first. Y'all can't get on the fans.
No. He said y'all brought it there first. What is he? What? I know he didn't get in them niggas' face. Act lying. I'm calling Cap. I'm calling Kaepernick. I'm calling Kaepernick Lenny Line. Wait, I don't quite remember the exact order of the way things happened in the battle, but I think that Drake went personal first. And then Kendrick said, if you take it there, I'm taking it further, and that's something you don't want to do. And then Drake doubled down. And then Kendrick whooped his ass. I'm confused.
He got a daughter, which nobody found. Y'all brought it there first. Y'all can't get on the fans. Now, granted, I think what he's saying, and I agree with, the fans need to let this shit go. And he's talking about radical fans, just like still posting about what, still posting, I don't know, some of these guys' family members, but still posting them, still talking about them in whatever derogative light. That's the stuff that, they're like, because I guess, these people have probably seen it and they're like, damn, I'm not a public figure. I can't defend myself. Makes sense. But it is both ways. And I tried to let them know it is both ways.
How?
This isn't something where it's only a certain group of people doing it. This is where the battle, or obviously the battle is over, this is where it's at. So if that, I said the divisiveness in...
Is the battle over, though?
Hip-hop, if that still bothers y'all, that should subside on both sides. We'll see. He comes into my suite, comes in dolo. Me and him, we chopping it up. I get a drink. I was drinking. Me and him, we chopping it up. And it's the first time talking to him. Very reasonable guy. Let me say this. Very reasonable guy. His conversation went from there because, again, I told him, I said, yo, this is both ways. Yo, put it like this. I don't see nobody who doxes people more than K-Bots. And here's the thing. When Drake fans do things, they look at Drake to say he's almost orchestrating this. That's how people look at it when Kendrick fans do things. Oh, that's what y'all orchestrate. That's what I'm saying. Most of this shit is fan shit at this point. So cool. Me and him, we're chopping it up. And in, speaking about, obviously he's going forward, this and third. He also mentions, because at first, when he first walks up, he says, he says, bro, why did you let that kid come on your stream? He lied on me.
A gentle formula is comforting, especially one designed to help ease.
Man, I'm already not believing this bullshit. You telling me that niggas roll up on you and you said y'all did it first? And that's not what happened? And niggas rolled with that?
And he was saying in a way like, yo, bro, you letting Drake run plays to put people on your stream. Now, I have to correct that, and I'm going to stand on this. I won't give up any names. But the person who came on to talk about botted streams, go find the kid, and y'all can find out. Again, I don't want to give up people's names. This was not from Aubrey Drake Graham. That was not from him. That was not from OVO. That's from people who in and around work with Dot. I'll say that. I'm not saying this as innuendo. I'm saying this as facts. I'm not saying that these people work directly, but that's their orbit. That's very important to say. So I said to Mr. Saleh, right? Brother, I get, what I've realized is that there's a lot of emotions. I don't have no emotions to this shit like this. I can still bump Euphoria. I don't give a fuck. I had the most successful year in hip hop that I've ever had. I don't care like that. They do. I could tell he was, I won't use that word, the E word. He was, let's say, passionate. And I said to him, I run a media outlet. When someone brings me that info, we are going to run it. Just like someone came to me and said, Drake scammed me. If I was operating as Drake's little tool or whatever, pawn, I wouldn't have Julian up here trying to explain how he felt top 5 and Drake scammed him out of millions. So the point is, what I told him is that that's how media works, brother. I get y'all are involved with this guy or back and forth, and you're viewing anything that comes out about you to think it's directed from there. But I could tell you it's not. And I've ran things that doesn't make Drake look in a good light. And Drake, he has to know by now, you know who Ak is. I remember telling that to Dave Free. I said, Dave Free, I've been doing this shit way before I covered y'all. I did it back to War and Chirac days, brother. So when you talk about how I view things or how I present things, this ain't nothing I started yesterday. I've been doing me the same way. Okay. So I talked to Mr. Sala and
wait, I hear some cap in here. So you telling me that you because he, in so many words, he's saying he stood on business. He's just not saying it in that way. No, I've been doing what I've been doing way before you niggas.
That comes out about you to think.
Like what you mean? I done posted bad shit about Drake. So what you talking about? This is what I do. So
that's how media works, brother. I get y'all are involved with this guy or back and forth, and you're viewing anything that comes out about you to think it's directed from there, but I could tell you it's not. And I've ran things that doesn't make Drake look in a good light. And Drake, he has to know by now, you know who Ak is. I remember telling that to Dave Free. I said, Dave Free, I've been doing this shit way before I covered y'all. I did it back to War and Chirac days, brother. So when you talk about how I view things or how I present things, this ain't nothing I started yesterday. I've been doing me the same way.
You didn't say it like that.
So I talked to Mr. Sala.
If you said it, you didn't say it like that. Now, I'm not trying to say act pussy or nothing like that. I don't know him. But I just don't,
info. I think I can say all this shit. This shit shouldn't be private. So he told me, which, again, these are allegations, but I'll tell you what he told me. He said, Ak, here's the thing. The reason why even I had to come over here and holler at you, dog, that dude who said that shit, he's lying. I never paid for no botted things. I said, well, he sent a screenshot, whatever. I said, maybe he's lying. I don't know. But that's what the kid said. He said, well, that shit has got me in a federal lawsuit now. So what are you talking about? He said, they subpoenaed my phone for Drake's lawsuit. They took it. That is bothersome.
What? And your homeboy needs subpoena? The predator moving flocks? What? So basically, Akademiks, because of some shit you did, you got Dave Free's phone subpoenaed in Drake's lawsuit.
Dog.
Why is that not in the blogs? Why is nobody talking about that?
Again, these are allegations, but I'll tell you what he
That's what he's saying. The fact that he brought this dude on his stream and he said that Dave Free paid him for bots and shit like that. Drake and them put it in the lawsuit. Yeah, this what happened, and this what the guy said on Akademiks stream. And they subpoenaed Dave Free phone.
He said, Ak, here's the thing. The reason why even I had to come over here and holler at you, dog, that dude who said that shit, he's lying. I never paid for no botted things. I said, well, he sent a screenshot, whatever. I said, maybe he's lying. I don't know. But that's what the kid said. He said, well, that shit has got me in a federal lawsuit now. So what are you talking about? He said, they subpoenaed my phone for Drake's lawsuit. They took it. That is bothersome.
Damn.
Again, that ain't, again, that is something that probably is very annoying, but hey. Now,
ain't no. People call Vlad the police all the time. Vlad ain't got nobody locked up. He ain't got nobody subpoenaed. None of that shit. You telling me that you brought somebody on your stream that made accusations that led to a man being put in a federal indictment?
Ain't no way. Ain't no
and you just like whatever?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Dog, I don't promote the violence, but I might have hit you in the face right then. Nah, ain't no, Lennon line. See, he's saying this on the stream. he don't plan on seeing Dave free no more. I promise you, you not telling me that this man told you in your face, nigga, you got me put in a goddamn indictment, you son of a bitch, and you went, well, I'm going to hit you right then, dog.
Dog, that dude who said that shit, he's lying. I never paid for no botted things. I said, well, he sent a screenshot, whatever. I said, maybe he's lying. I don't know. But that's what the kid said. He said, well, that shit has got me in a federal lawsuit now. So what are you talking about? He said, they subpoenaed my phone for Drake's lawsuit. They took it. That is bothersome. Again, that ain't, again, that is something that probably is very annoying. But, hey. Now, y'all know my demeanor towards Drake's lawsuit. I don't think it will wholly be successful at the end. But then I get a little bit more info. And again, this is why this is why you got to pop out and show niggas. Because this is where
shut your ass up with that goddamn saying.
I get, Kendrick's team never talked to me. They stopped talking to me as soon as the battle starts. They stopped, there used to be some communication. The guy named Kojo, me and Kojo did mad business together. Kojo hasn't said a word to me in English language since it is what it is. So here's the thing. Oh, now I remember.
Yeah, remember your lies, nigga.
Now I remember because I was having a conversation with them. And if you're hearing this, because when we were speaking directly, face to face, Mr. Dave Free, when I reference to 2022, and I said, because he said, why didn't you hit us up if you're coming today? And I said, brother, why would I hit y'all up if y'all haven't talked to me in years that y'all could line me up? I'd rather catch y'all as a surprise, even though that's not my energy. But I'd rather y'all not be prepared for me. Anyway, so he says, yo, remember in 2022 at the Miss Morale tour, I was standing right next to you. Like, I showed you a lot of hospitality. I said, you did. He also said, which was a confusing thing, he said, I didn't even know how you got to there. And I was like, huh? I said, brother, back then, I didn't really go to concerts like that.
Hold on.
Savings are always on the menu.
Hold on. This nigga lying his ass off. No, you're not like that, Act. You're not like that.
Y'all invited me. And he was like, nah, we never invited you. No, my memory has recollected. I was invited, and you could do the homework on this. 2022 by Kojo. Me and Kojo have done many business together. #1 digital guy, #1 blogger. We've ran it up. Don't you worry. He works for y'all exclusively now. Ask him, did you give Act tickets to Kendrick's concert? He works for y'all now. So if you're wondering, I didn't remember in the moment because I'm like, no, it came from y'all. But he was working for y'all, and he gave me tickets that time, okay? Anyway. Oh, I'm still with Mr. Sallow. So what he says to me.
This nigga Dave Free say fam, you remember that time you was there the first time I was standing right next to you? Nigga, you wasn't supposed to be that in. I don't even know how you got there, nigga. We ain't never fuck with you.
And this is all news to me, and you got to take it with a grain of salt because, again...
That's what I'm taking from this. We ain't never fuck with you, dog. How did you even get there then?
As we've seized communication, it's the first time I'm hearing these things. It's the first time I'm hearing that they took this guy's phone because now they're looking for these allegations of botting. I didn't know. They don't put this info out anywhere, so I could only find out when I pop up. Cool. Which, by the way, he claims he's never botted. So they will find that out. Also, he made a point that I actually agree with a bit. He said, I'm surprised Drake is doing the corny shit of suing because the same way he don't talk to his label, we don't talk to our label. We just pop up and turn our album in. So how the hell could we be in cahoots with UMG for anything? Okay. So we're continuing to talk because, again, no. This is when, what's the name of that song? Euphoria drops. And I told him.
Get the likes up for me, chat. Get the likes up for me, please.
Give me one, because we're sitting right next to each other. I said, give me 1 second, sir. I got to go watch Euphoria. I like Euphoria as a song. So I got to go turn to Euphoria. I did that. Got some more drinks. He comes back over. Now we're talking again. So he says to me,
lie.
Because I was like, yo, even with you being put into this battle, Drake posted you, right? Like, why are you upset if other people have mentioned you when the two main people dragged other people into it? Well, he said Drake posted me because Drake know me. Now, I don't know what that means. He said, know me. Apparently he's from Toronto too. I don't know. But then he said, here's the thing. He said, you should, and this is what I don't know. And I'm going to ask Drake. I'm like, Drake, is this true? He says, you should have heard this nigga Drake, what he was saying to us before we whipped his ass. This is what he told me. I said, what do you mean? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I never really knew Drake speaking to anybody. Like, Drake has told me he hasn't spoken to Dot directly, but I didn't know about if he spoke to anybody else in and around Dot. Anthony Saleh, he confirms to me, yes, Drake was sending me voice notes talking crazy, like he's a mob boss. That's what he says. He says Drake is saying to him, Drake is saying shit like, yo, I'm gonna done you, like just talking crazy, like, yo, you niggas is watch, yo, you got like you guys think you could finish me, crazy.
I believe that.
Then they're like, then we drop the bomb, right? Cool. Not like us here talking. All right. Then he gives me some more insight, and I ain't gonna lie to you, this was worth going to the concert for this insight. I live off insight like this. He says that Pusha T shit is real. He says the only problem is people think that happened recently. That didn't happen recently. He said if it was recently, UMG would let Pusha say whatever he want to say or do what he want to do. Why? Right now, UMG and Drake, their relationship might be irreparably broken because of the lawsuit. They're going at it. So they're not trying to spare his feelings anymore. But you told me. Not Like Us dropped last May. He said around June, July, because Drake supposedly approached UMG saying, yo, there's just a shooting at my house. These niggas got my house, which another thing, which again, one point kind of counteracts the other. They say this shit going too far. I'm like, I can see how a nigga might think y'all went too far. Your cover art of the biggest song is his house with pedophilia pinpoints. But whatever. So he said Drake complained to UMG, because remember there was a shooting at the crib. And UMG asked Kendrick's team, could you remove the cover art? We need you to take the cover art down. It got his house on it. We want you to take that down. From what I heard, they stood 10 toes down to say, if we do that, the whole song should come down. We're not changing shit. UMG, who clearly is in it for the bread, is like,
do yourself a
oh,
favor.
shit.
With power at
Hey, that makes sense. You gonna make me change my cover art? I'm taking the whole song down then, bitch. Oh, no, I done messed up, chat. Hold on.
God dang. Like, yo, I'm going to done you. So they're not trying to spare his feelings anymore. But
here we go. I'm right back there.
Because Drake supposedly approached UMG saying, yo, there's just a shooting at my house. Art of the biggest song is his house with pedophilia pinpoints. But whatever. So he said Drake complained to UMG, because remember there was a shooting at the crib. Heard they stood 10 toes down and said,
there we go. There we go.
Is in it for the bread. It's like, keep that shit up. Nah, they ain't say that, but like, basically they just allowed it, right? Cool. However, while all of this is brewing, apparently that's when the Pusha T thing happens.
What happened with Push?
And that's when UMG, who is really at that point on a rocky relationship with Drake, they're trying to salvage the relationship. They tell Pusha, hey, right now, you can't drop nothing dissing the guy. We're trying to work on our relationship with them. Could you change this? Could you change that? Now, I'll be honest. He didn't say Drake instructed them to do this. He said they were trying to save a relationship with Drake, the label. So they were being extra sensitive about things that could piss the guy who I guess he was gearing up to sue.
Oh, the whole thing about Pusha T getting out his deal with the label.
Okay? All right, I'll speed through the story a little bit.
Please do.
Yeah, pretty good conversation with Anthony Silla. Seems like a pretty good dude, pretty smart. He's a business guy. Then Dave Free comes over. And Dave Free, he's like, yo, let me talk to you for a second, bro. We go talk. And we get into that we've met each other. It was whatever, cool. And his point subsequently ended at this, his point of interest or point of conversation subsequently ended with exactly what Anthony said. But at first he was kind of like, I felt like he was almost asking me like, yo, bro, like, why are you doing us like that? And I was just like, what do you mean? And I was asking him, I'm like, yo, you do understand I've been doing this for a long time. You understand my POV was going to lie a certain way. What do you mean? Get to a point where eventually he even says, like, bro, how much is he paying you for this? And I'm so stupid. In the moment, I'm thinking, wait, you think Drake paid me to come here? What the fuck? So I think I said, nigga, nobody knows I'm coming here. Even Drake, nigga, what the fuck? Like, what do you think Drake would pay me to go to a concert? What the fuck? No, then he said, no. I'm like, pay you for like.
Oh, shit, Chad. Hold on. We finna get back to the shit now.
For like all of this shit that you're saying. And I'm like, huh? He's like, bro, like, I want to know what you're getting from this. And that's who I think he's a smart businessman. But that's when I was just like, wait, they thought Drake bought me? I've never been more insulted in my life. Chad. Nevertheless.
Well, I mean, you are Jamaican, bro.
I told him.
They known for having multiple jobs. They known for being about that money.
I said, brother, let me just be honest with you. Most of the people I've supported the most in hip-hop, they've never given me a dime, including Drake. That's not how it works. I say, I'm in media. And I said, this is the reason why you do your thing. You do a great job managing, whatever. I'm in media. My job is not to extort artists. We make and I'd be offended by when people say that. Brother, do I look broke? Like, when y'all see me, I'm dripping in diamonds. Like, I got the cars. What the fuck? Why do y'all think a rapper could buy me? I shit on rappers. Not saying I can shit on Dot or Drake. When it comes to, nigga, 99% of these rappers don't got what I got. That is so insulting to me. I know how big I get. So I'm like, what?
Everybody got a price.
Please don't insult me like that. So I explained to him I've been doing this for a long time. For a very long time. And the idea that I could be paid to say or think or move like is absolutely ludicrous. What I did explain to him, though, my platform, it benefits us every time we're the center of everything. And he mentioned, Dot mentioned you. Dot could have went crazy. He didn't go crazy. And I said, I know. I pointed that out many times. But the idea that I'm getting paid by either side And by the way, I'm not insinuating that's how they move or that's how they operate with people in the media. I'm not saying that. But I just have to speak for me. I tell them, as long as my platform is in the mix of everything, I always win. Win, lose, or draw. I always win.
And I get that. But why your platform got to be in the mix, continuously bashing one side over the other?
Other than that, the biggest winner of the battle was Big Ak. I don't know what y'all think. So the point is, I had to let him know, I hope that's not what you think is happening. He seems like he understood. And then that's when he went into Anthony Sala's point, which was, he had one direct question for me. He said, Ak, he said, the only reason I came to talk to you, because I wanted to know how personal, and this is when I realized, I'm like, some of the shit that Drake said about this guy and some of the narratives that's continued, it's affected him. And I understand why.
Nigga, you said that I smashed my partner baby moms and that's my kid. What you mean?
Some of the shit that Drake said about this guy and some of the narratives that's continued, it's affected him. And I understand why, because these are hurtful things that could affect anybody else. People have said things about me that hurt my feelings as well. He said, I wanted to know, is this just content, or is this something that you're carrying personally? And I was kind of like confused, because I said to him, wait, are you asking if I'm here to slide for Drake? Like, I didn't say that directly, but
I
that's
bet your ass didn't.
Thought. Are you asking that's what is happening here? But he was really interested to know how personal all of this back and forth is to me.
Because if it was personal, your ass finna get packed out, buddy.
Because he said, if it's personal to me, he made it clear it's personal to him. Well, we could get at it.
Oh,
we got a bunch of
I predicted that motherfucking shit. I ain't seen this. I knew it. Because if it's personal, we can get it. We can get it bracking blood.
Because he said, if it's personal to me, he made it clear it's personal to him. Well, we could get at it. And we got a bunch of people, left, right, and center, him and I both, we could get to it. And I said to the brother. And again, I'm watching him, and, his eyes, I'll say the eyes. It reeks of passion, and I understand why.
Yeah.
I said to him, do you think that if it was that personal to me and it was smoke, I would come to your concert? What do you think?
Some people stupid like that. Try to prove a point.
If I care that much about whatever you and Drake got, that I said if I see one of y'all niggas, something's gonna happen, why would I come to the belly of the beast?
Yes, if you're just tuning in and you would like to see footage from the performance tonight, I have the whole stream. You can go right over here to my channel, and you will see on my page my past live streams. Unk on that ass, day 2 of Drake's Repass, right there. That's the whole show, right there. I got day 1 and day 2.
I never said he was crying, but looking him eye to eye, he was passionate as a motherfucker about these things he was speaking about. Again,
you're being slick, because you mentioned a few times his eyes and how watery they were, and he was passionate. In the beginning, you said you didn't want to say the E word because you didn't want to call him emotional.
I never said he was crying, but looking him eye to eye,
you ducked the fade, nigga, just to call it what it is.
Passionate as a motherfucker about these things he was speaking about. Again, he landed on the point of there are a lot of things that have continued post-battle that is ultimately hurtful. Narratives, criticisms about people who aren't necessarily public figure. They mention criticisms about certain women that
Act was about to get his ass packed. He said he had people with him. Dave Free probably would have gave him the one-on-one fade. You don't got to pack Act out.
definitely affects them. And I agreed. And I said to him, it feels like, and he knows I said this. By the way, there was a guy, because I guess when Anthony Sala came over, and he had a couple guys with him, and it was about even. I think they doubled back, and they were like, yo, bring two more and then bring a nigga to record. I don't know. There was another nigga, he's over there like this. He's over there like this.
They got
and I'm
footage?
like, there's no need to record me. I tell the whole story, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. You can't record me. There's no need to record me. I'm the recording. I go tell the story. I always tell the story. Like, there's nothing where like you put the video up like, that's not what happened. No. So, and I only noticed it because my guy afterwards, and I peeped the whole surrounding, he's like this the whole time. But really, you could hear the conversation. So, PG Lang got the conversation.
He was like that. So just in case you had acted like you wanted some smoke, Dave Free would go put you on your ass and they was going to record it.
Conversation somewhere. And if anything I'm saying does not reflect the actual reality of the conversation we're having, they have it recorded. They could absolutely put it out. So this guy recording is kind of being like, again, if I'm saying anything that doesn't match the spirit, the energy, the words, the verbiage, the entire totality of the conversation, I give them permission. They can put it out, please. So, what else did he say? Yeah, so I said to him, I feel like some of the stuff that you're saying to me is misguided because you can't say it to him. And I'm saying him I was referring to Drake, which he somewhat conceded to, saying, yeah, that's why also my energy is chill. And by the way, his energy was chill. My energy was chill. No, everybody was chill. I'm like, let's not act. Everybody was chill. He says, yeah, like, if I came out here tripping, it would be like I'm doing something or trying to do something to somebody when I really mean for it to be over there. And I said, yeah, I would agree. All in all, again, the final and main question was, is this personal or is this content and business? And I'm sorry, I've never met Drake. I'm sorry. I met Dot one time before he was famous. Brother, there's nobody bigger than the chat. I'm running my shit over here, okay? So whatever y'all call him, what I want to say to both sides, and again, I love Drake. Drake's my man. Like, I love Drake. But like, again, I'm not a Drake killer. I'm not top 5. My assessment of this whole thing, I think both sides need to take accountability. Yes, fans and media do have some accountability to take.
Drake started this. Take accountability for what? Drop.
But y'all can't say why this shit get to this level when y'all kicked it off by saying this man fucks kids.
Get the likes up for me, chat, and that's a damn lie. That's not how they kicked it off. This nigga's lying. I hit the wrong button.
Y'all kicked it off by saying this man fucks kids. Then he also says, well, your kid ain't yours. Both of those are out of bounds. Both of those are out of bounds. But I've told y'all, this is the beef This is the beef.
But that's bullshit when you say it out of order like that, because that's not the order it happened in. The order matters.
Where if somebody got clipped, I wouldn't be surprised. They're talking hot. So I guess I'll leave it at this. Y'all go to Toronto in 2 days. They over there. They over there. Y'all got to go talk to them.
And
don't
didn't
talk
do
to
shit.
Me.
Nobody did shit.
Don't y'all say Drake don't even do a stream with me. Come on now. Y'all can't talk to me about that. Y'all know where Drake at? Drake know where y'all at? Other than that, man, just keep making y'all money. And by the way, here's the thing. The demeanor was not a demeanor of the winners last night. It wasn't. The performance was. Not the demeanor of anybody else. I do social media, so I know once you open Pandora's box, you can never close it. These fans are going to continue to torment. They're going to continue to bully, harass, dox. You get what I'm saying? They're going to do things way beyond the scope of what maybe two men face-to-face would do.
Now, he said their demeanor wasn't winners. You understand what I'm saying? Because they was upset. Now, the people that's upset is people that was not part of the battle. And that's why they're upset. Kendrick is the winner. Kendrick was in the battle, not Dave Free. Not that Anthony Sileha dude you was talking to. None of them was in the battle. So what do you mean that was it the demeanor of winners? No, Dave Free didn't win. Dave Free is behind the scenes. He a businessman. He not a public figure. And now, you got silly ass niggas like me. I know not to do it now, but who, if they ever see Dave Free, wants to go, Dave Free. I would have never had have done that if it had not have been for the. You understand what I'm saying?
They're going to do that. But once you open Pandora's box, it's open. And, you know, again, I know I play a very important part in media. So I will.
Accountability, bitch. Oh. Yeah, you play an important part of media because you have a large platform. And not only do you have a large platform, but you continuously bashed and spread narratives on your stream. Not just on your damn Twitter page, on your stream as well. Getting on here saying different shit. You done got the man put in a federal lawsuit. I want to whoop your ass too.
Definitely accept that there's a role.
I'm a manager. I don't do nothing illegal. I'm a damn manager. I've been getting legal money for 25 goddamn years, and now the feds come talking about taking my phone because some shit your ass done.
That maybe platforms like mine has, that maybe amplifies some of this Looney Tune behavior. I will say that. But let's be very clear.
Let's be.
Y'all called him a pedophile. He say that man's kid ain't his and it's yours. Y'all man need to go thump it out, shoot it out, figure it out, or keep doing y'all thing. And just remember, as long as the bank account on the 1st and the 15th, they keep ringing, you won. Okay? It ain't that personal to me. But I could tell last night it's very personal. All right?
Man, that's some bullshit. Both of y'all wrong. You punched him. He slapped you. Both y'all wrong. But wait, though. No. He slapped me first. And the question we need to get to the bottom of is why did he feel the need to do that, see? He slapped me. We were just talking. He slapped me. And then I punched him. Don't try to make it like. You understand what I'm saying? Order of shit matters. And the way he throwing shit around. Y'all him. And he keep continuously saying it in the order of, y'all called him a PDF file, so he said the kid ain't yours. That's not how that happened. I could have swore he said the kid is Dave Freeze first. And then came certified lover boy, certified wop. Because after that came the hard part shit. Where he said, I'm too famous. Ain't no way I could be guilty of the shit you just suggested. I would have been arrested. And I ain't never been with nobody underage that's molested. And I'm invested. And I'm way too, yeah.
Tune behavior, I will say that. But let's be very clear. Y'all called him a pedophile. He say that man's kid ain't his and it's yours. Y'all man need to go thump it out, shoot it out, figure it out, or keep doing y'all thing. And just remember, as long as the bank account on the 1st and the 15th, they keep ringing, you won. Okay? It ain't that personal to me. But I could tell last night it's very personal. All right? Let's keep it going, chat. We're going to get on with the stream. We're at day 21. Ain't that a Diddy group? Of the Diddy trial. Day 21. And by the way, let me just also say for the last part. Kendrick fans and Drake fans, I hope y'all hear what I'm saying and take this. Because, and by the way, I think as well, Drake feels the same. I think Drake don't want K-Bots posting his kids. I think they don't want him. I know for a fact he don't enjoy when they're digging up fans that went to a concert in Australia and trying to claim that Drake sexually assaulted them and they're underage. That's weird. Same way, like I have confirmation, Kendrick's team is not amused by people consistently talking about his wife. People consistently talking about other people that are ancillary to these guys. So, I don't know if we'll get back to that. But me and Anthony agreed. Yo, I don't care if y'all want to say Dot's album is whack. Okay, cool, we don't care. Dot's tour was whack. We don't care. Dot can't rap. We don't care. Bringing up these other things, but I'm telling you, and I had to tell them, both sides are doing it. So again, I don't know how this de-escalates if both artists aren't willing to come together. In every feud, at some point, there has to be something, not necessarily a truce, but a understanding that the goodwill of the people is to de-escalate this fanfare. Because right now, OVO fans still feel they're fighting on behalf and for the honor of Drake. And the K-Bots, you know how they get down. K-Bots will have your social, the K-Bots leaked my address. That's another thing. You see, as much as, and this is what I was also surprised by when I heard like Dave Free even say some of the stuff, because I'm in this hip hop shit. I don't take it personally. I know I talk shit though. Niggas have leaked my address. It's on Google. We've had rappers who've asked for my address. People tweet it out. I understand it comes with it when you get into a certain level of controversy and you start talking a certain way.
Yeah, but you in the front, Dave Free not.
I then move accordingly and adjust my life. I was very shocked that the guys who would call somebody a pedophile is now saying, damn, man, why niggas still dragging it?
Dave Free ain't called nobody shit. That's the problem. That's the problem. Dave Free ain't called nobody shit. Dave Free ain't said shit. How do Dave Free voice sound? Y'all ever heard Dave Free talk? I'm pretty sure some interviews of Dave Free out there somewhere, but I ain't never heard no goddamn Dave Free until the song.
You get into a certain level of controversy and you start talking a certain way. I then move accordingly and adjust my life. I was very shocked that the guys who would call somebody a pedophile is now saying, damn, man, why niggas still dragging it? What? This is what? Okay. Okay, all right. We are at the trial.
Well, the frick done. And sometimes when
Cause he basically trying to say why Dave Free mad, cause y'all called this man a pedophile, and I ain't heard Dave Free say shit. Dave Free got ad-libs on Not Like Us and I missed it. That what happened? Or maybe he helped Kendrick write it. Who ain't write it? Who ain't write it? Who ain't write it? I want to find this story about him getting pulled up on by the Weeknd people. And I don't know where it's at. Because it wasn't by him. I might not worry about it. Because I can't see why it's not coming up in the recommender. In the side shit. Because there's some shit I don't watch. Day free. Okay. I ain't gonna worry about it. Because I damn sure watched that shit. He told a story. And them niggas was basically mad. They blaming the security guard that got shot at the Weeknd's manager house. They blaming that on Act. Talking about why you post the address. They feel like that he was responsible for that. Hear the shit. Let's listen to this nigga lie.
Yo, chat, I went to the, well, I'm going back again. I'm back up in that bitch again. What the fuck is this right here? I don't know. It's like fucking me up. Try to wear my heart on thoughts shirt. Feel me? Anyway, yeah, I went to the Weeknd concert yesterday, the Weeknd and Cardi. Amazing show. I love it. I had a great time. This is not a cum stain. Who said this is a cum stain? I'm about to gamble real quick because we about to skedaddle back again. Feel me? Not gonna lie still. I don't even know if I'll mention it on the mainstream. Yo, I get up in there. I'm one of the first people in there. Yo, this shit is bothering me so much. Fuck. First people in there. Yo, the Weeknd security's like 15 niggas. Bro, these niggas look like all they eat is steroids. Big as hell. All of a sudden I see them doing a beeline. But I'm just chilling. I'm vibing. I don't give two fucks. I'm chilling. I'm looking for my regular ops. I don't see them. I'm drinking. I got some bitch on me. I'm cooling. The dudes start coming over. I see my security step in between. And I'm like, okay. Then Weeknd security, like 3 of them get on my security. And then another nigga who look like he's the main nigga, he's trying to talk to me. And I'm like, so, I'm like chilling. I'm like, I'm having a great old time. I'm having a great old time. I'm like, so I'm trying to hear what he's talking about, but the securities are doing the security thing. A little pushing, a little this, a little that, a little this, a little that. So I'm like, all right, what's good? What's good? So I'm trying to tell my security to chill a bit, but it's his job. He's on because they're trying to move him out of the way to get to me. So I'm trying to be like, nah, I'll have a conversation with anybody. Like, it's not like these niggas came over here swinging. Feel me? So I'm trying to tell him chill, but he don't like how their energy is, whatever. So I'm like, yo, what's good? The dude says, yo, why'd you post the Weeknd address online? I ain't gonna lie to you, I still didn't get what he meant. I think this morning I got what he meant because I Googled it, and I think that was a security company that was working for, not Weeknd, but the manager, or not the manager, I think it's Cash. Cash's house got shot up, right? And so it was 2 things I think they pulled up, right? Everybody looks at me like I'm in Drake's team. They look at me like I'm with Drake. like I've never met Drake, but they act like I'm Drake's guy.
And why would they think that?
Obviously because of the platform we hold. It's whatever. So.
Only because of the platform you hold. They think you Drake's boy because of your platform? You ain't do nothing to make people think that?
Look at me like I'm with Drake. like I've never met Drake, but they act like I'm Drake's guy. Obviously because of the platform we hold. It's whatever. So the security was asking, but it makes sense today. a security guard, and I think it's from their team, that got shot at the Weeknd's house. So they're stepping to me like I'm the one who may have posted the address that set this in motion. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That's a fact. Like, everybody knows that has nothing to do with me. I don't know what happened. I've heard what happened. I kind of know in and around what I think is the thing, but whatever. So I'm talking to the dude, you know, whatever. I'm like, nigga, bro, what are you talking about? And then I look at him because he's consistently saying the Weeknd. And I said to him, I said, brother, who do you think invited me here? And that was the moment, as soon as I said that, they were like, because we're in the Weeknd section. So the way how it works is MetLife Stadium. There's Cardi gets a riser. So for all Cardi's guests, so I wasn't Cardi's guest, I was the Weeknd's guest. So all my tickets are under the Weeknd. The Weeknd's assistant gave me tickets. So I said to them, I'm like, nigga, how do y'all think I got here? I have the fucking thing that says the Weeknd's people. And as soon as I said that, they were like, oh, okay. But that's something where I only say that to say this is how deep some of the stuff gets. Because, number one, I really think, I'm not trying to snitch, but who they think is responsible for that, they link me up with those people, which is not true. Like, I'm not with anybody that would get y'all niggas shot at. You get what I'm saying? But the security team took it personal.
The GG's top 5.
Especially when I showed up, because it's one of them that got shot. Remember, the Weeknd's, well, again, it was Cash's house that got shot up. And it was a security guard that got shot. So I get it now. All in all, by the way, I didn't even have to tell y'all this because there's no video of it. But yeah. So that happened. They the funniest part. So after I tell them, I'm like, nigga, you know who invited me here, right? And they're like, it's just de-escalated immediately. But I'm like, yeah, bro, I don't know what y'all talking about though. And I'm like, so I try to dap the security up as they're like walking away. Yo, it's the biggest niggas on earth. Trying to dap them up. They just looked at me and just like walked off. And I'm like, that beef is real. Whatever beef that got that house shot up, ain't got nothing to do with me. But that shit deep. That shit is deep. Because when they see me, they just... So anyway, funny enough, number one, Cash came over, who is the owner of XO, and me and him chopped it up. It was very clear, and I could tell, honestly, from the whole XO team, like, it was not... That wasn't some shit XO was trying to do. By the way, I do business with them. We're good. You know what I mean? I get people love to say I'm like Drake's homie, cool, which I am. But not a street nigga for Drake. Drake should have his own street niggas, right? So, yeah, me and Cash, we talked. Shout out to my man Hawk. I found out that one of the XO dudes, his name is Hawk. He really fucks with me. He brought me a bottle of Don Julio. And I sat there and I watched Cardi perform. And then I watched who else perform? I watched Cardi and Weeknd. And yeah, they brought me liquor and we were kicking it.
Let me tell you why we have Spectrum. I'm on a video chat. Melissa's live stream with her audience. The kid.
So somebody said the Weeknd lined me up. No, not at all. 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 Again, I'm just, the only reason I even mention it, you get to connect the dots later. Yo, it's some of these things that we don't think about are real events. Like, homie's house did get shot up. The person who got shot was the security guard. They use the same security guard that even goes with them on tour. So when they go on tour, they've probably been wondering or figuring out how did that happen, the shooting? Where did it come from? And obviously in their minds, they're now like, okay, they probably put blame on a few people. I think they were just asking me the question, like, bro, why'd you post his address? The thing is, I never post the Weeknd's address directly. And if I did, it was because another nigga they were beefing would probably posted it. You know how I go. So it was all good. It was all good. Somebody said, act change clothes, praise God. Shut up. I got treated with the utmost respect, though. Salute to everybody who was there. I just mentioned that. I only mentioned that because you get to realize, like, even when we hear about, oh, someone got shot at Drake's house and it's a security guard. Like, to us, because it's not Drake that got shot, we're like, huh, okay, whatever. That security guard is probably a security guard that's connected to other people that work for Drake or do stuff for Drake. And then you probably get to realize that, my nigga, they are very well aware and probably trying to figure out what happened, where did it come from, da-da-da-da. And yeah, so I guess that incident just proved to me, yo, Weeknd's team or EXO's team really not fucking with them OVO niggas. I ain't say OVO did nothing, but that's what it meant to me. I was just like, they really not fucking with them OVO niggas. That's what I think they had no problem with, but I could tell, like, yo, they're on their shit. And then that's when I only brought it up because the top 5 thing.
Now, how messy is that? He didn't say they thought I was with OVO. But he's saying because of his encounter, he could tell they don't fuck with them OVO niggas. And then he just brought up top 5 when earlier he said, oh, because somebody I'm affiliated with or I'm connected to that they think is a part of that. And now he naming the nigga by name.
That's when I only brought it up because the top 5 thing. Because I spoke to Pressa. I seen Pressa at the concert. Pressa said to me, what'd he say? What Pressa say? Pressa said he thinks 5 is upset at him because, they're both Drake homies, but Pressa and them start hanging with the XO guys, and I guess Drake and the XO guys don't get along. So Pressa thinks that top 5 is trying to be loyal to Drake by beefing with him because he's hanging with XO, and Pressa's like, I hang out with whoever I want. Like, I could like Drake and still like The Weeknd.
Facts, but if it's real beef, then once you go over there with them niggas, then you over there with them niggas, period.
And me being at that concert, I was like, oh, there's some op beef going on in here. Okay.
Yeah.
It's all good. Somebody said, good you had Security Act? Brother, I stay with you.
He be playing stupid like he don't know what's going on. He gonna mess around and get himself hurt playing stupid.
What are you talking about?
Oh, there's some hot beef going on here. Nigga, you know that? It was a shooting outside the Weeknd manager house, Cash, and it was a shooting outside Drake house. What? You know what's going on?
All right. Let me gamble a little bit, and then I'm not gonna be on here long. I'm sliding back to that bitch. You feel me? One thing you gonna know about Act 2, I'm definitely not pussy too. So, feel me? I could have ran out of there after that shit happened. No, nigga. I'm pulling back up, okay? I'm pulling back up.
So this version of it, he must have did this twice. Because somebody else had actually posted this. That's where I saw it from. And he actually showed a picture of them niggas having him cornered at the Weeknd show to security. He showed a picture. He pulled it up and showed it. I want to know who posted this shit, man. Hold on. Let me go in my history. Let me go in my history chat. Damn, I forgot to look at that video, but it's all good. Go in my history. Okay, Dave Free. Let me see. Bear with me, chat. I do not know what page posted that. Hold on, check. Give me a second. Let me look. this shit to no goddamn playlist. Okay, I'm down way too far. Did I like this shit? Okay, Day Free. Oh, okay. I don't have it. I don't have it either way. Because he told that story another way. He told that story another way. Like he showed a picture, unless it was an edit in there and I missed it. It's possible it was an edit in there and I missed it. All right. That's all I got. That's all I got on Act, man. Nigga got pressed twice, man, in 1 week. Nigga went to 2 different shows and got pressed. What? Make sure that's all I got on this nigga. Oh, I want to see footage of this nigga from the Kendrick show. I want to see if I can find it. Akademiks. Because I know he did post. You know that typical shit. Yeah, you big ass outside. I mean, shut your ass up. And this is why Dave Free pressed him, because you got Grand Wizard posted shit like Kendrick performing for the colonizers who pay for his lifestyle. Kendrick ran to New York so he could sleep safe and sound. What's this?
That's why I said Kendrick ruined hip hop, because ever since he came with that little battle energy, that's cool. Drake and Pusha T got into it. Niggas said Pusha T won. You know what happened? Niggas moved on, and we just kept
Okay,
getting
this
hits.
old.
This nigga.
This old. They just posted it. Okay. Trying to see if we can find something from the Kendrick show regarding Akademiks. What'd he say?
I think Dot done took the heart of the city, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
He ain't go to the show, but what's this? This is a full shit. Hold on.
I wrote a letter to Trump. I said, Trump, we gotta get Canada as our 51st state. It's ain't no way. It's no way. It's no way that should have been allowed to happen in Canada. That's when I realized, and this is not all for my Canadian people, because I love my Canadians, and I do love Toronto. It really was my favorite city in the world. They show me so much love. But what I seen last night was a city that was misguided, broken, and not knowing the harsh truths behind.
The nigga went and got pressed by Dave Free, turned down the fade, and turn around and start shitting on Toronto.
Behind some of what this battle is about. Let me make no mistake about it. If you are just a Kendrick fan and you're like, no, we're just glad Drake is catching a L or whatever you want to say, cool, you got it. But when I watch Canadians dance, sing till they're losing their voice box, the whole time I'm looking like, do these goofies know that the idea of Not Like Us is not just Drake? It's none of y'all. You realize the sentiment about Not Like Us is not only to Drake, it's all of y'all Canadians. You realize that's how niggas talk about y'all. That y'all have weird accents. Y'all style is from like 3 different countries, Jamaican, Somali, everywhere. That's when I realized, I'm like, yo, these niggas think that song is dissing all y'all niggas. But then that's when I realized, I'm like, you know, I spoke to a lot of people from Canada. They said, yeah, niggas in Canada, they don't have no shared identity. You see the West Coast, I'll give them this at least. They do have a shared identity. Canada, they don't know what's going on. Again, this is not a Drake thing. If you're saying that, by the way, listen, I call a spade. Big W for that. This is how you should do it. I went there when Drake performed back-to-back in Philadelphia. I'm hip-hop at the end of the day. When he did that, I said, that's how you're supposed to do it. Perform your biggest song.
I'm sorry, because I played this earlier, a shorter version. after listening to him getting pressed by Dave Free, I hear this shit different now.
On dissing that man in his own city, he can't do nothing about it. That's that W. That's how you crystallize it. Dot did the same. I think he should have went crazier. 6 times. I don't know if Drake could say he's a 6 god if this is how it's going down. This was last night I was in awe. What is going on out here? Now, granted, obviously, we're not saying Kendrick don't have fans in Toronto or Canada specifically. But what I realize is that I don't think people understand the idea and the overall themes that went behind the battle. This idea of they not like us. I want to let all of you Canadians, no nigga from the
You included in that too, Jamaican ass nigga. No, I'm playing.
West Coast think any of you Canadians are like them. So to see y'all like, it's like the ones that's dancing, they don't think y'all like them either. They just did a robbery on y'all. Now, granted, again, Kendrick makes great music, so there's nothing wrong with just go support his music. But to watch people celebrate, it's not about Drake win or Drake loss. To watch somebody celebrate the idea of kicking the back end of your entire cultural and existence, I looked at Toronto as a place that was lost last night. I said, wow. Yeah, you see, I identify with people from Toronto. I'm going to tell you why. I'm Jamaican. It's a lot of Jamaicans that migrated to...
This nigga been singing the praises of Top 5 and Drake and Mansdem and On the Road and Parliament Duman Ting and Toronto Tings, and he was singing their praises. Dave Free told that nigga, we can run the fade right now. And now he on here dissing the whole country of Canada.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Toronto is really a mixed hub of a lot of different races, cultures, you know, and...
So, yeah, whoever said it earlier, because I said I didn't want to say it, and they said I'm going to say it for you, he pussy. He pussy. He went to that show, and Dave Free let his ass know. And he come right on his stream. Start praising Kendrick and dissing Canada. Such a shame. Such a lame.
The back end of your entire cultural and existence, I looked at Toronto as a place that was lost last night. I said, wow. Yeah, you see, I identify with people from Toronto. I'm going to tell you why. I'm Jamaican. It's a lot of Jamaicans that migrated to Toronto. Toronto is really a mixed hub of a lot of different races, cultures, you know, and oftentimes, you know, because we know how Americans are, they'll be like, yo, nah, there's no Canadian guy. Why do they talk like that? Why do they do this? It's a reason why when Drake got in hip-hop, he never used his original accent for a long time. So when I hear a song like Not Like Us, again, I know some people are like, you're making it more than what it is. Yo, if you're talking about Drake and Kendrick, the shit been over. I was definitely going to give the fucking cherry on top of the cupcake because, yes, you performed it in a city. But to watch Canadians, I just want to tell all y'all Toronto niggas, the idea of Not Like Us, none of y'all are like what them niggas is talking about. None of y'all. It's the reason why it says, I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga. Canada has strived so long to be pretty much a city that's seen and accepted. So to see them laugh and dance to their own demise, Drake, I got to keep it a bean with you. It's time you start claiming Houston. It's Houston time.
Didn't I say Drake got to move?
Drake, you got to leave Canada in the past.
He can't come down here. Granted, I'm in Dallas. Damn it. I mean, he done already bought the house down there. Well, he connected to Jay Prince, so ain't shit.
Yes, it's Houston time. It's Houston time. It's Houston time. Now, they might do it in Houston, but at least with Houston, it's a different story out there. But watching the Canadians sing a song or sing songs that was denigrating their whole existence, I sat there and think, do the Canadians think that this song is... You know, the West Coast helped Kendrick win the public sentiment of this battle. you know that the fact that Drake's from Canada and people look at y'all like, who the fuck are they? That's kind of why Drake didn't have that much support. And y'all supported this. Yo, Toronto, y'all are cooked, bro. Y'all are cooked. I can't even lie to you. Y'all are cooked. Yo, Drake, it's time to claim Houston, bro. You got to claim Houston, gang. Go claim Houston. Nah. I ain't even going to lie to you. I don't think the Toronto Raptors going to win a championship for the next 40 years. This is a curse. The Blue Jays won't win no more. Toronto basically just said, a West Coast. Let me tell you this. And I still think Joey Badass giving the West Coast hell is still because of that nigga Kendrick talking about he coming into New York kicking down the buildings like he's Snoop. No, nigga, you ain't doing shit. You see, New York is a powerful place. Now don't get your ass on here lying about Joey Badass. Now Joey Badass ain't doing shit. He couldn't get past Ray Vaughn, in my opinion. That whole era is. Last night, I saw Canada get emasculated. We're not talking. The battle with Drake and Kendrick been over. But the nigga dissed y'all exact existence. If you live in Canada today, from Toronto, think about you as a person, as a hip-hop fan. The nigga says, you're Drake. To Kendrick, you're Drake. Okay? To the majority of people who like music, you're Drake. You're not like everybody else. You're from Canada. That's how they look at you. I don't look at y'all like that. I love y'all. That's how they look at you. Watching y'all sit there and parade to it, I said, they might be right. Them niggas might be right. Drake, you got to start claiming Houston, bro. You got to start claiming Houston, bro. It's over. Got to start claiming Houston. Yeah. Watching that disgraceful output by Canada last night, I said this shit right here. The nigga. I said this shit right here. Wait a minute. That's how embedded this song the nigga is in a stadium full of Canadians who he not like and they yelling they not like.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
That's how I couldn't believe that shit last night when I seen it. Not night 2, night 1. This is from night 1. I embedded this song the nigga is in a stadium full of Canadians who he not like and they yelling they not like.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking.
This is what this is what he's saying. I couldn't believe it either. That's what I was in the middle of saying. How historical this was. What we looking at. What Kendrick has really done. That's how embedded this song. I'm not a Kendrick Glazer. I'm not a super Kendrick nothing. I'm not a super nothing to nobody. I'm a fan of hip hop. And I like when I see amazing shit. And this is amazing shit. And I'm so glad that I am alive to witness this as a rap fan, as a rapper, as a person who grew up in hip hop, who has seen this shit before. This is the biggest battle in the history of all battles ever. That's how embedded this song the nigga is in a stadium full of Canadians who he not like and they yelling they not like.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Ridiculous, man.
I realized that
and go watch the stream of the shows, and you'll see why I was reacting like that when Kendrick performed Not Like Us and then stand up there for 3 goddamn minutes and people yell nonstop for 3 goddamn minutes, constantly yelling for him to do it again. Not like us. Play the song again. Not like us.
Like, I won't say Canadians got no pride, but them Canadians in that building had zero pride. Nigga, I would at least censor myself on certain lyrics. Even if I was a fan. Hold on now. If I'm a fan of you and you dissing, you say all these Jamaican bitch niggas, I'm like, hold on now. I realized them niggas had no pride last night, man. No pride. Cause I asked y'all the question. Y'all think Drake could go over there and say, yo, the West Coast ain't got no this, the West Coast ain't this, da-da-da-da-da, and West Coast niggas sing to it? Nah. Even if they like Drake, they just won't sing that. Canada, Toronto.
And this is something I came up with last night when I was thinking about the shit and I forgot to say it. How about this? what if the people in the stadium feel like, I understand that the song is about Canadians, but what if the Canadians that's in the stadium feel like, shit, nigga, Drake not like us? We understand that Kendrick is saying that we're not like him, because we not. We from Canada, eh? But them niggas over there at OVO ain't like us.
I'm gonna holler at Trump, man. Y'all gotta become the 51st state, man. After what I seen last night, y'all need some exercises in pride. Yo, this is where we from. Fuck that other shit. It ain't even about Drake. But y'all don't got it. So, y'all might as well just fold on. Y'all could come in after Idaho. You know what I mean? Yeah, we just adopt Canada. That shit was crazy last night. W. I keep saying dot. You got the second night tonight, perform that shit 6 times. There's no pride there. There's no Canadian pride. Just perform that shit 6 times.
Now your comment makes sense. This whole ass nigga was trying to discourage people from not going. This bitch ass nigga is trying to use reverse psychology.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Oh.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Now, didn't you just earlier say, I don't know why people think I'm with OVO. I'm down with Drake. Drake is my boy. He is. But you get in front of EXO and you say, oh no, it wasn't like that. I ain't do that. So you don't get your ass packed out. You get in front of Dave Free, who directly say to you, nigga, if it's personal, we can get active. What's bracking, blood? And you ducked it. Oh, no, it's not personal. It's just I have a news outlet and I have to do my job. And the same thing. I don't mean any harm. And the only reason why I post, and you got the explaining. You got the stutter. I can tell you're lying because you're replying. Stutter. Yeah, when you was in front of Dave Free. Yeah, that's what you were doing. And then you turn around and come on your stream. And you're jeffing for the OVOs. That's what you're doing. You dissing like you trying to do the reverse psychology. You trying to stop people from going to the show. Like a OVO. And you wonder why people think you down. Yeah, I'm OVO. When them niggas come around, I'm just Big Act though. But when they leave, I be OVO again.
If I'm that, I would perform every day. So I don't even perform no other song. Just to let niggas know. That nigga's on the stage just violating Canada the whole time. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga, Big Pac, turn in his grave. What the fuck? Again, it's not about, if y'all want to say the Drake, Kendrick shit, that's a dub for Dot. I gave Drake a dub against, I call a spade a spade. I gave Drake the dub for doing it in Philly. I gave Drake the dub for doing it in Philly. But trust me, Philly niggas got some pride. If there was a song that said all these bitch ass Philly niggas, they're not singing it like that. It's not happening. To me, when I listen to that shit, both Euphoria and that, the idea of they not like us, a lot of it is Canada, which, by the way, he literally spells it out. This is what a lot of niggas think about Canada, not I. They think y'all niggas are cultureless because when they hear y'all, they hear Jamaicans. When they hear y'all, they hear some of y'all beats sound like the UK. They hear y'all, they hear other places. That's why Kendrick say y'all run to this, y'all run to that, y'all run to this, y'all run to that. And that's what people think of Canadians. It's crazy. No, I'm sorry. Not me. I love Canada and I love Toronto. But last night I realized, and it's not all Canadians or Torontonians, it's the niggas that was in the building, they're culturally clueless. They don't realize that Kendrick is dissing their entire, he's dissing Drake, 100%. But he's dissing their entire existence. After that, Drake, you better start claiming Houston, bro. That shit's over. That shit's over. I don't want to hear no more. That shit's over. Disgraceful. Shit was disgraceful. That shit was disgraceful. Disgraceful.
Now, I do have another theory, though, which would kill all my excitement and things about the whole they not like us. He did say Canadian nigga in Euphoria, but he didn't say anything about Canadians in They Not Like Us. He specifically spoke about, he named them. He named them. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hamming down. Party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified that about a wop, 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 wop. Dot fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor, which he's talking about Drake. And then the hook comes, they not like us, they not like us, right? In his second verse, he continues on to diss Drake directly. And then, even in the breakdown, when the run to Atlanta and the colonizer, he's talking specifically to Drake. And in the end of it, he says, OV hoes. Well, them other Canadians ain't OVO, just the OVO people. And then also, he says, during the fast part, and your homeboy needs subpoena, that predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas. Your homeboy needs subpoena. Who? Baca, because he has a weird case. So why is he around? Your homeboy needs subpoena, the predator moving flocks, that name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas. He got the lyrics on the screen. We didn't get to the video ended. Put the wrong label on me, I'ma get him dropped. You see what I'ma get him dropped. Say Drake. You see what I'm saying? But, you know. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The OV hoes. The industry could hate me. Fuck them all in their mama. Because it's known in the industry that you don't go against Drake because he's been that guy. And he can get your whole career shut down. He has a lot of relationships. Right? That's why Kendrick say the industry could hate me after this. They can hate me. Fuck them all in their mama. And then he asked him, how many ops you got? How many ops you really got? I mean, there's too many options. Is he talking about all the Canadians? I thought that sounded like he talking specifically to Drake. Finna pass on his body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible of God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time. I know he got some hoe in him. Hoe in him, not them, as in Canadians. No, him, Drake. No, he got some hoe in him. Pull on him. Extort shit. Bully that fro on him. The fro on him. Say Drake. I hear you like him young. You bet not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, make sure you hide your little sister from him. Tell me Chubb's the only one to get your hand down. Party at the party. This all before the hook ever play. Party at the party. Playing with the nose now. Baca got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Wop, 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 wop. Are you trying like a bitch tiger? Trying to strike a quarter, probably A minor. Then they not like us. Them OVO niggas. They not like us. But I shouldn't even broke it down like that. Because I like the idea of the Canadians ain't like us. But I mean, hey, I could be wrong. Because it could just be a stadium full of Canadians that don't like Drake. And, you know, what the hell is this nigga talking about?
See Drake booking a show at Crypto.
Of course.
Selling it out.
For sure.
people enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Kendrick is booking a show at the Scotiabank Arena and people not showing up to just boo him. Like, I don't think Drake gets booed in LA at the crypto at his show. I can 100% see Kendrick getting booed all night at a Scotiabank Arena show.
It's no secret that Toronto loves Drake. I would never debate that, and I think there's a large group of people.
Where's Scotiabank Arena?
That would buy tickets to go boo Kendrick Lamar.
See,
I agree with you there, but you also have to think that Kendrick Lamar, for the last decade, has built a pretty substantial Toronto market.
No,
and
I'm
Canada
not,
market as is, that are just Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, okay. That's the name of the arena in Toronto. See, I wasn't familiar because I only know the name of the stadium.
I think there's a large group of people that would buy tickets to go boo Kendrick Lamar.
See,
I agree with you there, but you also have to think that Kendrick Lamar, for the last decade, has built a pretty substantial Toronto market.
No,
and
I'm
Canada
not,
market as is, that are just Kendrick Lamar fans and want to go see him perform.
You missing what I'm saying. Okay, so let me explain like this. I think that Drake will do a show in LA, while people in LA may not, they'll boo him, but I think it'll be a lot of people there that will definitely support Drake. I don't think I could say the same as far as Kendrick going to Toronto. I think everybody that goes to a Kendrick show in Toronto is going there strictly to try to ruin his show.
What?
And boo him. I think so.
Oh, this nigga trolling.
I think there would be
he trolling
people that would
Maul ain't that stupid. He trolling.
Do that, but not at
Drake is the biggest export out of Canada.
But he might be that big of a dick rider. I don't know.
Probably.
You know used to call him OVO Maul when he was on the pod.
Tim Hortons would like a word.
Well, second. Maybe third. The Maple Leafs is probably.
Yeah.
But after that, Kendrick is not the
Wayne
third.
Gretzky,
Kendrick is
Jim Carrey.
Kendrick is not the third biggest export out of LA.
Beeves, bro.
Like you,
Seth Rogen.
Kendrick is not the third biggest export out of LA. He's not.
Yeah, cocaine is.
I'm just saying he's not. So I think that this is where this is interesting, because I do think if Drake announced a show in crypto right now, it sells out.
I think you're just underestimating the amount of just regular rap fans that would want to go see a Kendrick Lamar show. Because at this point now we're arguing who would buy the tickets quicker, because it's selling out regardless.
Of course.
But which group is going to sell it out is really the debate, I guess, at this point. Because there's a large group of people.
Let's see it. Both of you niggas book a show. Kendrick, book a show in Toronto. Drake, book a show at the crypto. And let's goddamn see what happens.
How old is this clip? Because Glasses Malone posted this 14 hours ago. It said somebody check on Maul.
Fuck it. Give it to us. Let's see it.
I don't even like the way you're wording it.
Why?
Because this clip aged badly.
Because now you're baiting people. See, I told you he had the knife.
No, I want to see it.
Snitching. Oh, you good, bro?
I really want to see. I really want to see if I'm willing to. I just want to see what happens. Like, prove me wrong. But I just think that a show in Toronto right now for Kendrick is different from a show in LA for Drake. I think it's different. I think the response.
Yeah. Oh no. I don't disagree with you there that it is different, but I just think you're underestimating how many Kendrick fans are in the greater Toronto area.
And Kendrick is one of the biggest rappers that we've ever seen, ever had. I get that. But I just think that this is very different when you talk about having to go to Toronto versus having to go to LA.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you talk about the star power of Drake versus the star power of Kendrick.
I get it.
I just think Toronto, I just think Canada just holds it differently than LA holds.
This might be an ignorant take, but this is how I honestly feel. I think Maul is not because he's talking about the star power of Drake going to in LA. And I know LA is big, but I think Maul is not taking into consideration the gang power in LA. Because if they all unanimously decide, I ain't even gonna elaborate on that. So, shit, what is this? Oh my God, this shit 50 minutes. What? What's that? Oh no, we
Like us,
we ain't doing the music.
a lot of it is Canada, which, by the way,
Okay. So that was a snippet from that.
By the way, I just remembered a point. Yo, Canada, y'all know I love y'all like second to none. Like not like Jamaica, but like right about there. But like, yo, all y'all Toronto niggas, I need y'all to explain to me how y'all was singing all them Kendrick songs, and maybe you I think it was a humiliation ritual. It's like they thought, oh no, he dissing Drake. No, he dissing you, nigga. He dissing you, fuck nigga. Whoever was at that, he was dissing you. I know some. Nah, he's just dissing OVO. The nigga said, "I'm glad D Rose came home."
I don't know. I don't know you. I can't pronounce that. Jacqui. Right. I literally just broke down the lyrics. I agree with you. Now Ak is pulling. Okay, so this might have been the part that was cut off of the other one when he pulled up the lyrics. Okay, so he said, "I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither," because he's talking about the Toronto Raptors.
Y'all bitch ass niggas didn't deserve him neither. If you don't know, DeRozan was a basketball player who played for the Toronto Raptors. Kendrick is saying the city is so bitch made.
But he was hanging with Drake, didn't he? Wasn't he supposed to say some shit like Drake was like a brother to him or some shit like that? Yeah, he was hanging with the OV hoes. It makes sense. I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither.
They didn't deserve a good basketball player that came from Compton. Y'all ain't deserve him. Come back over here. I ain't gonna lie. Toronto, I'm gonna have Trump make y'all the 51st state. Y'all don't have no pride. Y'all don't have no pride. He said, "I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him either." You think that's Drake? You know, they're like, no, he wasn't dissing Canadians. He was dissing Drake. He was only dissing. I'd rather do that than make a Canadian nigga turn in his grave. Okay. I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. Who's y'all? DeRozan sucks in my book. I don't want him on my team. Actually, I don't care. I don't got no team.
I don't even watch sports, damn it. Drake and DeMar DeRozan were close friends when DeRozan played for the Toronto Raptors. However, their relationship has become stained due to DeRozan's appearance in Kendrick Lamar's diss track, Not Like Us, and his involvement with Lamar. Drake has publicly criticized DeRozan and even tossed a DeRozan jersey off stage during a concert like a bitch. And then went up to the game and stared him down and wasn't going to do shit like a bitch. Here you go staring at it. Look at Darren. Look at Darren looking like an old white woman. Look at this nigga. You don't intimidate nobody. You like an old white woman, man. You go call the police? Yeah, man. He voiced you. Oh my, I was extremely hurt. I thought we was closer than that. He was like a brother to me. And it came to him in the time of depression or some dumbass shit like that. Nigga from Compton. Nigga, don't nothing come above the hood. Nigga, ain't nothing bigger than the program, blood.
But still, who he talking about? Toronto Raptors. Basically saying.
And I keep saying blood. I'm not a gang member. I'm not a gang member at all. I'm saying that because I'm referencing people from the blood section of Compton. Yeah.
The Toronto man's is wastemen's. Glad D Rose came home. Y'all Toronto niggas didn't deserve him. Whole time he's comparing it to what y'all couldn't do in LA. He's comparing it to Pac. Toronto, we should have a prayer vigil tonight, and I'm down to lead it. I'm down to lead it.
They tried.
You got to get your pride back.
They tried that shit and they shut it down. They was giving out hoodies and free pizza and it didn't happen.
Crazy. This was an amount.
And then the people went broke spending all their money on the hoodies and was asking for donations.
Escalation of the whole city. I'm sorry to tell y'all. There was niggas in Toronto singing, "I'm glad D Rose came home." The funny thing is, stupid. That's your home, dummy. Dummy. He left y'all team to go to America. I'm glad D Rose came home. We didn't deserve him neither. dummy. What's going on in Canada? In Toronto? This is what, again, yo, the nigga been doing his victory lap on Drake. We're not trying to take nothing away from him. Like, he got a victory lap at Super Bowl. He got a victory lap at Grammys, whatever. He got a victory lap here. We just wondering why Toronto niggas is doing a humiliation ritual. They're dissing themselves. This is the line they're crip walking to. How y'all crip walking in? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
It's funny how, cause the whole time I've been covering this shit, that's like all the blogs was posting after night one, Kendrick Lamar performing Not Like Us. And I was amazed at it, how he had Canadians singing that. Now it's crazy. I'm a rapper and I don't know how this shit slipped past me. Maybe it was just the excitement or what. And I had the same position because I was amazed at how he had all these Canadians singing this song about they not like us. And then I had the thought of another perspective. Well, wait a minute. What if them Canadians that's in there feel like Drake and them not like them? Which made me start, I had that thought. And then I started watching this nigga. And then from watching this nigga, it made me really start thinking about the lyrics. And I said, wait a minute. This nigga wasn't talking about Canadians. He was talking about Drake and the OV hoes. And I realized, like, wait a minute. He named who wasn't like them. He named them. Say Drake. It's the first name. Timmy Chubb's the only one to get your hammer down. Party at the party playing with his nose now. Baka got a weird case. Why is he around certified love boy, certified pedophile? You know what? Yeah, so. That was a good one. He tried, but them tickets were sold and them people was up in there. I seen it with my own eyes. I got a whole stream. And they was absolutely singing. Akademiks. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Man, I know you hear them goddamn people. All right. So that's all I got on the Akademiks getting pressed. I thought he got pressed and he changed his tune. No, he got pressed and got mad and decided to go on his stream and try to reverse psychology the people into not going after they done spent their money, or to either go and not enjoy themselves, which is crazy. I mean, you have a big platform and a big voice act, but it's kind of wild, buddy. It's kind of wild. And then your platform is bashing Kendrick. He performing for the colonizers who pay for his lifestyle. You calling the people who went to the show colonizers? Them not Kendrick words. Them y'all words. Them Grand Wizard words. Right there. Because Kendrick ain't never said Canadians was colonizers. He said Drake was not a colleague. He was a colonizer. He said nothing about Canadians or people from Toronto. Like, I don't know how all of a sudden I'm seeing, not all of a sudden, but just, you get what I'm saying? I'm seeing this shit through a different lens. Because I'm looking at this, say Akademiks say Canadians should feel embarrassed after Kendrick Lamar violated Drake in his hometown. And I'm going, like, I'm looking at this shit different now, and I'm going, why? Why? He ain't say shit about us. He talking about Drake now. We don't like that nigga.
I was in awe. What is going on out here? Now, granted, obviously, we're not saying Kendrick don't have fans in Toronto or Canada specifically. But what I realize is that I don't think people understand the idea and the overall.
Oh, okay. No, I already seen this. Okay. But yeah, whatever. That nigga got pressed by Dave Free and got mad. Oh, that poor baby. That poor baby got him feeling hurt when Dave Free say, is this personal for you? Like I'm saying, blood, we can get on, blood. Like I'm saying, what you on, blood? Cause you know that nigga got him feelings hurt. Oh, and he had security. Oh shit. All right, that's all I got on Act getting pressed. Shit. God dang, this nigga here got pressed and. All right, let me see what else I got. Lil Baby smacked Aiden Ross. What? When this happened? June 12th.
I'm sorry.
That wasn't real.
Oh.
No, that wasn't. Okay, that was some cap ass shit. I thought we had something. Thought we had some new shit, chat. All right, let me get into my other topics. Shit. What else I got up here? So we did Kendrick. Clarissa Shields hating ass. Let's get into that. Yes. Let me go see. I didn't even read the post. I got some shit saved over here. I got a couple quick hits over here. I think I'm going to go through my Instagram. You know what? This whole topic finna be about Clarissa Shields, because she needs to sit her ass down. Every single time I open my damn Instagram, I see this hoe doing something, either with Papoose, she into it with another hoe. Like, what's happening? Like, what's really happening? You can't just sit your ass down? Look, here go the bit hating right here. Clarissa Shields responds to commenters after express. Wait a minute. No, where the original shit? No, I got it. I saved it. I didn't read about it. I just saved it. And this goes into my point about goddamn black women hating each other. I don't understand it. But black people hate each other. Not just black women, black people. Don't nobody hate a black man more than another black man. And the shit is ridiculous. Your coworker Bob, the white guy, he get a new Benz. You happy for Bob. But let your coworker Jeremy get a goddamn nice car. You upset. Because you don't understand how y'all work at the same place and he can afford that nice car. Well, nigga, your ass got 3 kids. Dummy. For one. Okay, we can start here because it got a tweet right here. So anyway, this is she did bill with Hayden, because the one I said I wanted to see the picture, she was sitting down with the belts. So look, Clarissa Shields say, still don't know how I didn't win the Sportswoman of the Year for the BET Awards, but congrats to Angel Reese and all the other nominees. I just thought accolades mattered. That's hate. That's hate. Now, granted, accolades should matter, but that's still hate. You don't have to say that publicly. Somebody say, girl, don't get on here complaining. You're talented. Don't let that get overshadowed because you appear to come off as a sore loser. Just delete the tweet, say congratulations, and keep it moving. Clarissa Shields say, sore loser? No, you hate the facts, bitch. That's what she said now. Ain't nobody saying Angel Reese don't have accolades or she not good. I'm saying I thought the person with the most accolades and accomplishments would win the award. I'm Team Angel Reese. But let me go ahead and make up for missing 2 days of grinding at the gym to attend all this BET stuff. I defend my undisputed heavyweight title July 26th. When I win that fight, I'll be 19-time world champ. Somebody say, you got Miss Shields, but Reese has accolades too. You a goat, Miss Shields, but Reese has accolades too. Clarissa say, yes, she does. But who has more accolades, more success in their field? Please use Google before responding, ho. Then she came back and said, ain't nobody saying. Oh, okay, I seen that. Okay, so that was out of order. Okay, so somebody say after she say she team Angel Reese. If you team someone, then you congratulate and move on, bitch. You don't hate. You don't give a backhanded compliment with microaggression towards another woman about who has the most. Clarissa say, no, you don't know me. Shut the fuck up. That's how you know Clarissa Shields lost the argument right there. Shut up, bitch.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Now see now. The bitch throwing shade, see, at BET. Let me go on here and make up for missing these 2 days of grinding at the gym. See, you got to see they just type its emotions behind these words. You got to read the words that's in the words. Missing 2 days of grinding at the gym to attend all this BET stuff. Wasting my damn time, had me come up there, put all this dress on, all this makeup and shit, taking time away from what I'm supposed to be doing, and y'all ain't even gonna give me the award. That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. Shit, I defend my undisputed. That means I got all of them. That means I got all the belts. Heavyweight title July 26th. If win, because I know I'm gonna win, I win that fight, I'll be 19-time world champ. That's that shade. She trying to let BET know I'm the one who should have got it. Well, apparently, your relationships ain't strong enough. Because it's about accolades, but once you get in that business and shit, it become about more than that. It become about relationships and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't got them, then you ain't gonna get them. It's a lot of people that's extremely talented in their fields, and they have never won an award for nothing. So sit your ass down. Look, this video come across the feed. Clarissa Shields was not. Now I don't promote violence in women, but they both boxers. I'm sure this is mutual combat. She says she could beat a man, so she got her ass in there, and she got headgear on.
Yes. Oh.
Knocked her ass out. Knocked her ass out.
Oh.
Knocked her ass out.
Yes. Oh.
Put on her ass. She said she could beat a man now. Now, this is what pisses me off about this shit so bad, because I love Clarissa Shields. This is not the bash black women segment. That's not what I do. You understand what I'm saying? I just talk shit and tell the truth about what I see these motherfuckers do. And she has been in the news ever since her Breakfast Club interview, and it wasn't for good shit. It wasn't for her accolades. It was for controversy and drama that started with Remy Ma, and she kept inserting herself into those people's relationship, which is a no-no. That's a violation. If you get a nigga or a woman that's separated, they're going through a divorce or whatever the case may be, you are not supposed to say anything about that person's ex, spouse, whatever you want to call them. You don't say nothing. If you the man in that situation or the woman, why are you speaking on them or their situation? Shut your ass up. You just got here. Bitch, you just got here. We've been married 10 years, bitch. You just got here. Shut your ass up. Now, granted, the Breakfast Club, she didn't say nothing wrong about Remy, but she's the one who brought up the topic of Remy. She wasn't, they didn't even ask her about Remy. She the one talking about, oh, let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Bitch, ain't nobody even asked you nothing and you up here talking about me. So that's how that shit started, right? Started, and see, I was rooting for her. She's a black female boxer and shit, and she was fine, beautiful, chocolate and shit, and she turning out to be a mess. So that shit happened, and then going back and forward, and so That shit started to die down a little bit, and then it seemed like every time I opened my damn phone, it was a picture of her and Papoose, like she ain't never had no man before. I mean, it be like goddamn every time I turn around, her and Papoose, she posted this shit in the blog or something somewhere she posting. I said, damn, you bitch, you did this your first man? God damn, bitch. Like she just don't know how to sit down somewhere. Steady throwing shade at Remy. Now she into it with this girl named Tasheki or whatever the hell this girl name is. Clarissa Shields reacts to Tasheki, claiming they ran into each other at BET Awards and duck smoke. I never ran into her. She's a random looking for clout. Apparently they got into it about something. I thought I had the shit saved. Apparently the shit didn't save. They got into it about what it. Why is she walking around getting into it, bitch? See, she know how to fight, so she thinks she tough. She thinks she can beat everybody. That's how she got her ass in this position right goddamn here. What the shit? Yeah. This how this happened.
Yes. Oh.
But anyway, let's see what this shit going on with Tasheki. Oh my God, Jesus. This bitch don't know how to shut up. I couldn't deal with no bitch like her. I couldn't. You on the internet too much. Shut your ass up. What is you constantly posting about? So I'm going to read the caption on the side and then we're going to go through the tweets. Here we go. Clarissa Shields is reacting to Tasheki claiming they ran into each other at the 2025 BET Awards, but ducked the smoke. The decorated professional boxer claims that never happened, further calling the singer/rapper and baddie star a random looking for clout. I've heard the name Tasheki before, but I don't know who the hoe is. As we previously shared, the two women have called each other out online, claiming they could knock out the other. They even attempted to put their money where their mouth is, with Tasheki claiming she'll take $1.2 million to fight Clarissa Shields. Bitch, you out your mind. I don't think the hoes that's fight Clarissa Shields now get 1.2 million. I don't think Clarissa Shields get 1.2 million. Bitch, what you think this is? Meanwhile, on Sunday, June 8th, during BET Awards weekend, Clarissa Shields briefly addressed her spat with Tasheki and told Hollywood Unlocked she'd put up $100,000 to get in the ring with anybody wanting to smoke with her. On Thursday, June 12th, a video of Tasheki began making its rounds of her claiming she ran into Clarissa at the BET Awards and didn't want no smoke. However, Clarissa is now firing back and denying the claims. Somebody say, you would put that woman in the hospital. I don't know why they playing games. Clarissa Shields said, I'll put that bitch in a coma, shaking my head. She said, let's set the record straight here, bitch. I never ran into no motherfucking Tasheki at no goddamn BET Awards. I'm focused on real fights with real athletes, not these chump-ass hoes that be on TV acting a goddamn fool. World champions, not randoms looking for clout. When you've got back-to-back Olympic gold medals, bitch, and multiple world titles in 5 weight classes, maybe then you'll be on my radar, hoe. Until then, stay in your lane. Facts. Next fight, July 26th, bitch. And then she reposted, don't argue with people you never switch lives with. And then she said, at this point, all I can do is laugh. She's sitting there lying for clout again. So why you entertaining them? Is this the Tasheki girl? Somebody tweet, say, girl, shut the fuck up. You kept her name in your mouth. You started with her, and now you mad because she's trolled your weird ass back. So that's towards Clarissa. And then Clarissa say, she's lying. BTC? Oh, bitch. Okay. She's lying, bitch. And then somebody say, and this is exactly why you didn't win sports.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
bitch said. And this is exactly why you didn't win Sportswoman of the Year, bitch. It's always some drama with you, ho. No sponsors, collabs, community events, giving back, or anything positive at the fuck all. Always drama. If you're auditioning for Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, just say that and be done with it. Damn. Clarissa Shields say, what? You stupid. That's all she could come back with. Somebody say random's looking for clout. Yet the most attention you've ever gotten is from starting with her on social media. Just accept the fact that you're the self-proclaimed best women's fighter of all time. Yet you make no noise and your movie flopped down. Love, my girl, Ryan Destiny. So Clarissa, she'll say, Olympics, baby, Olympics. And somebody say, I kind of believe you tucked your tail. And they is trolling the shit out of her, and she letting them do it. Clarissa said, you sound crazier than her. So Tasheki took to her Instagram and said, man, who wants to spoil me on my off days? Zang, she getting on my nerves. It was me and Ivory, then Rim, then me again, then Angel Reese, not me again. I know we tired. Who want to do the sparring? I want the best. I only have 2 days out of the week off. I'm going to need a meal. Clarissa Shields too pretty for this stupid shit. Tasheki say, okay, wait. Clarissa Shields say, there's a caption. So she talks to Tasheki drama and offers $100K. Okay, that's what she felt like. She offered the money, whoever wants smoke. Tasheki say, no, she tried to challenge the beast Big Mama. Oh, no, she tried to challenge this beast Big Mama. I never heard of her until she mentioned me. Clarissa Shields say, her. She want to get knocked out at an awards show. Just crazy. Clarissa Shields say, stop lying. This girl is a fucking joke. So Clarissa, Clarissa Shields threatening violence. Talking about she want to get knocked out in an awards show. Why would you want to do that? Y'all supposed to be pretty and dressed up with dresses on and shit.
Tasiki came out here was trying to challenge that beast.
Yeah.
What do you have to say when it comes to that?
Was she? I don't know. I don't see this how a call out go, right? Mm-hmm. You call me out, I say yes, we scrap. That's how we do it in my hood.
Yeah.
I've never had a fight where it's like, oh well, if I stop doing XYZ, then I could do XYZ. I don't know. But it's free smoke. Okay. That's all I'm saying. It's free smoke for anybody who feel like they can beat me in a fight. I got $100K. I wish I would have bought $100K throwing the table. But it's like I got $100K. Any girl that can whip me, street fighter, boxer, MMA, hey, you can beat me. I got $100K for you. And I just don't see it. I just don't see it happening. It's not gonna happen till like 26.
We know Tasiki came out here.
This bitch better not lose nothing.
It hasn't happened in 16 fights, 5 different divisions, the Olympics.
16 fights, not a lot, bitch.
We're the best women in the world fight against each other. It just hasn't happened. So I embrace all of it. And if these girls don't want smoke, hey, I don't want no smoke either. We good. But if you want smoke, it's free. It hasn't happened in 6.
Oop, Tasheki say, it was all love when Clarissa Shields saw her in person. She don't want no smoke.
It's a get. Y'all need to stop telling me to do that. I don't need to get anybody, okay? All I need to be getting is my children, my man, my dogs. That's it. And my money, okay? That's it. It's a secret supremacy. That's all I'm worried about. And yes, the show is whack. They said the show is whack. I don't even watch it because I love y'all. I love y'all. Stay strong. Stay strong. But
bitch got this filter on her face.
It's a get. Y'all need to stop. I don't want no smoke. That hoe see me. It's all love.
Maybe not.
She see me. It was all love. All love. It wasn't no smoke. but no smoke at the BET Awards. Let's keep it sweet, okay? Let's keep it glitzy and glammy.
Still got a filter on.
I said I don't want no smoke. That hoe see me. It's all love.
Goddamn light, bright, and almost white. Tasheki drags Papoose into Clarissa Shields' beef and claims she needs $1.2 million to fight her. I should let her train me. I'll stop drinking and smoking. See what this hoe built like.
I'm just being a troller, okay? I'm the last person you want to troll. What we doing? We boxing.
Oh, wait a minute. Now look like she got a little something back there now. She look a little thick around them hips now. Look a little thick around them hips area now. Around the hips area now. A little thick around by the hips now.
Hey, we training. Come on, Prince. Let me punch you.
What are you punching me?
Come on, Princess. You can take a punch. Come on, Princess. Get your punk ass over here. Don't be scared.
I ain't fighting.
Oh my God. No, why are you so scared? Why are you scared? Shaking. Don't shake.
I'm shaking.
Bro, y'all know I play so much. I can do this shit all day. What's going on? I want $1 million. She's talking about hundreds of thousands. Lemmy gives me that hundred. He gives me hundreds of thousands to go on baddies. You think I'm gonna step in the ring? You for hundreds of thousands? No, I need $1 million, girl. Now come on, let's train. Come on. She can train me. I should let her train me. Right? Don't want to have to go to a professional trainer or a professional boxer, right? What now? Exactly. Alright, I'm getting off here. I'm done trolling. Cause my man just text me. My man. Y'all gotta understand it. I'm not being big-headed. Like, this is no shade. Like, Remy gives me hundreds of thousands. Like, I'm not ready to get crazy, girl. You go fucking crazy, girl. What are you talking about? You need 1.2 million. Let's get it popping. You for hundreds of thousands? No, I will train. I will literally stop drinking and smoking. I will. The thing is, y'all would have been about, I'll do it, whatever. We would have, but she just.
What is this shit even about?
God damn, I'm that important to you? Like, I intimidate you that much that you feel like you gotta come over to our little world, our big world, because it ain't little, and be like, you know what? I need that with her. Like, girl. And it's just, I'm having fun.
Oh, wait a minute. This bitch got boxing gloves as a necklace.
I'm actually having fun.
Who this hoe?
I'm talking about they live to the bank. Nigga, that's all we do is geek to the bank. What is you talking about? What? I know y'all can't think the network jumping like that and it's nothing, no money is going on over there. Like, y'all, like, it's a new world, it's a new day, it's a new hour. Okay?
Oh, she said she from Baltimore.
So, I will train.
I heard that new.
About me that they talk about on days. I prefer to be called world champ every day over that. And
why does she have this goddamn camera so low while she doing this? And I'm supposed to not be a damn perv sitting here and shit. Not a perv, a man. I'm not supposed to not be a man sitting here. Why the camera ain't up at her face?
upset or mad that Krishan's sister can fight. I like that for her. But, bitch, don't ever say you can beat me in no fight when I'm more nastier and meaner in the street fight than I am in boxing. Yeah, that's what the fuck I said. You can say whatever you want to say. When you get talking about what you gonna bully me,
this. If you stop that, no.
That's just stupid. Why is you trying to talk while you doing it? We can't hear shit she talking about.
And people ask me, do I think I can beat her in a fight? I said, do I think or do I know? She needs to be checking her fans and not checking me or trying to clock my teeth, talking about some she used to like me. Girl, you never came to a fight. You never said congrats on the motherfucking world championship. You never mentioned me in a good light. So no, you did not ever like me, and that doesn't matter to me. But to sit here and say you can whoop some ass and you out here popping pills and doing everything you're doing, you're not gonna whoop nobody ass. You need to go to rehab and get that shit out your system. You need help. Your friends need to help you. If I was out here popping pills, my friends would take me to the motherfucking rehab. They'd tie my black ass up, and walk me straight in that motherfucker and say, hey, don't let her out till she's clean. There you go. There you go.
I hope your friends would really stick to that, cause boy, you think, boy, all right.
There you go. That's what you need. You need rehab. You don't need to be talking about fighting no motherfucking body. You need to wrap it up. You need to quit fighting. You know, I know you knocking out girls' teeth and shit like that on a little show or whatever. Hey, good for you. I am not them. I promise you I'm not them. So take that shit on somewhere else. Go on now. Cause I'm quick to offer a bitch 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 just to whip my ass. And you whip my ass, I'll throw you that money. Hey, you know I'm quick. You know I'm quick. You know I'm quick. Y'all just be hypothetically speaking. Would've, could've, should've, but can't. There you go. That's what you need. You need rehab.
Okay.
You don't need put up on Twitter and gonna say, I fight.
This the Tasheki bitch?
Ezekiel Ivory. One thing about me, you'll fight me, but I'm gonna train the same way you gonna train. And I will beat the fuck out of her.
Hell no, this bitch don't never need to wear makeup again in her life. If
If
that's the Tasheki bitch.
For hundreds of thousands? No, I need $1 million, girl.
Hell no, bitch, don't you ever put no makeup on your face again,
I worry
bitch.
about there you go. Put up on Twitter and gonna say, I fight Ezekiel Ivory. One thing about me, you'll fight me, but I'm gonna train the same way you gonna train. And I will beat the fuck out of her. Cause what she got so amped up off of is from drugs and alcohol. Like, no training. This is just natural. Bitch, you train every day. Let me do your training you doing, and let me not be off that weed and poppers. Bitch, I'm the motherfucking champion around this bitch. I liked her from what I seen. Like, oh, she a champion, she got hands, she come from shit, motherfuckers that she came up with. Like, I felt for her. But the fact that she gonna come for a bitch that's just like her,
Off
suck
of
my
social
dick.
media? Suck your dick?
Suck my dick. And sniff a popper, hoe.
Well, damn. Hold on now. That's too much shit talking now. Hold on now. What's this bitch name? Tasheki? How you spell this whole name? Hold on. No, Chad. No, we got to see. We got to see, Chad. No, we got to see, Chad. We got to see this whole talking big talk. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Chat, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. No, I gotta see about this Tasheki, bitch. Hold on. I must admit you a phenomenal woman, and it's a blessing that you having me coming over to show you what you're missing. And I'm kissing every part of your body. I wanna swallow your body, wish I come out of your body. You gone. When I'm sucking your toes and licking your hole, promise that I'm taking your soul, and nobody knows the things that I do to you. You gone. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop.
girl. Take your time. I got you. Put your leg right here. I'ma go slow though.
Back in the middle of a wonderful feeling. You bought the pussy so you know I'm a killer. Giving you dick to have you climbing the ceiling. Your body is so appealing. I wanna give you some cheering. I'm playing, I'd rather give you a mean. See you to squirt it all over my stomach. Or you a woman with phenomenal plumbing in your abdominal coming because you told me your tools was tied.
I feel you coming so I won't stop. I feel you coming so I won't stop. I feel you coming so I won't stop. I feel you coming so I won't stop.
I must admit the pussy is so addictive, and if you with it, then I'm ready to lick it. You in here smelling like Victoria's Secrets. I mean Victoria's Secrets. I could keep it, just let me eat it, cause you smelling like peaches, girl. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I repeat. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'm a freak. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'ma eat.
I feel you coming so I won't stop. I feel you coming so I won't stop.
Alright, chat, let's see about this Tasheki hoe. This Tasheki hoe fight. Is Tasheki the bald head hoe? I can't tell what's going on. Okay, here the hoe.
Are you with me? Like literally talking to her in the field.
My bitch is 8.
You know how you do. The bitch said, bitch.
Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, no, she doing the nigga shit. Oh, wait a minute, chat. Hold on. Let me see.
It's going down. Tasiki and motherfucking Tina. Tasiki and Tina. Tasiki.
All of this shit is ignorance. All of it is stupid.
Not the wig.
The caption say, Tasheki punches hurt so bad that the girl fell down from one punch. And they didn't even show it good. So this hoe known for fighting. Okay, she look good with the makeup on right there. What the hell? This ain't even Tasheki. This is a random bitch. And they say her fighting style remind me of Tasheki. So this hoe known for fighting. Okay. Well, how come I can't find none of the actual goddamn fights? Tasheki fought rapper Glorilla's team while filming for Bad vs. Wild. She also fought the Jocelyn girls.
That's why I really can't fight so good, because how much I have to defend myself.
Oh no, we're not finna watch that. Yeah, I don't know now. I don't know. Clarissa, like, she hit kind of hard now. And she can take them. Oh, she do MMA? I didn't know that. I did not know she did MMA. Oh, shit. Oh. I don't know. Ooh. She loved throwing that right hand. I don't know, Chad. Who y'all think will win in a fight, Tasheki or Clarissa Shields? Because from what I seen with Tasheki, I'm not impressed. Unless I'm just not finding no good versions of it. That's not Tasheki. Shit, I don't know. I can't find nothing on the hoe. She's supposed to be this beast, but I can't. This right here say roll it whoop Tasheki. I don't see Tasheki. Which one is Tasheki? I can't tell. Is the one that says she too big to be Tasheki?
I don't like when people talk over me, or or try to talk to me. Like if me and you talking,
they been going at it. Hey, Jonathan Wright, he from here. Yeah, I haven't seen enough. I haven't seen enough from Tasheki. I'm not convinced. But overall, Clarissa Shields needs to sit down. She doing too much. This her right here, she alright. She alright. Ain't really my style, but you know. Alright, I can't find enough. If it ain't on Twitter, then I ain't. See what I got in my damn thumbnail. Make sure I cover all my shit. I digress on that. All that shit's stupid anyway. What the hell they even fighting about? Oh, okay, yeah, this New Orleans nigga. So one of the niggas that is two niggas still left that haven't been caught. And one of them, this nigga right here, he done put out another video freestyling.
fuck hollow tips, me and my niggas putting dummies in y'all. I'ma keep it 1,000 full of killer in jail. For my Vicks that popped in no deed off pills. Checking, I ain't stopping till I get to a mill. You shooters, they claim they shooters, they ain't getting no kills. Pack or young, and we like fuck how they feel. They wake up with beats, my shooters letting them know it's real. Watch how many people I kill. Moms is crying, niggas really dying for real. Yeah, I woke up and smelled the coffee. Niggas in my hood really rhyme trying to off me. If I wasn't cocked, well, my moms would've lost me. Shit, and I'ma ride for Toby. Choppers and Rugers, I let my bullets fly for Toby. Pussy, yeah, you niggas straight out the chills. You felt that flame cola heat don't mix for real. Yeah, I'm a punk like a poker. Hit him in his face while his body doing dope. Fuck hollow tips, me and my niggas putting dummies in y'all.
Brother, you're not finna get a record deal. You're going back to prison. Especially doing shit like this. The cameraman showing other people in the video who can be identified and they can triangulate your goddamn location, you dummy.
Fuck hollow tips, me and my niggas putting dummies in y'all. I'ma keep it 1,000 full of killer in jail. For my Vicks that popped in no deed off pills. Checking, I ain't stopping till I get to a mill. You shooters, they claim they shooters, they ain't getting no kills. Pack or young, and we like fuck how they feel. They wake up with beats, my shooters letting them know it's real. Watch how many people I kill. Moms is crying, niggas really dying for real. Yeah, I woke up and smelled the coffee. Niggas in my hood really rhyme trying to off me. If I wasn't cocked, well, my moms would've lost me. Shit, and I'ma ride for Toby. Choppers and Rugers, I let my bullets fly for Toby. Pussy, yeah, you niggas straight out the chills. You felt that flame cola heat don't mix for real. Yeah, I'm a punk like a poker. Hit him in his face while his body doing dope.
Now, I don't know if there's literal real bets out there, but there are bets online about who is going to last the longest between this nigga and Antoine Massey. Now, I thought for sure that Antoine Massey was going to get caught first because he keeps popping up online, on social media. Derrick Groves only popped up once. He did a freestyle before. He been low ever since. Myself and a bunch of other people were saying that Derrick Groves was playing it right because he was low. You didn't see him no more. And lo and behold, this nigga pop up in the video with some more niggas who showing they face so they can be identified, and then they can figure out where your ass was at. Because Antoine Massey put out a video where he was explaining himself on how he was innocent, showing his paperwork, and then the place where he was at got raided shortly after. Didn't take him long to figure out where he was at all. So I thought he was the smart one. I thought he was going to sit his ass down somewhere and get low. But no, he trying to get a record deal. So that's what happened with him. Both them niggas is going to get caught. Feds paying attention to everything in the background, and bruh been around too many people. Somebody want that bread. That was somebody said in the comment. You goddamn right, because if I see this nigga on the street, I'm ratting. Somebody say, everybody in the video fried. No Pooh Shiesty mask? Lord, they gotta be hard heads. Somebody say, my money on Antoine. Who on a bet? Somebody say, TK, this how the race really done. Somebody say this footage old. Shit, I don't know. I don't know. Might be not. I don't know. All right, talked about that nigga. What else on my goddamn thumbnail? Mark Lamont Hill. That nigga got maced. Apparently this happened a while back, but he mentioned it on the pod recently, on the Joe Budden pod. So they went and dug up the footage.
Because my family is absolutely connected to Mamiya. I just wanted to say thank you.
Now, supposedly the story behind this is this woman is mentally ill, so I don't have no jokes about this. I'm just showing it. This woman is mentally ill, and she had been stalking Mark Lamont Hill.
Thank you so much for helping him. However, I know that it's been brought to your attention kind of recently about basically what is going on in regards to the CIA. So what I mean by that is basically, you know about the sexual abuse that encountered.
That you encountered?
Yes, that I had encountered.
No, I've never met him before.
So you don't know about the sexual abuse that encountered?
I'm going to ask you to take a step back, please.
Hey, no, I got jokes on that nigga, though. Hold on, wait a minute.
This woman's broken into and vandalized, but that's how this kid happens. Yeah, I've never met this woman before.
My family is absolutely connected to Mamiya. I just wanted to say thank you so much for helping him. However, I know that it's been brought to your attention kind of recently about basically what is going on in regards to the CIA. So what I mean by that is basically, you know about the sexual abuse that encountered.
That you encountered?
Yes, that I had encountered.
No, I've never met him before.
So you don't know about the sexual abuse that encountered?
I'm going to ask you to take a step back, please.
I'm going to ask you to take a step back, sweet. That shit didn't even spray that far.
Yeah.
That was a weak ass mace. That shit didn't even spray that far. Charleston White shit spray way farther than that. She need to go holler at him.
I saw it coming. That's what I'm saying. Good gesture. Thank you. I just got to get up. Get up.
Someone get my son.
Let's just walk out.
Yeah. Nah, the way that nigga fell back. Now on the pod, he say he thought she had a gun. Now from watching this video, I don't see no possible way he could have thought she was finna pull out a gun.
Vandalized, but that's how this kid happens. Yeah, I've never met this woman before.
No possible way. Look.
My family is absolutely connected to Mamiya. I just wanted to say thank you so much for helping him. However, I know
She didn't reach into nothing.
your attention kind of recently about basically what is going on in regards to the CIA. So what I mean by that is basically, you know about the sexual abuse that encountered.
That you encountered?
Yes, that I had encountered.
No, I've never met you before.
So you don't know about the sexual abuse that encountered?
I'm going to ask you to take a step back, please.
Yeah, Mark.
I'm gonna ask you to. I wish I could rewind this shit. I need to find somewhere where I could rewind this shit. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you to take a step back, please. No, I gotta find this shit. I got to find this shit. Mark Lamont Hill. Hear the shit.
I'm going to ask you to take a step back, please.
Yeah, Mark.
This woman's broken into the store and vandalized me. That's how this kid Robinson. I'm going to ask you to take a step back, please.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I'm going to ask you to take a step back, please.
It don't take all that. It don't take all that. Oh no, no, G. Well, that shit did that shit kind of that shit might have shot kind of far. I don't know. Hell no, that shit was empty in 2 shots. Oh no, Jesus! Oh no! That nigga ran behind the curtain and everything.
Take a step back, please.
Nah, I'm sorry. Watching this nigga scramble is funny as hell.
I'm going to ask you to take a step back, please.
This nigga come over here doing way too much. He tackled this hoe like a football player. He hit her with his shoulder. That shit was unnecessary. He hit that bitch hard too.
This woman's broken into the store and vandalized me. That's how this kid Robinson. Yeah, I've never met this woman before. You got the video, right?
Yeah. Damn, man. Thoughts and prayers to that woman, man. Say she mentally ill, man. God damn. Thoughts and prayers to her. All right, what else I got on my thumbnail? Make sure I could. We talk about Kendrick, Derek, Clarissa. Hey, we talk about everything. Oh, I didn't talk about the YouTuber. Yes. The YouTuber that got smoked on live. Let me go see what happened with this. It was sent to me in my Discord. I don't feel like going to get the shit. I might have to go in there. Yep, I might have to go in there. Hold on. See about these niggas beefing online and niggas smoked the nigga and his wife. Hell going on. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, it must have been sent directly to me then. Was it sent directly to me? No, it wasn't. Oh, damn, this shit was sent in the Discord. Where did he put it at? There we go.
When the everyday excess falls away,
thank you.
And we instead prioritize what matters.
They really slotted and killing each other now over YouTube beef. Y'all fraud, bruh. This takes Crash Dummy to a whole new level. But we can actually learn a lot from this situation. and how everything played out. The two YouTubers that are involved in this very horrific situation is Finny the Legend, who you see on your left, and Sin City Manny, who you see on your right. The dynamic or storyline between Finny and Manny ain't really that uncommon. We see this storyline and dynamic play out on YouTube time after time after time, but rarely, if ever, do we see a more horrific ending than these two provided to the world today. Sin City Manny is a YouTuber who's been on the platform for over a decade. He's amassed around 20,000 subscribers. He's not a big creator, and he's not a small creator. He actually amassed a pretty impressive and decent following. 20,000 subscribers is nothing to sneeze at. However, when you amass any type of following, what comes with it is, is people who love your content, who watch your content. There's reactors, and there's also people who don't like you or like your content. And there's a community of YouTubers who are usually incentivized to make hate videos about you and leash off your content because they see it as a quick and easy path to gain a following themselves. And we see that with almost every creator. I have a legion of YouTubers who leech onto me and make videos about me. I just see it as it comes with the territory, right?
Yep.
If I get this platform to exalt the Lord and make money and feed my family, then hey, man, if that's what comes with it, I'll take it, bro. Because the worst case scenario is I'll go back to working at a call center,
right?
Being homeless, not being able to do nothing for my family.
Right.
So if having a little bit of haters is what it takes, man, to grow and have a following on YouTube, I'll take it. However, not everyone have my approach. Sin City.
I hear you, Jazzy. But one thing I can promise you is y'all or nobody else will ever be able to instigate me to do anything. I don't care if somebody diss me or whatever, and people come on my stream every day trolling. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not finna crash out. Especially if I done finally got my life to be the way I want it to be. And the worst I gotta deal with is some people talking shit on the internet. The internet? As long as my real life is gravy, I don't give a damn what's happening on the internet.
Many, for the most part, would really engage with the other YouTubers who were making videos about him. He would often do reactions to them, react to them.
Oh, no. Wait. Now, in the case of the one dude, no. I don't feel that way about him because he was. Joe Nim discussed this, and they did confirm that the guy was possibly mentally ill. So in that case, that's something totally different. He's not a regular logical thinking person. So no, I do not hold him to the same standards at all. But the guy who he's into it with, I hold him to those standards because you are of a right mind and of right thinking. So you should have nipped this in the bud a long time ago. It shouldn't have even got to this point.
In real life. So he was very interactive with these people, which I think helped incentivize more people to begin making videos and hate videos about him. And eventually it became an entire army versus Sin City Manny, to be honest with you.
Somebody's got to be the bad guy around here. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your pinche finger and say.
So is Sin City Manny the guy with the mental problem?
Look at that fine-ass guy. And you, look at you ugly boys. And you know what? We're going to do a switch real quick. From right now, this moment, we ain't calling nobody haters no more, guys. We calling these guys promoters. Because in reality, that's what they be doing. There are promoters that get paid by other promoters. You know, we ain't got to pay them. Other promoters pay these. So that's the way we look at it moving forward, okay?
If he remembers.
Promoters. Remember that. So, free promotion for us. Don't worry about the pay. They get paid within each other. Promoters promote each other usually. Or come on. Promoters pay each other. Anyways.
At times when he react to the hate, he would put up a front as if it wasn't affecting him, but we all know that was far from the truth. He was deeply affected by this because he would lash out at times.
Damn it, chat, hold on, my bad. Well, shit, I can't do nothing about the ad.
Him from the outside looking in, you kind of understand where the lashing out comes from. Because for most YouTuber like myself, I'm already at a certain point where you making hate videos about me only helps me, to be honest, bro. Like, I'm already established to where you make hate videos, you lie on me, bro. People come on this platform and they see the truth and they see I'm not everything you're lying on me about, and they stay around for the content. But if you are a YouTuber with only 20,000 subscribers and you're still trying to grind and make it on YouTube, and you have 1,000 different channels tearing you down, then it's kind of hard to grow. And essentially you're faced with the reality that your dream of ever being a big YouTuber or ever growing essentially would never happen. It's impossible, right? 'Cause as a small YouTuber, you drop a video and, you know, is masked by nothing but hatred. You don't have the audience yet to really overcome that hatred. So now essentially like your audience is haters, and those haters ain't doing anything to push your videos out. So, you know, you essentially get stuck in a cycle where you make a video, is bombarded by nothing but hate, and you really have no fans to really combat that, you know? It just don't work. So
wait, I'm confused now, because I thought that hate even equated into money. I'm confused.
He was faced with that reality that
negative comments is still comments. That's still engagement. I might be wrong.
Yo, you only have 20,000 subscribers. Your hate train is just too large and too great right now at this stage for you to ever succeed. Finney was Manny's biggest adversary from Manny's perspective to making it big one day, because Finney was very open that he had no plans on stopping. As a matter of fact, he put Manny's name in his title, hoping that when people search up Sin City Manny, they would discover his channel so they can see all the hate that he has said about Manny. So Finney was really content. He was in a great position.
So he asked to get smoked.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
If Manny ever grows, well, his channel will grow too, because he's a Manny hate channel. And hey, if Manny don't grow, then mission successful.
Hey, real quick. Hey, you didn't want to tell him your name, but when he go click Sin City Family, guess who's gonna come up? Shout out to the algorithms. Shout out to the algorithms. Shout out to me putting your name in the title so this would happen. That was the goal, man. Was to get big enough. When they type your name in, Big Smile Finney come up, and I'll be smiling hard, man. And then they go click it like, dang, what's this dude smiling so hard about? Then they come in and they hear me say, man, he's a punk. He eats.
No, you a punk bit. Oh, he dead. I don't give a fuck. Now, nobody should lose their life over what they say, over words. Granted, this, you know, is unfortunate, and it should have never gotten to this point. But to my understanding, this guy said in one of his videos, he acknowledged that he believed the other guy, Sin City Manny, was mentally ill. So if you already believe that he's mentally ill, why would you continue to antagonize this person?
All the hate that he has said about Manny. So Finney was really content. He was in a great position. If Manny ever grows, well, his channel will grow too, because he's a Manny hate channel. And hey, if Manny don't grow, then mission successful.
Hey, real quick. Hey, you didn't want to tell him your name, but when he go click Sin City Family, guess who's gonna come up? Shout out to the algorithms. Shout out to the algorithms. Shout out to me putting your name in the title so this would happen. That was the goal, man. Was to get big enough. When they type your name in, Big Smile Finney come up, and I'll be smiling hard, man. And then they go click it like, dang, what's this dude smiling so hard about? Then they come in and they hear me say, man, he's a punk. He eats.
If you go to Finney's channel, you would see like all.
No, Jazz, I think all publicity is good publicity. Easy E said it. Let me tell you why I agree. I believe all publicity is good publicity depending on how you use the publicity, what you do with it. Perfect example. Damn it, I just had it in my head. Damn it, I just had it. Oh, good, this. Rick Ross, when it came out that he was a corrections officer, he didn't address it immediately, and he made slaps, and Rick Ross still here. That was supposed to end his career, because he was a cop. He was working with the police. You see what I'm saying? That was supposed to end his career. All this drug talking, Miami boss shit. That was supposed to end that. He did a little back and forth a little bit with 50 Cent, but he just basically dropped slaps. And
almost.
Peter Piper picked a peck of...
What do you do with the publicity? Oh, he also engaged. Yeah, so he did engage 50.
About Sin City Manny, man. Everyone.
Some people say that Rick Ross is the only person who really ever beat 50 Cent in a battle. Who went up against 50 and didn't lose.
Every video was about Sin City Manny, man. Everyone.
Season 3, who is the cyberbully? Penny, Tragic or Finney? Tragic, you big dummy. SLC, let's try this again. Finney versus Chulo. Where Manny at? I don't see it.
Like 5 hours, 6 hour live.
Where?
Live streams, man, of people just ragdolling this dude, Sin City Manny, man. Going at him, exposing him.
Oh, I see Sin City Family. Does Sin City Family have any friends left? Oh, yeah, no, this nigga's wildin'.
Talking about his wife, his family, him. Yo, their entire...
Fuck Sin City Family? Fuck Manny Wise? Fuck Sin City Julie? Fuck Sin City Family? Manny?
Their mission was to make sure that Sin City Manny do not become a successful YouTuber. For a relatively small YouTuber, Finney was making a lot of money in donations and super chats for essentially running a Sin City Manny hate channel.
JC told me I better chill, and let me see what JC told me to chill about. JC say, legend, stay on Penny's butt, never give up. Laugh out loud. Shout out to JC. I don't like being on man's butts. Can I be on Julie's butt? Can I please be on Julie's butt instead of Manny's butt? But I'll read the comment how you read it, but just can I please be on Julie's butt? I have spoken. My baby girl is here. She here early, y'all. She here early.
They sending this nigga $100 donations for hating?
Early from the East Coast. She here early from the East Coast. My baby girl Anna say, TT long and strong. Say, Finney for the win. Best stream chat. Well, hopefully you enjoying yourself, and anybody picking on Miss TT will get punished.
At the time, he had a little over 2,000 subscribers, and he made $150 within 18 minutes of a 6-hour live stream. As a small YouTuber, that is a lot of money. A lot of money. Because his videos don't even make that much, right? So when you're making that much money, you are incentivized to keep making these videos, keep making these hit pieces.
I would love to have them type of donations, but if I gotta hate on another nigga and just pinpoint hating on well, I did offer to diss anybody hit a J3 wanted, and they was gonna pay 5 bands, and they're supposed to diss him every day. So yeah, that's kind of the same thing. But it wasn't nobody with mental problems, and it was the kid. Anyway, damn, I just thought about that. Because that what he say, he was incentivized to do this shit. But why? Still, though, I just can't. There's no way to justify picking on somebody with a mental illness. Like if it's a back and forward, like a mutual beef, then all right. But nah, this ain't. And he particularly started to hate on this nigga. Like I ain't heard nothing about they got into it somewhere or some shit like that. It was just straight out the gate hate on this nigga.
Keep making these hate live streams and galvanizing a community of people who want to see Sin City fail, and you are essentially their voice and their platform. Now, I'm not saying that Finney didn't have good reasons to want to see Manny fail, because from what I watched, Finney, for the most part, started off as a fan of Sin City Manny. Then the more he watched Manny, he just couldn't get down with him, right? Manny has been accused of sucker punching people, pepper spraying people, and he just thought that Manny was an absolute weirdo after watching him, for a prolonged period, and decided he was going to start exposing Manny and creating a platform for Manny victims, right? So he may have his reasons for doing this, I'm just documenting what took place. All right. I'm not passing judgment on anyone. I'm just giving you guys a story. So Finney was incentivized to, to go a little harder on Mandy, right? Like he would often do bits like this during his live stream where he would not only go at Mandy, but he would also go at his wife, Julie.
Like, who leaves the house looking like that? Like, what about leaving the house like that makes you like feel like that's tight? Like when he left and he put that makeup on as a guy, and then he put the hat on with the fake cholo outfit. Like, what about that? Like, what do you think he said? Like, do you think he was like, man, I look hard tonight? Like, what is his goal? I don't get it. What's his goal? Does he want to look like a clown? Does he want to look like a cholo? What's his goal? He's a
look at all I know today. All I know is that all I know that hold on. All I know is that his goal is to be zesty as hell, fool.
Okay. I don't know. I don't wish I had my zoom in game like Donuts. Donuts be zooming all in on. Because look at how her back going. Is that Machete's woman? Like,
yeah, you whooping the shit out of Machete.
Is that Machete's woman right there?
Yeah, it is.
That's her. Like, when Martin said that Nositol, that is the definition of Nositol right there. Like when it sinks in. Like, look at how when you get to the ass, it curves inward. Like the ass is supposed to curve outward. Hers curves. She got an end booty. We got a front booty, and she got an end booty. That's an end booty right there. We call her an Eddie.
Segments like this enrage Sin City Manny because you're not just coming after him. Now you're body shaming his wife. You're saying things about his wife. So at this point, it's an all-on war, right? It's YouTubers going at it on whoever can offend the other person the most. Whoever can out-expose the other person is absolute madness. Now, there were signs that Sin City Manny was getting to a point where he was sick of this and he was ready to go off the edge. Because even on live streams, he will send subliminals towards Finney, letting him know that when he sees him, he's going to blow his head off.
Let me catch you on a red light, Finney.
That fat boy over there in Arizona, somebody got checked on. Send me the picture. I want to see that. Somebody got to do it.
I can tell by his accent, he mean business. I can tell by the way he talk, he mean business. Anybody put that, you know what that face paint? That's the Crow. That's the Crow. Or either Sting from WCW. Who the hell put on the Crow makeup other than Sting? And Sting shit was all right. I think that's the Crow.
Teach him a lesson, homie.
These threats and warnings to Finney from Manny was well received. Now, Finney was strong in his conviction that he was making videos and tearing down a guy that he believes shouldn't have a platform. He was making videos destroying a guy that he believes is a very terrible human being. So he was strong in his convictions. Manny was also strong in his convictions because Manny felt like Fanny was going out of his way to tear him down when he didn't deserve it. But Finney was very open that he had no plans on stopping, and he would actually brag even after receiving the threats. He would actually brag about being the reason why Manny's channel and his career is going to the dump, and his channel and his career is going up.
Comes around. What ain't that the last year for you, buddy? How's the last year been going? You want to do a comparison to what you've been doing the year before? I think they call it at their house life before Finney. Like when they be arguing and shit, before Finney, it used to be. So they like this should be before BC. At their house is before.
This nigga's a bitch ass nigga. He happy he taking out the money out of another man's pocket. You bitch ass light skinned ass nigga.
Before Finney.
Funny face ass nigga.
Wow.
Puffer fist, puffer fish face ass nigga.
Yeah, before 50.
Cheshire cat face ass nigga.
Here we go.
He took
goatee don't connect face ass nigga.
You want to do a comparison to what you've been doing the year before?
Smile, you can barely see your eyes face ass nigga.
I think they call it if they have
funny ear shaped ass nigga.
Life before Finny. Like when they be arguing and shit, they before Finny, it used to be. So they like you know this should be before BC. At their house is before Finny.
I don't care he dead. I don't care. I don't care that he dead.
Shit used to be good before Finny.
I don't disrespect the dead, but I'm just saying.
Here we go.
He took pride in being a reason why Manny's life wasn't going how he wanted it to go. He took pride. You see, yo, Finny is smiling. Yo, he's obviously content with his convictions that he's doing the right thing because he took absolute pride in Manny's hopes and dreams of being a YouTuber was being squandered and broken and tore down by him. And he loved it. And he took sole responsibility for pretty much ruining Manny's life and his dreams and his hope. Now, when you do this, though, the smartest thing to do is to probably not put yourself in a situation where conflict, where a confront.
They have a saying that goes, taking away a man's ability to feed himself is a liken to killing him. Oh shit.
Confrontation can happen because in this situation, the person who's on the receiving end of this is probably in a fit of rage. They're probably emotionally unstable. They probably hate you so much, and they probably view you probably unfairly as the root for all their issues, right? When, in fairness, if Sin City Manny essentially made high grade A+ quality content, he could very well outgrow the haters, right? Like he could very well make enough great content to where he's outgrowing it. But, when you put yourself in that situation, in that position, and you see this dude galvanizing a community of people to hate you, it's very easy to trick yourself to blame him for all the reasons why your YouTube channel ain't popping off like you think it should. So what happened is, Finny is taking responsibility for being the sole reason why Manny's channel ain't popping off how it's popping off. Now Manny hates you. So the dumbest thing you can do when you have an enemy that strong is to go to his city with your family for a vacation, which is what Finny did. Finny is on live with his wife in Vegas, where Manny live streams. He's on the strip. Manny live streams on the strip often. So he essentially put himself in position where you're guaranteed to—
He thought shit was sweet.
Meet up with the man who you've been making hit pieces about for the last 18 months, which to me isn't the smartest, especially when you're out of town, so you don't have your gun with you, you don't have security, you don't have protection. He's probably thinking, it's the strip, Manny is a small dude, I can take him if he wants to fight, but your wife is with you, and you're putting yourself in a situation where a confrontation is gonna happen, which...
He went to his city, where you gonna go in Las Vegas other than the strip, right?
Don't really appear, though, that Finny was too worried about a confrontation happening.
He should have been.
Because when Manny found out
he took that man's ability to feed himself.
Finny was in Vegas, Manny would make a video giving Finny, I guess, ample time to leave that strip and to go home back to Arizona, but nah.
Jerome, I'm out here searching for my baby. I went through every casino there is.
Damn, he had his kid with him? Shit. Don't hit him. He got kids with him. My apologies.
I heard there's one of my biggest fans here in town. I'm dying to see him.
What?
Dying to see him.
He meant that.
What are we doing? Field bar tonight? Is that what we're doing? I'll be there. I'll be there.
Maybe it's because I have ultra survival instinct that when I look at that video, what I see is a man who has completely lost his mind, who is now over the edge. if you've ever been to Vegas or been to the Strip, then you would understand how insane the words of, I went to every casino, I went to every hotel, huh? You walked the Strip and back? Sir, look at, if somebody tells me they went to every casino on the Strip and every hotel on the Strip, what that tells me, bruh, that person really want to get his hands on me, and it's my goal to make sure I never encounter that person. They're obviously prepared for a confrontation, and I'm in a world of trouble. But Finney apparently wasn't worried, even though when you watch the rest of this video where he's letting Finney know he's going to get him and he's after him, even you would probably say, if you're out of town without a gun, you know what? Yeah, I'm not getting into a confrontation. I'm not meeting up with this dude at all.
You better believe it. You come to my city and think I'm not gonna show up? You think I'm not gonna show up? I should have been the first one to be told, right? Somebody should have sent me my invite. Mr. Marcus.
Ain't no self-defense. He lost that.
That's right. We outside. We're doing field bar tonight? I'm there, homie. Or wherever you go, I will be there. Oh, man, come on. I have to say hi to my biggest fan. You know?
Just watching how far Finney videos have driven this man off the edge is one of the reasons why I don't really do the pile-on content, right? Like I'll make a video or two or maybe three about somebody, but I really don't want to get in the habit of making a video about somebody every day.
Right.
Or joining in on.
Right. I talk about what's in the news.
A creator who's already being piled on and making daily videos about them, because I always feel like, one, I don't want to be responsible for this person cracking, right? And
he can't claim self-defense for the simple fact that there's record of him riding around looking for the guy. You cannot claim self-defense if you were looking for the confrontation. It does not matter that you didn't directly say that. You were being funny with the words you were saying, but you still was looking for this guy that you had an issue with.
I don't know. I just always feel scummy about that. Like, kind of like, for example, like Wes Watson. I made videos about Wes Watson like early on, and I'll probably make a video or two about Wes Watson in the future. But why I don't do the daily Wes Watson video like other creators is because I feel like just piling on somebody every day to me is kind of like, there's something cruel about that. Now, some of these dudes deserve to pile on, like Johnny Somali and others. They deserve to pile on. But just in my heart, man, I just don't want to be responsible for anybody's mental health taking a toll, So I just don't. And to see this man barking, like literally like salivating at the opportunity to hurt this creator who's been making videos about him, shows that this man was truly affected by this. And he made good on his promise, because while Finney was live on the Strip, like Manny walked by. And I don't know if Manny was trying to go unnoticed, but Finney seen Manny and he laughed a little bit. And then the confrontation happened. Finney still thinks it's a joke because Manny is this super tiny guy, super angry. Finney is this laid back guy who's pretty tall. So he spots Manny walking by and he starts laughing. He still thinks it's a joke. He thinks Manny is harmless, but
oh shit, chat. Hold on. They ain't gonna show it anyway.
Manny is filled with rage right now because he feels like you have been destroying the career that he worked hard to build. So Finney books it because Manny spotted Finney's wife. So when he spots Finney's wife, he realizes Finney is somewhere here. So then he spots Finney. So then he pulls out his gun and tries to circle back to get Finney. Now, Finney and his wife is probably thinking, Manny isn't gonna hurt the wife. He wants Finney. So the wife gets in front of Manny to prevent him from getting to Finney. Finney sees that and he tries to book it. He gets out the frame. Manny then spots Finney and begins to shoot. At that point, Manny is filled with so much rage that he took anyone who got in the way. Now, currently, we know that Finney got hit and he was shot and killed. We know the wife was killed, and we know another bystander was hit. Now, that person's condition is currently unknown. There's rumors that person passed away. I haven't heard any official claims yet, but currently, we know for sure that Finney and his wife, they both passed away. And we literally witnessed their last moment in 4K. All over YouTube beef. All over, listen, bro, like quite possibly.
All right, shut your ass up.
Thanks, Donut.
Man, I could tell by the way he walked by with his head straight that he was on bullshit. I could tell by the way he walked by. Look, he already got his hand on his thigh. His left hand, he already got his hand on his thigh. Yeah, he already on bullshit. And he's so unaware. He thinks shit a game. Damn.
Thanks, Donut.
She tried to stop him too. She said, "Don't you bring your ass over here." She said it too. Had a black woman shot out. She tried to goddamn protect her man, and goddamn it got killed too. Son of a bitch. Look like that's a Smith & Wesson. It looks silver on the top and the handle look black. One. You could literally see the bullet come out of the barrel. That is crazy. Wow. What kind of camera do they got? That first one, he shot low in a bitch. Well, he threw his life away. Yeah, he should have left that man alone.
Thanks. Donut.
Like, he literally let this nigga walk past him, and he still has his back to him. He is not concerned at all. He think this a game, or he think this nigga soft. He passed him right there. He looked back a little bit, then keep looking straight. Look, he's still looking straight. I'd have been watching Holmes the whole time. He got startled right there, because that's when the nigga spun back, because he didn't see him. That's why his neck whipped around so fast. He turned looking at the damn stream. Look. Terrible. Terrible. Shit, man. Thoughts and prayers to them, man. God dang. Lord, they done found it, man. Las Vegas Metro Police Department needs to arrest Sin City Manny's wife Julie for the murder of Finny the Legend and Bubbly as well. Here she is seen walking away from the crime scene after her husband Manny shot them, holding his shirt and cap while she texts someone. Guilty accomplice. This shit is crazy.
Let's get this clear though, y'all, because we all laugh and joke. This is a PR. This is a PR moment. We all laugh and joke, but mental illness is real, and we can clearly see this guy is mentally ill. So one thing about it, that's why I want to put it on y'all too. If he give us another strike and I got 3, y'all know that channel mean everything to him. He don't got no outside friends, nothing. I don't think I could do it in my heart. And I'm saying this on live so he can hear it too. Shout out LDT. But I don't think I can take his channel from him, man, because I think he's so close to going in the closet, man. And he's so close, man.
Fuck that. You know what the first thing I asked you, did you give him a strike? Fuck that, nigga. You swing at me, we swinging back twice. Boot him to the motherfucking moon.
So let me tell you.
Man, I hope I don't never have these issues with nobody. I'm not gonna engage. I'm just not. I'm 41. I'm not. Shit, you give my channel took, then I just had to make another one. If I build one, I could build more. Damn. Thoughts and prayers to them, man. God damn. All right. That's all I got on that, man. That shit sad as shit. So I covered everything in my thumbnail. Let me look at my notes. See what I got, chat. Oh, look. I don't know what these niggas gonna do now. Look at this shit right here. Texas man charged with murder after allegedly spiking pregnant girlfriend's drink with abortion pill to avoid child support.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
So you know how these niggas be talking about how they be crushing Plan B's up in the girl food and shit like that? That's a charge. A serious one. Justin Anthony Banter, 38, a Department of Justice employee, has been charged with capital murder for alleged capital murder. Qualify you for the death penalty, by the way. Has been charged with capital murder for allegedly giving his in Texas for allegedly giving his pregnant girlfriend an abortion drug without her knowledge, causing the death of her 6-week-old fetus.
There's been an arrest we can tell you about in a capital murder investigation involving a pregnant woman. The Parker County Sheriff telling us 38-year-old Justin Banta is accused of secretly adding an abortion-inducing pill into the drink of his pregnant girlfriend, who says that she lost her baby. Banta, who the sheriff says works in IT with the Department of Justice, is also accused of remotely resetting his cell phone, which had been collected as evidence. The sheriff announced this in a news release, and also that material on that phone, which was related to the case, was in fact deleted. There's been an arrest we can tell you about in a capital murder investigation.
Damn it, man. All because he didn't want a kid. All because he didn't want a kid. But he gave her that pill without her knowledge and killed the baby. And it resulted in a capital murder charge. What you niggas gonna do now if the girl don't want to take the pill? What you gonna do now? What you gonna do now? I guess. I don't know if 6 weeks is too old to do that. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know, Chad. Drip, what's happening with you? Oh, shit, we've been on 4 hours and 36 minutes, Chad. It's 5 in the morning. I guess I keep going because, shit, people going to start waking up. Well, it's Saturday. No, ain't nobody getting up early.
So I'm gonna break it down for you, all right? And if somebody wants to know what I mean by turn violent, all right, this is what I mean. If you resist lawful orders, you're going to jail. Let me be very clear about that. If you block an intersection or a roadway in Brevard County, you are going to jail. If you flee arrest, you're going to go to jail tired because we are going to run you down and put you in jail. If you try to mob rule a car in Brevard County, gathering around it, refusing to let the driver leave, in our county, you're most likely going to get run over and dragged across the street. If you spit on us, you're going to the hospital and in jail. If you hit one of us, you're going to. So I'm gonna break it down for you, all right? And if someone to the hospital and jail, and most likely get bitten by one of our big, beautiful dogs that we have here. If you throw a brick, a firebomb, or point a gun at one of our deputies, we will be notifying your family where to collect your remains at, because we will kill you graveyard dead. We're not going to play. This has got to stop. You're watching what's taking place out there. You're seeing police officers that are being attacked, being spit on, being put in harm's way just for doing their jobs. You're seeing ICE agents that are being targeted for doing their jobs. And you're seeing obstructionists that are doing all of this, standing in the way of law and order. To the hospital and jail.
Caroline, what's happening with you? Let me read this shit on the side. Brevard County Sheriff Wayne Ivey issued a warning to protesters and rioters ahead of Saturday's No Kings rallies in response to President Donald Trump's immigration policies. During a press conference held today, Ivey stated, if you throw a brick, a firebomb, or point a gun at one of our deputies, we will be notifying your family where to collect your remains at, bitch. Because we will kill your ass. Graveyard dead. We not gonna play. Recently, Trump ordered that 2,000 National Guard troops be deployed to Los Angeles to protect federal agents, which has seemingly increased protesting and rioting. I don't have no opinion on the ICE shit. I came across this, and I feel like this relates to that because it's all about the ICE shit. Look at this.
I'm Hispanic and I vote for Mr. Trump. We vote for Mr. Trump. Yes, Mr. Trump. We love you. We love you. All the way to the White House.
Beyond betrayed. They used us. They actually, during the campaign, and I don't want to make this political, but during the campaign, the elected officials from the Republican Party, they actually told us that it was not going to touch the documented people.
I'm Hispanic and I vote for Mr. Trump. We vote.
Now, I read a comment where somebody said, so you was only worried about him not touching the documented people. You don't care about the undocumented people. What about your undocumented family? That's what the comments, said. Apparently, Trump is getting rid of everybody. I seen some shit. What did I see? Something about this ICE shit. They found a way. Oh, going into strip clubs. It's fucked up. Going into strip clubs to make sure everybody is quote unquote over 21, but they really checking to make sure if they legal and they got a deportation van outside.
For Mr. Trump! Yes! Mr. Trump! We love you! We love you! All the way to the White House!
Beyond betrayed. They used us. They actually, during the campaign, and I don't want to make this political, but during the campaign, the elected officials from the Republican Party, they actually told us that he was not going to touch the documented people.
I'm his
Yeah, I don't have no opinion on that shit. I don't have no opinion on that shit. I don't know. I don't have no opinion on that shit. ICE was outside Disneyland yesterday. Crazy. He said that they were only going to deport the criminals, but he's trying everyone. See, this the closest opinion you'll ever get from me about this ICE shit is I understand criminals. I understand criminals. Absolutely. I do, however, don't necessarily agree with the first time you get in trouble, you get deported shit. I feel like they should, if you get a felony, you get deported. If you get caught with one single pill, that's a felony and you get deported. And I think that's bullshit. What if this person has a problem? You see what I'm saying? And you caught them in possession of a controlled substance. They wasn't selling it. They using it. You give them a felony and kick them out the country? Like, I don't know. I don't necessarily, I don't know. But I don't have no, other than that, I don't have no opinion on that shit. That's above my pay grade. But I just feel like, I don't know, man. Like, people should be given a second chance. Hit the shit right here. Strip club shit. Hit the shit right here. Be aware, y'all. Now, this is the time more than ever to educate yourself on what's going on. You need to know your rights. It's an ICE agent right there checking somebody's ID. Carnal, the ICE arrived at the Stiletto. They took the Crystal Wing NVV Post Anonymous. It seems like ICE HSI found a legal loophole to check for citizenship without a warrant. They as well as many FBI followed along with TABC, which is the Texas Alcohol Beverage Commission. Texas Alcohol and Beverage Commission to make sure everyone is 21. But when they spoke to us, they said they were looking for a girl with a warrant and forced us to give them our IDs. It was obvious it was about citizenship. They had a van out front waiting for people who didn't have a work visa. Damn. Somebody say this is happening at my club. They own it. This is crazy. They are checking customers also. This affects our income heavily. Shit, the owner's not gonna stop because stop them from coming up in there because they don't want no smoke. They go there, come on in here and get who you need to get, and please get on out in a timely fashion. That's what the club want. Come on in here and do whatever you need to do, and please get your ass on up out of here. Long as you ain't messing with us.
So y'all, I'm on this meet and greet. It's our first time meeting. Let me give y'all a little look. This man say, I shouldn't be dating because I don't have an address. Cause I live in a motel. I should.
Wait a minute, Caroline. You say this is a real thing in America? I don't have no opinion, but I'll show you some shit.
Good evening, everyone. I wanted to let the...
That's a press conference about the protest.
You do not live or work...
That's the press conference. Hold on. I don't want to show nobody talking. This here in my city. Hold on. Wait a minute. In my city, where I live at. Oh, ain't no audio. Protesters getting arrested Monday night in Dallas. Yeah, they is going, man, they got videos of people, damn near everybody on the work site is running away. Like, who is gonna build this house now? Look, they got the 12 set up out there and the barricades and shit. This in my city. Yeah, this shit real. Look at this. This shit real. Hold on, let me go to Texas Latino Media. Wait a minute. Hold on. No. This shit really happening, man. This usually who I get all my Hispanic news from. It's them and a couple others. I can't think of the names off top. Let me scroll. Cause I seen a goddamn post the other day, man, boy, they were booking it. They was getting somewhere. They hit a protest.
We gotta get our people. Come on. I got one.
You would be surprised at how many Mexicans it is here illegally. You would be surprised. Trying to see if I can find, because I don't know exactly what blog post it is. Look. ICE in Oak Cliff in the nigga hood, but it's Mexicans out there too. Yeah. Setting up to go get somebody. I don't know where I saw that post about them niggas running from the work site. But I saved this shit. Cause I was gonna talk about the ICE shit, and then I said, no, I'm not gonna cover it. Look, elementary school.
I can't handle this, y'all. This is crazy, yo. I didn't think this was about to affect me like this. But our neighbor's school, y'all know I work at a school. Fuck. Our neighboring school, I think it's Gratas, I don't know how to say it. It's Gratas or something like that. They were having their graduation. And there's helicopters in the sky. Most of these schools are... Fuck, yo. Most of these schools are predominantly Hispanic. Gratas, I believe elementary, was having their graduation. And all of a sudden, a bunch of parents have to run out because ISIS is there. This is the story that I'm hearing. And, you know, our school goes on lockdown our principal, tells us it's a drill, but we know it's not a drill. And, I had to come outside. It's my break. We kind of got up. We got like off of a soft lockdown, and parents had to run out because they don't have papers, and they had to leave their kids because the kids do. What type of shit is this, yo? And then kids are freaking grabbing teachers and crying on their leg because they don't know if they're about to see their parents when they get home. What the fuck is this? And we voted for this shit? 15 people just got picked up on Wilshire at the Home Depot. On Wilshire. Yo. Man, oh my God. This is not right. This is not right, yo. I can't handle this, y'all.
Shit, man, these people.
I can't.
Shit, crazy. I try not to. Cause I don't have no opinion on this shit. Trying to see if I can find that goddamn post and them people running away. I'm talking about everybody left the job site. These people post so much, I ain't gonna be able to find it. I don't think it's in my saves. So, nope, I don't think I saved it. I should have. But I think I didn't save it because I had decided I wasn't gonna talk about this shit. What this shit?
LAPD are in the back, and sheriffs have taken over.
Well, shit. Oh, look. Cause look. So I already said 37 times I don't have no opinion on this shit. In Carolina, I think you overseas. And you say they don't show y'all none of this shit. So hell, I'm gonna show it to you. Here we go.
Where my Spanish people at? Where the Spanish people?
And that's in California. This is why the sheriff in Florida said, if you do any of this shit, we're gonna kill your ass, because this is what they doing in LA. Yeah, this is the type of shit that's going on out there, man. They ain't doing that shit out here in Dallas either. Like it ain't you'll never see them niggas out here do no shit like this. Simply because it won't have to be a press conference about what they gonna do. Niggas already know. Now this here is in Dallas right here. This was 4 days ago. I had to mute that shit. I knew that was the goddamn white brick. I knew it. I knew what street that was, 'cause that street curve. That yep. Don't worry about it. And then ICE ran up on the old man waiting on the bus in Orange County. That's Florida. No, California, because this is Rosecrans Media. They got all the shit. This is one of the West Coast, one of the LA blogs I follow. We're gonna look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. They ain't got no audio. Ran down on the old man. Look at him. What? See, I don't want to get emotional over this shit. Shit, not just black communities, I'm talking about the community of Dallas, period. The Mexicans ain't gonna try that shit. Ain't nobody gonna try that shit down here. Hell no, ain't no National Guard needed. We already got the National Guard here. Them niggas ready right now. They gonna stop that shit before it even get started. They protesting right here in Inglewood in front of the Kia Forum and the SoFi Stadium. This is 2 days ago. Popping smoke and everything. 6-day protesters found out ICE was staying at the DoubleTree in Whittier. Oh, this is what the sheriff was talking about when he said they got ICE agents being targeted. Wow. They is outside them niggas' hotel. Wow. Damn. Then jam them niggas up.
I hate everything that I'm seeing. This is crazy. I don't like it. So I'm out here rushing these police, getting them the fuck out of LA. My name is Canelo and I'm out here for my raza.
What up, you guys? It's Rosecrans Vic for Rosecrans Media. We're right here downtown on Los Angeles and Temple during the protests going down for the ICE raids going on across Los Angeles.
It's been mostly peaceful, but we got a couple of Waymos as victims here. That's just gonna have to happen. As you can hear, it's popping. We're gonna go talk to some of the people and see what they're doing out here and find out what the people are really here for. Let's go.
My name is Karina. I'm from El Salvador.
What are you doing here? Why do you feel it's important to come down to the protest?
Because I have friends, family that are immigrants, you know. Without them, we're nothing.
If there was one thing you could say to Donald Trump, what would it be?
Fuck Donald Trump!
Fuck Donald Trump!
But she's standing on top of a car being a delinquent.
Fuck Donald Trump!
Fuck Donald Trump!
Thank you. And what is it you got here?
So right here we got fuck Trump and fuck you if you voted for him.
Fuck Donald Trump and fuck ICE. Chinga la migra. This is the land of the free, and who who is it for?
What do you teach your kids about what's going on with the ICE raids?
You get united with the raza, homie.
I'm fighting for immigrant rights. Immigrants are the backbone of this community, and they deserve to live in peace and dignity.
Hey, that was a nice little Chiquita right there. Now, you know, Unc like them thick now.
With my Rasta homies, dude. You know what I mean? These people aren't criminals. They're not doing nothing wrong. It's just kind of some bullshit, bullying type shit, you know?
Lately, the question's been about Los Angeles itself. We're called Los Angeles for a reason, but don't get it twisted. You'll find out the demons that she got.
I hate everything that I'm seeing. This is crazy. I don't like it. So I'm out here.
Damn. That first one was alright too. They looting.
Oh shit, they're in.
Oh, they attacked the streamer for recording them. I haven't seen this footage, but I read the caption. This might be where I seen them niggas running away from the work site on Rosecrans Media. Tearing that jury store up. I'd have been right there with them. That shit have never happened. Well, no, it did. It happened at a nigga store here in Dallas. But that shit will never happen at no. They tried that shit to get a little rowdy when that George Floyd shit went down. Police wasn't having that shit.
Oh shit, they're in.
Took that nigga phone. That's not funny. Los Angeles and Santa Ana both still protesting into the night.
Indeed. Well, the police chief had already warned residents of Los Angeles that unless it is a life-threatening situation, that they should expect to wait for any kind of response from the police agency, because they're on this tactical alert, because basically things like voluntary days off have been canceled, because they're on this overtime. Now, you know, part of the reason why the city of Los Angeles is in a budget crisis is because of a lot of the lawsuits that they've had to settle for police misconduct, or what was characterized as police misconduct. Doesn't this put us in a situation where officers get fatigued, Dennis, and then mistakes are made?
You can only continue this level for a certain amount of time. I mean, these officers are human beings. Many of them drive great distances to get to work. They live outside the city for a variety.
Indeed. Well, the police chief had already warned residents of Los Angeles that unless it
is a protest that started early in the afternoon around 5 o'clock.
Okay, we can't see nothing there. So look, let me tell you, Caroline, because you're not from here. So look, this is what I've been seeing on social media in regards to this whole ICE situation. And this is what I've been seeing from black people. I have been seeing black people say that this is not our problem. That's what I've heard. Like, for instance, it's a guy named Charleston White. He reposted something somebody said. Let me see. I want to read it word for word. Why you ain't seen no boy? That's one of my crushes right there, boy. Why you don't see any black women? You only seen one black man. And he don't talk like a nigga. Here we go. I guess somebody said something about marching. And this person said, Koreans didn't march for you either, but you still buying that weave. Arabs didn't, because black people are saying that the reason why they not marching is because the Mexicans didn't march for them. So this person said Koreans didn't march for you either, but you still buying that weave. Arabs didn't march for you, but you still at the corner store buying cigarettes and beer. Zuckerberg didn't march for you, but you're on Facebook. Google didn't march for you, but you're still on YouTube. I'm not telling you to march or fight for anybody. Just stop pretending like it's due to them not supporting you. So Charleston White reposted that as his caption and added, Mexican problems aren't our problems. Stay out of them people business. And that is a lot of black people's position on the matter. Let me see this other shit. The funny thing is to see people out here in LA pretend that Mexicans and blacks rock with each other, shaking my head. Facts. You can't even go to certain Mexican cities or neighborhoods if you're black. And Charleston White says, Dear Black Americans and Nigga Nation, keep in mind them Mexicans in Los Angeles, California don't rock with blacks or niggas. Go to jail and see who a black male worst enemy is, a Mexican. And that's why I don't have no opinion on this situation, because it's not black and white, it's gray area. And this the type of shit people posting. Because somebody posts, immigrants built this nation, and then this person says, then build Mexico. So yeah, you got people's racism coming out and all that, and I don't get into none of that. Let me see. Trying to see if we can find some. ICE agents at a workplace raid. You guys understand we have a signed warrant to be here. Worker, and here's my bag of fucks.
You guys understand we have a signed warrant authorizing us from a judge to be here. And here's my bag of fucks. I'm just telling you. You say we don't have a right to be here. Apparently a judge did. I don't give a fuck about a warrant. You guys understand?
Crazy shit. Tariq Nasheed, I don't know if you probably don't know him. He's a pro-black dude, I believe. I don't want to quote wrong, but I believe he is. He says, I'm really exhausted from everybody trying to drag the foundational black Americans into this immigration protest / ICE raid conflict. Remember a few weeks ago, all of you had black fatigue and shit. I don't know what he referring to as far as that, the black fatigue, but basically, like he's saying, he tired of people trying to drag the black people in it. Home builders being impacted by the ICE raid.
I got one thing to say, and I don't give a fuck what you think, man. Fuck anybody who believes in ICE. Fuck all of you. Fuck this whole fucking thing and this Trump administration, all this shit that's going on. Let me tell you something. The people who built this country are mostly brown people, all right? They come from other countries and they try to help, build this country so they can get money to send home to their fucking families. But look, you see this fucking job I'm on? I'm on a 440,000 square foot fucking building. It's fucking 3:30 in the afternoon. Usually people are going home at 8 o'clock in the fucking evening. And look, it's a fucking ghost town around here. All right? It's a fucking ghost town. And why? Because fucking federal agents just raided the fucking building next door and they got wind of it. And these people, they can't even be on this job site without having the proper paperwork to be on this job site because our company abides by the rules, right? But no, they're fucking picking them up. They're throwing them in paddy wagons and saying, prove your citizenship. But that takes months and months and fucking months, all right? I'm fucking hot. 2 of my guys are gone because they're fucking like, I'm not going to deal with that. They'd rather be home with their families, safe and sound, than to have ICE agents come and fuck with them. So I'm creating a new fucking thing. I'm going to call it FIRE, man. Fuck ICE. FIRE. Fuck immigration regulation enforcers. Fuck you guys. This is bullshit, and you fucking know it. Oh, they took our jobs. They took our jobs. All right, you little white boy. Get your ass out here and start throwing that iron like I did. See that decking? It's waiting on you. See this concrete? It's waiting on you. See the installation of this shit? It's waiting on you. See that electrician work? It's waiting on you. Quit being a little punk and blaming the brown-skinned person because, you know, you're upset and you're just in a cult. You love Donald Trump. Man, fuck you and fuck ICE. Fuck you.
He is really upset. ICE officers grab an underage girl.
Nobody's the wife, and why would you be in your boyfriend? Which one of y'all's the wife? All right.
Do y'all want him to go to jail, or y'all want to talk?
We want to see the warrant. We want to see the warrant. Where's the warrant?
Okay.
And ICE say they don't need a warrant to enter. They just come up in your shit.
No firme nada si no quiere. No tiene que hablar ni decir nada. Y'all don't have to slam the door. This isn't your property. This isn't your property to be slamming doors. I'm underage. Doesn't matter. She didn't say anything to you. She didn't say anything to you. She didn't. How you
See, I ain't trying to see people getting aggressive and shit. What the hell is Vic Mensa talking about?
It's the same oppressor that exploits the African abuses the Latino. And please believe if they could figure out how to deport niggas, they've been trying since the Emancipation Proclamation. The same enemy has used these same methods to divide, devalue, and destroy. Common enemy, common goal. The same corporations that run the ICE detention centers run the state and federal prisons, where our people are doing slave labor for 13 cents an hour. Those same corporations abduct and hold Palestinians in Israel. And not only are the same riot police deployed against blacks and Latinos, they receive training, information, and technology from the IOF. Historically, we were snatched from the shores of Africa and brought to Central and South America. Don't be fooled into believing this struggle is not ours. They come for you in the night, they'll come for me in the morning. So shit, inshallah, the Latinos in Los Angeles County really unify because there's 4.5 million of them. 2,000 National Guard. Fuck they gonna do with 5 million people?
Yeah, I believe. I don't know the population of people. I do believe that they have the power to do this to black people if they wanted to. I do. As far as black and brown people unifying, it ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's simply not gonna happen because you have different types of Hispanics, Mexicans. You have those who have been living here, who was born here, who, you know what I mean? Then you got your ones that just come over here, they ain't been here too long, barely speak English and shit like that. And they think it ain't the same. I give you an example. I ain't gonna even do that. Especially in like LA. The separation there is crazy. I think it would have to be, they would have to come for us at the same time. They would have to come for both groups at the same time in order for them to come together. Common enemy. That's the only way I see it happening. But as long as they keep attacking us individually like that, yeah, they'll we'll never come together. This just all this shit is just I don't know. I'm not educated enough to speak on this subject. I just have my personal feelings. I don't have no facts. And I ultimately care about people, no matter the color. But at the same time, if you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's why I don't want to watch this shit, because it'll trigger me. Like, I don't care who they jumping on. They jump whether they black, brown, white. I don't care what color the man is. If I see an innocent man get killed by the police, it's going to upset me. So that's why I've been staying away from this shit. It's real and it need to be talked about, but I don't think I'm the person that's qualified. I'm too of an emotional ass nigga. So that's why I try to stay away from this shit. I don't watch videos of police brutality of any kind against anybody. I don't like seeing videos of people getting killed by police. That's just shit that I don't like to see, because I know what it do to me. And then I don't like to see like some racist ass shit, like if a white person kill a black person, then some racist shit is different if it's self-defense. Like the nigga went to rob the white man would defend himself, but the nigga didn't have no business going over there messing with him. But if it's on some racist shit, that's gonna bother me. I know how it's gonna make me start thinking towards a certain group and shit. And it's just, yeah, I try to stay away from that shit. You know, because ultimately at the end of the day, I care about people, no matter the color. It's only two sides. It's God's side and it's the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. Because when Jesus come back, it don't matter what color your skin is. So yeah, Caroline, that's all I can give you. I can't even go no further with this shit. I can't. I especially can't see no sad ass shit of people getting pulled away from their kids and their kids cry. I can't handle that. I can't handle that. Nope, I can't handle that. So yeah, I feel like it would take somebody more educated on the subject and shit like that to speak about it. Cause all I have is personal feelings, and feelings ain't facts. So see what my chat talking about. Hold on. Okay. Oh shit, we've been on here 5 hours. Chat, Jesus. $6:02 in the AM. Shit, I ain't sleepy yet. Let me see. Did I have more shit on my list? I did. I really did. Ray J lied. I thought Ray J really smashed Sexy Red, but he lied. I don't even know if I want. Yeah, let's get into it. Well, down there, let me see. Did he make a video about that? Do I have a video about that somewhere? Ray J admitting that he lied? Or apologizing or something, one of them. And I don't know why this time it always gets goddamn hot in my house around this time of the morning. Let me go to my Twitter. Which one is my Twitter? That's my Twitter. Go to my bookmarks. I swear I had something about Ray J. Oh, well, we got Charlamagne. That's what it is. That's what it is. Charlamagne gave Ray J Donkey of the Day for lying on his PP. And then Ray J responded to Charlamagne. That's what happened.
They should be looking to you to know how to move, but instead, you got them looking at you like you washed. You moving like you on the corner with a Starbucks cup in your hand, dancing to wait a minute, hoping somebody gives you a couple of dollars. And you can't tell me you just doing this to build up your chat, okay? You can't just tell me that, because in the screaming world, I don't even see the streamers moving like this, okay? Not the ones I watched. The ones I watched got very high emotional IQs. Kai Cenat, of course, and Little Reggie, Duke Dennis. I don't see them resorting to lying on their beef whistles, saying they slept with certain celebrities to garner attention for their chats. Ray J, you got a daughter. You got a niece. Would you want somebody playing with their name like that? Would you want somebody playing with your sister's name like that? Huh? The answer to those questions are no. Okay? Ray, I know you want to be down with this new screaming world. Okay? You be sitting up in your room.
Yo, don't ever mention my niece and don't ever mention my sister in this kind of rant. That's where you cross the line, Charlamagne. Don't ever fucking mention my sister. Yeah, Charlamagne, don't ever mention my sister's name in this. And don't ever mention my little niece. Don't ever mention my family. You was nothing but disrespectful to Brandy when she was at the Breakfast Club. I mean, some of the stuff you said was beyond disrespectful. And I came to the Breakfast Club, and the first thing I said was apologize to my sister because the shit you did was wrong. It was out of bounds. It was filthy, it was low, it was dirty. It's extremely worse than what I did. And I'm not trying to point the finger, but, you know, there's a line that people shouldn't cross. And I think you crossing it by reading something you wrote last night while you was rubbing your balls watching TV. Pause.
And that was Ray J. Okay. So yeah, man, Ray J came out and said he slept with Sexy Red. And I was hating. I was hating like a motherfucker. I covered it. Right here.
I slept with Sexy Red, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga.
The audio real low. I had found this somewhere with the audio higher. Hold on. Is it here? Nope. I had found it somewhere with the audio louder. I thought I saved it. Damn it! Now don't do me like that shit.
I slept with Sexy Red. Stop playing with me. You can clip that all you want to. Empty the clip. Talking about our party with Sexy Red. Slept with Sexy Red. Ask her. That's on a dead homie. I slept with her. Yeah, my name got mentioned in the Diddy trial. What, you thought it wasn't?
So basically, he said he slept with Sexy Red. And Sexy Red DM that nigga and said, so this what you doing, playing with people's name on the internet?
So first and foremost.
Wait a minute. They got the shit covered up. Man, hold on. Back over to the Twitter. Ray J Sexy Red, damn it. We need the text messages now. Because she responded quick fast. Hit the shit. So this what you doing, playing with people's name on the internet? Ray J say, I said right after we slept on the plane together. You know I'm playing. I'm always trolling, and you know I love you. I'll make it clear right now on my main page. Sorry if you mad at me. I'll make it right now. She say, that's not cool. He say, I'll make it right. And I'm really sorry, Sexy, and I'll apologize on camera, too. She say, cornball ass lying on your meat is weird. Playing your ass, not with me. She apparently posted this to her story. Even to be saying we slept on the plane together, I said hi and kept it pushing. Is you cool, cuz? That was Sexy Red had to say about that shit. So, at what point did the nigga go clear it up? Oh, okay. Hear the shit. Oh, no, hell no. We need it louder than that.
I want to apologize to Sexy Red because Sexy Red is one of my favorite artists. And Sexy Red and I was on a plane and we were both flying somewhere. We randomly saw each other. She was sitting by me. She had her space. I had my space. She had her own blanket, her own pillow. I had my own blanket and my own pillow. And we had a long flight. And we both were tired, you know what I'm saying? So we went to sleep. Just like we would sleep with anybody else that was sitting next to us on the plane. I went out of control, and I said that I slept with Sexy Red.
He
and
did,
that's just
though.
as insensitive.
But wait though, hold on. I might have to shoot my nigga Rajah some bail. He didn't say I smashed Sexy Red. He didn't say I had sex with Sexy Red. I cracked Sexy Red. None of that. He said I slept with Sexy Red. And people took it and ran with it and made it to be something sexual. But he never said that though. And I'm just because that's the way you interpret it, don't mean that, you know what I mean?
And it's not okay, and it's trolling at the highest level. And I want to say, Sexy Red, my bad. So first and foremost, I want to apologize to Sexy Red.
I'm saying, if he slept on the plane next to the girl, did he not sleep with Sexy Red? I'm just saying. Granted, they was in separate seats, but they slept together. Next to each other on the plane.
Red, because Sexy Red is one of my favorite artists, and Sexy Red and
I'm just saying, because somebody say, "Oh yeah, I slept with such and such," just because you interpreted it. Because first of all, if we just really want to get technical now, you know, the words now. I'm about the words now. That's not the correct terminology to say that you had sex with somebody. That's just slang that people use as a politically correct way of saying it without having to say the word sex and stuff like that. So they say, "Oh, I'm sleeping with. Did you sleep with her?" Because if that's the case, then why would people say, Did you sleep with my man?" And then the bitch go, "Baby, we ain't do no sleeping." You see what I'm saying? So just because you interpreted it that way, don't mean that that's what he was saying.
I was on a plane, and we were both flying somewhere. We randomly saw each other. She was sitting by me.
I understand insinuation, Caroline. I understand that.
At her space, I had my space. She had her own blanket, her own pillow.
Because he did say it kind of aggressive. I slept with Sexy Red, nigga. Here you talking about, nigga. Player.
I slept with Sexy Red. Stop playing with me. You can clip that all you want to. Empty the clip.
Yeah, I can't shoot him.
About our party with Sexy Red.
Yeah, I can't shoot him no bail.
Slept with Sexy Red. Ask her. That's on a dead homie. I slept with her.
I don't know. It's still.
Yeah, my name got mentioned in the DD.
I'm still like.
I slept with Sexy Red. Stop playing with me.
Is that insinuation?
You can clip that all you want to. Empty the clip. Talking about our party with Sexy Red. Slept with Sexy Red. Ask her. That's on a dead homie. I slept with her.
Because even if, okay, so I understand the insinuation part of it, but if that's not the correct way to express that, then how is that insinuation? Because I said I slept with someone, I'm insinuating that I had sex with someone who came up with, that's the official way to say I had sex with somebody. I slept with them. That does not indicate sex. That indicates sleep. I'm finna sleep with myself right now. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, my name got mentioned in the Diddy trial. What, you thought it wasn't? I slept with Sexy Red. Stop playing with me.
I don't know. But I understand her getting upset, but and the caption say, Sexy Red and Justin Bieber call out Ray J for saying he slept with her. Ray J later cleared the air saying he never had sex with Sexy Red, but they did fall asleep beside each other on a plane once. Exactly. He never said he had sex with Sexy Red. That's what I'm saying. He said he slept with her.
It was Sexy Red. Stop playing with me.
I could even see smashed. I could see cracked, hit, piped, all those other terms. But slept? You see what I'm saying? Slept, sleep, slept, like, you know. I can go sleep with a bitch right now. Go get in the bed and go to sleep. I slept with a bitch. Did I not sleep with a bitch? It's a bitch in the bed. I didn't sleep with the bitch. Because if I didn't sleep with the woman, then I slept by myself. But I didn't sleep by myself. I slept with a woman next to me, so I didn't sleep with a woman. No, I slept with her last night. Because she was in the bed when I got in there. I don't know. 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 Let me leave it at that. I don't know. That's one of those, it's a word I'm looking for. I can't think of what it's called, but yeah. Rachel, what's happening with you? King Edo, what's happening with you? He didn't sleep with her if she was on her own shit. Them seats right there, man. Well, it depends on what class they was in. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, because even if you're in an airplane seat, I get it, because I said a bed. So if you sleep... So if you... Yeah, I guess if it's an airplane seat. I guess if it's an airplane seat. And I would imagine they would have big seats. I can't. I can't do it. I can't. I tried. I can't. It ain't no way. I tried to shoot him some bail. It ain't no way.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I tried. Damn it, I tried. Cause yeah, if it wasn't on a plane, then I'd have had a leg to stand on. But the type of money we believe, or I believe, that Sexy Red has and Ray J has, I don't see them being extremely close to each other on no plane. Because I get some money, I'm flying business class or some shit. I don't want nobody like super next to me. I need my own space, shit, so I can stretch out. Hell no, I ain't trying to be cramped up on no plane. Hell no. So yeah, Caroline, you right. I can't even defend it. I can't shoot him no bail. I can't. I tried. I lost that one. I concede that one. I lost. I was trying to figure it out, like if it was in the bed, it would have made sense. But god damn it. Like, for instance, this shit going on overseas with these missiles and shit. I ain't. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from that shit, man. Ooh. I'm surprised ain't nothing happened overnight. It's Friday. And didn't nothing happen overnight? We trying to find something, chat. We trying to find something. Trying to see what's shaking right now, chat. See what we could talk about. Cause shit, I'm up. So shit, let's do it. Damn, ain't nothing interesting trending. Hell, Twitter got going on. Bender Dunn says he'd kiss a man for $13 million. I ain't got no morals. Ain't shit going on, god damn it. Chat, what done happen? Yeah, y'all in here talking to each other. I'm gonna roll me another goddamn. Go over here and put me something together real quick, damn it. Let me see. Let me go to my notes. That's a short story, damn it. That's a short story. That's a short story. Damn, I covered just about everything in my notes. I had some shit wrote too. I don't know, chat. I done literally covered all my notes. I don't know. Shit, chat, I don't know. If I can get my mouse together. Here we go. King Edo, what's up, nigga? Pusha T. I need something I could play real quick. Pusha T Def Jam. He bought his contract out, didn't he? Oh, he's out of this record.
Stop dreaming, start booking.
Go see what Wayno talking about. He pretty credible. Why am I not subscribed to Wayno? Let me subscribe to him. Let me like his video.
Def Jam is bugging out. Def Jam been bugging out for a minute though. Do y'all remember when somebody asked Alchemist what he would do if he was to lose his hearing, and he said become a Def Jam A&R? Do y'all remember how Def Jam in the beginning of the year, they signed Jello, they signed Jello Ball, and people was banking on Jello being like this next big rap superstar with one song, and then he got another song, and they did the typical thing when you get
don't rat on me, bitch.
Hot song, they throw a feature on it, and then we seen him perform at Rolling Loud, and it looked like he ain't know what the hell he was doing, and he looked like he was lost out there. and everybody had all of this conversation about this $13 million record deal with $8 million guaranteed, and record deals are never even structured like that. So the whole thing was a marketing scheme. Playing with the clips. Playing with the clips. Now, remember when, you know, the whole thing first started with Drake and this whole petition, and then it went to...
Wait a minute, hold on, chat. I need to step away for a second, and I need to hear all this. We're going to take a music break real quick. Please stay with me, chat. Don't go nowhere now.
Now that we got the debt understood, pass it back, well spoken. All these rappers gonna sound the same. Bend it over, bust it open.
Go. Bend it, bust it. 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 Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open. Bust it. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers gonna sound the same. Bend it over, bust it
Your mama
open.
don't recognize I'm the prize that she need new eyes. Traumatized from other guys, but she thick in the thighs. Otherwise, I don't try. I'm a pimp on the fly, way up in the sky, and I gotta stay high, and she gotta be by. And I mean that I'm on my demon. If your bitch wanna see me, I'm literally on your TV. Not hard to find me, it's easy. Catch me outside in the streets, you can see me. If she choosing, I'ma give it a beefcake like a Stevie. Hold up, slow it down and switch the flow. Fuck her slow, yeah, I'ma show her. Put her legs up on my shoulder. Head first into the ocean. Bend it over, bust it open. Matter of fact, hold it. That issue holding, gon' get your shit swollen. On guard, I seen you the moment you showed her. I'm trying to see how you did what you did. Your body is shaped just like a Coca-Cola. Brown, yellow, gold, mocha. Don't care about the color, just come from the culture. I seen the bitch, mean and thick. I turned to Felicia quick to meet the bitch and eat the bitch. You don't get it and you won't understand that I've been peeing. I can laugh a bitch right over. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open, bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers gonna sound the same. Bend it over, bust it open.
Hold on, chat. One more. I gotta pee, damn it. One more, chat. I gotta pee. Hold on. I must admit you a phenomenal woman, and it's a blessing that you're having me coming over to show you what you're missing. And I'm kissing every part of your body. I wanna swallow your body, wish I come out of your body. You gone. When I'm sucking your toes and licking your hole, promise that I'm taking your soul, and nobody knows the things that I do to you. You gone.
I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. Nah, take your time, take your time. I got you. Put your leg right here. I'ma go slow though.
Back in the middle of a wonderful feeling, you bought that pussy, so you know I'm a killer. Giving you dick to have you climbing the ceiling. Your body is so appealing, I wanna give you some cheering. I'm playing, I'd rather give you a mean. See you done squirted all over my stomach, or you a woman with phenomenal plumbing in your abdominal coming because you told me your tools was tied.
I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop.
I must admit the pussy is so addictive, and if you with it, then I'm ready to lick it. You in here smelling like Victoria's Secrets. I mean Victoria's Secrets. I could keep it, just let me eat it, cause you smelling like peaches, girl. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I repeat. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'm a freak. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'ma eat.
I feel you coming, so I won't stop.
I must admit the pussy is so addictive in it.
You know, a lawsuit and Not Like Us and bots and all of that. And I myself said, I hope that this doesn't go through, because if this goes through, then you're going to have another layer of regulation when it comes to clearing records, that you're going to have to play your music for some white dude that don't understand culture, don't really understand bars, don't understand delivery, don't know nothing about what you're talking about, and they're going to try to tell you what you can and cannot do. Well, that's what's happening with Def Jam. The Clips did an interview. They did an interview with GQ, and it's a good interview. Let's keep it 1,000. It's a very, very good interview. I read it, but there's one particular part that we just got to point out because it's the most important part of
Smash the like button for me if you hadn't, please. Even if you're leaving, smash it before you go.
Conversation. And shouts out to Frazier Tharp for doing this. He's an OG in the game, been doing this for a minute. But
At Spectrum, we believe every day unlocks unlimited possibilities. Spectrum transforms your gaming experience.
The conversation about this record that they have with Kendrick Lamar, Chains and Whips, right? It says, after a summer of beef between the two biggest artists that resulted in an ongoing lawsuit from Drake, Def Jam's parent company, UMG, blanched at antagonistic optics of two of Drake's biggest enemies linking on wax. Pusha calls their apprehension stupid, primarily because none of the bars in Kendrick's otherwise excellent verse could really be perceived as a shot or even a subliminal. It does, however, contain a stellar line. Therapy taught me how to open up. It showed me I don't give a fuck, right? Now, this and this is what I'm talking about. Def Jam was a house that Russell Simmons built. I'm saying Russell Simmons, Rick Rubin, LL Cool J, go down the line of just legendary acts that Def Jam has had. Legendary executives as well. You get Lear Cohen, Kevin Loud.
Def Jam is the label. Damn it. Def Jam is the label I wanted to be signed to.
People that over the past 20 years have signed acts and empowered acts to have some of the biggest records you could think of and some of the biggest moments. Everybody from coming from that Def Jam tree, going over Atlantic, you get the T.I.s and the Paper Trail albums. You know what I'm saying? You get Thugger, you get 300. It's so many things that came from Def Jam, and I feel like Def Jam started out with just full-on expression. You know what I'm saying? You get LL Cool J, you get DMX, you get Murder Inc., you know what I'm saying? So Ashanti, Ja Rule, you get all of those records. You get Rockefeller, all them Beanie Siegel, Memphis Bleak, State Property, Young Guns is signed in partnership with Rockefeller through Def Jam, distributed by UMG, right?
Rough
There's never been
Riders.
a time whenever I was clearing records, because I cleared a lot of records through that system as well. As an employee of Rockefeller and also as a manager when I had an artist signed to Def Jam. Shouts out to my guy, Ian Allen. Ian Allen is a musicologist, one of the greatest people to ever hear stories from when it comes to clearing records. Really, really great guy. Taught me a lot in this game as well when it comes to clearing records and how you got to handle yourself. It's just in that courting process because it could be grueling, right? But now, if this situation was to happen, you will have another layer of people that you have to answer to when it comes to your creativity. So do y'all remember when Lil Pump had kind of finessed and he signed the deal, right? He signed the deal before he was 18. And then when Warner found out that he was signed under 18 and they wanted to keep him, they had to let him sign another deal. And then God knows where the hell Lil Pump is at right now. But they gave him a lot of fucking money, a whole lot of money. Labels started doing something after that because everybody had found out about how much money was lost, and they started going through this ratification process in court, where if you wanted to sign an artist that was underage, and I've worked under the Warner umbrella, if you wanted to sign an artist that was underage, of course you have to get their parents' permission, but then it has to go through a ratification in the court to basically say, yo, can we sign this kid and they're underage? It can take anywhere from 2 weeks to 8 months, depending. And that came from the situation with Lil Pump. Now, this situation with Drake and this battle that everybody loved, the remnants of it is this lawsuit.
Because I do know they gave that nigga a lot of money and the contract wasn't valid. So they had to get the nigga to sign another contract and he didn't sign.
That's still happening publicly. But what's going on is people see Kendrick Lamar name and yeah, he's become the motherfucking boogeyman now. Now you got people in the offices scared when they used to celebrate. You got a Kendrick Lamar verse? Oh, nah, we out of here. So it says, you know, Pusha can barely contain his disgust recounting how the stalemate with Def Jam played out.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I got to say this, chat. I'm going to rewind it a little bit. I got to say this. I also think as a result of him signing that deal underage, the ownership shit that usually happen as far as the music you produce belong to the label, I think that shit wasn't in play because the contract was invalid because he was underage and they didn't know. So I think he ended up retaining ownership of his masters and everything because of that.
The Kendrick Lamar verse, oh, nah, we out of here. So it says, you know, Pusha can barely contain his disgust recounting how the stalemate with Def Jam played out. They wanted me to ask Kendrick to censor his verse, which of course I was never doing, he explains. And then they wanted me to take the record off. They wanted him to take the record off of, all right, look. And so after a month of not doing it, Steve Garley, the lawyer over there, was like, we'll just drop the clips. But that can't work because I'm still here solo. But if you let us go, right? So if you let us go, you got to let Pusha go. Which, I mean, Pusha's time is honestly, I feel like it's done at Def Jam. It's been done at Def Jam. He came there through good music. We all know that good music don't exist no more. You know what I mean? It hasn't existed for some time now. But Kanye is totally out of it. So he was no longer signed to good music. He was only directly through Def Jam. And I mean, I think that there's another thing that plays into this whole thing with Pusha, and it has to do with another Steve, and that's Steven Victor.
Cruise into summer with a hot deal from Papa John's.
I like hearing talk like this about the business and how the paperwork be and how the business work. I like it. If this is too nerdy for y'all, I'm sorry, chat, but I'm really interested in this type of shit. Like this is some good shit to know. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you want to let us go, you gotta let me go. Cause all I know is he ended up paying some money and it was a lot of money.
Now, I don't know if y'all remember, but Steven Victor is Pusha's man.
Cause so many of these young artists don't understand what come with having a record deal. They just know they want to get signed. And then they get signed and end up being unhappy because it wasn't what they thought it was gonna be.
And that's Steven Victor. Now, I don't know if y'all remember.
And I'm not saying that's the case with Push. I'm just saying it's a lot that go into record deals. It's more than just, oh, you sign a contract and become rich and become a mega superstar. It's a whole lot of shit that go into it. You can't drop music when you want to. You can't do what you want. And
remember, but Steven Victor is Push's manager and partner. I mean, they've been getting money together for a long time. But there was a point in time where he was I believe the VP of A&R over at Def Jam, while Paul Rosenberg was running it. Yes, Eminem's Paul Rosenberg. And one thing I could say, because I was in the building around that time, right? Steven Victor was doing what he wanted to do. And I don't say that he wasn't doing his job, because he was signing a lot of acts. He empowered a lot of people. He gave the same guy who was his A&R went out and got Pop Smoke, and then they signed him a year later after he left, right? And that's another thing. So I want to talk about, because I don't think it's as deep as a conspiracy theory, but people don't forget. I remember one time they was looking for Steven Victor to be at a meeting or something, and Steven was in Japan. I think he was in Japan with Pharrell or something like that, right? And he was supposed to have been at some Def Jam meeting, whatever the case may be. Now, when my man Rico, shouts out to my man Rico Beats, who produced Exodus, you know what I mean, for Pusha, he had Pop Smoke. He was still an employee at Def Jam. Now, him still being an employee at Def Jam, you know what I mean? But Steven Victor is out the building because they wanted to get Steven Victor up out of there. But when Steven was up out of there, right, they hit Enrico like, what's up with Pop Smoke, though? You know what I mean? And get this, though. Same building, same exact building, under UMG. Rico takes him over to Def Jam. Of course, Rico and them is not doing it, but he takes him up to Victor upstairs, which is UMG. I mean, his deal was through UMG with Victor, with his brand. And while I do believe that, like, people are shook of this People are shook at this Kendrick shit or whatever. I also believe that that plays a part into it as well. Now, back to the whole Drake situation. Even though Drake is having a public spat with UMG, let's not pretend like he ain't got records that's moving. That's some Sexy Songs for You album is moving. Nokia is moving. It's a couple other records over there that's moving. So even though he's in a spat with them, right?
That's loud as Wayno gonna go. I can't get him up no louder.
Yeah, I believe that they're gonna protect their investment. I definitely believe that they're gonna protect their investment. And because it's under a UMG umbrella, they just shook seeing the name Kendrick Lamar. And let's not let's not skip over the fact that Story of Adidon and Euphoria, Not Like Us, Meet the Grams, Like That are the records that did Drake in as far as public perception to him going into a lawsuit. I mean, he got his ass whooped in both battles. In both battles, he lost. You know what I'm saying? So when they see Kendrick, yeah, they definitely afraid. They're definitely afraid. I just think that like this is the bullshit behind the scenes that people don't tell you. You know what I'm saying? Because of course, Steve Garley's not gonna say nothing about that, but he's been there for a while. And Def Jam's not gonna say anything about that because there is really no face to Def Jam right now. Even as artists. Who's the artist? I mean, I wonder, is Benny still over there? I wonder if Benny the Butcher's still over there, because remember, Snoop Dogg had brought Benny over. There's a lot of foundation that all these labels have lost. And you wanna know why? Because they let social media tell them what to do. Social media is a very, very, very great tool in how to gauge things and how to see things is moving, but you cannot skip culture. Shouts out to my bro, David Ali. Me and him was having a conversation one day. He said, yo, you cannot skip culture. Now, do culture come up in a contract? No. There's no, you could look at every contract forth and back. There's no conversation of culture. You know what I'm saying? When I think about what's happening right now, in its totality of how artists are dealing with labels and all of that, right now is the time to be as rebellious as you possibly can. Not just to the label, but to everything. Every single norm that's been placed in front of you and told to you what you got to do in order to succeed is all a fucking lie. If you don't go with your gut and you don't start going with shit that you want to do, you're not going to make it out here like that. And the thing I'm ashamed of when it comes to Def Jam is because that's what Def Jam was all about. That's what Def Jam was all about. I think about right now in 2025, if there was an artist that barked all the time, and he had a voice that kind of sounded like a dog, people would call him a gimmick. And I'm pretty sure people called DMX a gimmick in certain instances. But guess what Def Jam did? They took that shot. You feel me?
And DMX wasn't no goddamn gimmick boy.
For Jay,
I'm sorry, that dog shit was real. Shit.
Jay-Z. When Mace was out, because look, I keep telling y'all, Mace was kicking ass in this game. Mace was the hottest young artist, and he was not signed to Def Jam, and he was not under Universal. He was signed to Bad Boy, right? He was signed to Bad Boy. I don't think that was distributed by Universal, though. Could be wrong, but I don't think that they was distributed by Universal. Can't remember exactly. But Bad Boy, when Mace was the man and he was outselling Jay, he was outselling everybody, you know what Def Jam did after Jay dropped his first project and it sold some records, but it wasn't critically acclaimed? Jay didn't even get 5 mics in the source, and that was like the biggest metric. That was the biggest gauge on what you was going to do at that time. You know what I'm saying? They took a shot on Jay, and Jay not only came with himself, but he came with a brand. Same with Irv Gotti. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Liles and Leo Cohen empowered Irv Gotti and believed in him and put him in position and gave him the funds because he had the know-how to produce and build something that became Murder, Inc. Now,
so it seems as though Mace was distributed by Arista. Harlem World was the first one, right? Label. Puff Daddy Records, Arista, BMG. Bad Boy Records, Bad Boy Entertainment. I forgot what BMG stood for. I remember that as a label. Come on, click fast. Yeah. Is the parent. The parent is not BMG Rights Management. Okay. Arista Records. Oh, okay, that's Clive Davis' label. Yeah, that's who did the distribution. You're damn right. Yeah. That's who gave Puffy his deal. Yeah, that's who did the distribution.
It's 2025, and Def Jam is talking about some. Well, we could just drop the clips because we're not gonna put something out with a Kendrick Lamar version. What? Who's the person running shit that could say, yo, y'all bugging? We getting in on this Clips album. Now let's not be shy or shabby about the shit either. Does anybody think that the Clips is gonna do 700, 100? I don't even know if they do 100,000 the first week, but I don't give a damn about that. Because and I want you to know why you shouldn't even care about it neither. You wanna know why? Because there's all types of ways for people to trick in all them different numbers so that they can get their money back. Don't think that the label is only getting their money back based on first week sales. You got syncs and licensing and publishing and spreading these songs around and putting them all different ways, and they're pieces of property. So imagine you own land that you could sell in all types of different areas. You own land in Chicago, but you could take your land in Chicago and sell it in LA and sell it in New York. That's what a song is. But to me, Def Jam just slipped, man. They slipped. And they gonna learn. Trust me, they gonna learn. But one of the biggest things that did bother me, because let me tell you about what actually really bothered me about this is it says, in the wake of the falling out between P and Chad Hugo, the Neptunes are no more. And on new music, Malice raps, ain't no more Neptunes, so P Saturn. God damn, y'all. Damn. I mean,
reading the comments, I missed what he said. I'm sorry, Chad.
P Saturn. God damn. Hugo, the Neptunes are no more. And on new music, Malice raps, ain't no more Neptunes, so P Saturn. God damn, y'all. Damn. I mean, I don't know what their problems is. I don't know what Chad and Pharrell's problems is. I wish that they weren't going through them. I'm pretty sure they wish they weren't going through them either. Would love to hear Neptunes, but I mean, I do love Pharrell, one of the greatest creative minds, not only with music, but everything. I think everything Pharrell does turns to gold, even down to like skincare, like everything he does. And I'm looking forward to this Clips album. I think it's gonna be dope. If y'all haven't, check out the shorts that I dropped on my IG. I don't know why, but we can't put anything up with any of the music from Ace Trumpets on it because it's immediately being blocked everywhere. So I can't play anything with that. I tried to play some of the trailer in my last video, wasn't allowed to, but y'all let me know what y'all think. I think that like we're in a very, very weird space. I'll say for all up and coming artists, if you sign to a label or not, just be daring with your creative, yo. Be daring with your creative. Put that shit out, man. Put that music out. People are looking for new things. People are looking for things to champion and be excited about. And don't let these fucking administrations tell y'all that you're not worthy or you can't do certain things. If that's the case, then just be asked to be dropped and do shit independently and work your way up, man, because that's where it is right now. My name is Wayno. For the ones that rock with me, you know how we doing. For the ones that don't, eventually will. Catch y'all later. Get y'all shit together, Def Jam. Peace.
All right, so he didn't give us too much. Well, they got an interview. I guess we'll just have to go to the interview then. Who interviewed them motherfuckers? Who that was? Clips, GQ? Was it GQ magazine? Yeah, GQ. Let's see. I'm not finna read this whole shit. We're gonna try to find the part about in the Pusha T. Hold on, Chad. This shit probably long as hell. Okay, I'm not finna do that. Yeah, nah. Gotta be they gotta have a Pusha T, known for his work with Clips and his solo career, recently parted ways with Def Jam Records after a dispute over a Kendrick Lamar guest verse on their new album. Clips announced they were leaving Def Jam on June 3rd, 2025. Pusha T and his manager, Steven Victor, revealed that Def Jam required them to pay a 7-figure sum to break their contract. As a result, Clips' new album, Let God Sort 'Em Out, is now being released in partnership with Jay-Z's Rock Nation. Here's a more detailed look at the situation. Dispute over Kendrick Lamar verse. Okay, I found out what I wanted to see about him paying, because I knew I seen that. So basically, take the verse off, change the verse. Yeah, edit. They want him to edit the verse. Have him edit the verse. I want to hear the verse now. Nigga, you got to edit the verse. Nah, man, we can't do that. Can't ask Kendrick to edit the verse. Are you serious? Well, man, you don't edit the verse, shit ain't coming up. Man, listen. You edit the verse or we can go. Oh, no. They said you can edit the shit or get out. That's what they did. The label, yeah. Yeah, so the label said, if y'all don't want to change it, get your ass out. And so Pusha T say, well, shit, if we got to go, then I'm leaving. And they said, okay, nigga, but you going to have to pay. And that's what happened. That's what happened. They're going to get their bread back. Jay-Z got them. Hove got them. It's nothing. That little money they paid. Hove talking, that little money. Got that in my house in my safe. It's a little money. Yeah, Hove got it. It'll be all right. Shit. I don't even know why that's news. They left, they paid Def Jet. Hove probably gave them the damn money.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Shit, Hove got it. Hove got a good relationship with Def Jam already. You know he's the president over there at one point in time. That's how DMX got away from over there. He cleared DMX $2 million debt. Real nigga, man. Shout out to Hove for that. Yeah, shout out to Hove for that. So, I mean, it ain't like they got no verse dissing the nigga. It's just, so, Def Jam was like, hell nah, you can't do that Kendrick verse over here. You ain't bringing that Kendrick shit over here. Don't bring the heat over here. They was like, what? The verse ain't even that bad, bro. What you talking about? Bring the shit over here and you got to go. Well, shit then. We'll lead in, but goddammit, I'm going too. You can go, but you gonna pay me. That's what it was. Shit, that business. This shit happened all the time. Jay ain't gonna do shit but say a bunch of rich nigga shit about $20 million paintings and $8 million cars and diamond-encrusted Sub-Zero fridges to make us feel like broke niggas. Without Jay-Z saying all that, I feel like a broke nigga. Like, I don't have to hear Jay say that shit. Let me stop saying that, because I gotta stop saying that shit. Because I'm not broke for real. I mean, I ain't got no super expendable money, but I ain't broke, and I gotta stop saying that. I gotta quit saying that shit. Because there are people who are like really broke that have way less than I have, so I need to quit saying that shit. Oh, hell yeah, I ain't Good morning to the people that's just joining me. How you doing? First time listeners, last time listeners, new subscribers, old subscribers. If you hit the like button, thank you. I greatly appreciate you. You tuned in with your boy OG Unk through the dough, the original gigolo. If you love your bitch, you better hide the hoe. I don't choose, I get chose, and I'm colder than Eskimo toes on these hoes. Let's go. And this is the Unk on that ass show. That we get on these nigga motherfucking ass. Cause they be doing dumb shit. And we be covering it and talking shit. And now I'm out of topics. I don't know what else to talk about. Cause ain't nothing happened overnight. Not that I see. We ain't got no new stories. Usually shit'll pop up early in the morning. But we ain't got none. I don't want to talk about no more Tory Lane shit unless he finna get out of jail. Yeah, I don't hear shit. So Yandy's supposed to be cheating. Who care? I don't give a damn about this shit. Give a damn. Goddamn Yandy. What? What is Busy Bone doing in the studio with Dr. Dre? They better not be in there playing them goddamn games. Nigga, does anybody see this? Does anybody see this? Bone Thugs and Dr. Dre? Trying to see, wait a minute, is this recent? That his mom's passed? Or is he just honoring the passing of his mother? Goddamn Bone Thugs in the studio with Dr. Dre. I want to investigate that now. Oh, okay. Trying to see what we can find now, you know. Of course they ain't gonna give us no snippet this early. Man, I'm not messing with that. I don't have the energy. I ain't messing with that. It's his damn fault. It's his damn fault. It's his damn fault. That's his fault. I ain't messing with that. A lawsuit for the Like That record? Who's suing for the record? Let me close some of these tabs. Hold up. Damn it, I should have left that one open. Oh, an uncleared sample. What? Typical shit. Typical nigga shit. Involves Barry White's estate. Metro should have known better. Metro Boomin's team claims they paid $50,000 for the sample rights, but Rodney O disputes this and argues it doesn't cover all the rights. I think Rodney O playing games. That's what I think. I think Rodney O playing games. The lawsuit is further complicated by the involvement of Barry White's estate and potential issues with Epic Records. Jesus Christ. In essence, the lawsuit revolves around the use of samples and like that, and the artists involved are facing legal action for unpaid royalty and lack of proper credits, as well as complications related to their samples' history and the involvement of Barry White's estate. This video explains the lawsuit involving Kendrick Lamar and Future over the song Like That. Well, damn. I think they went through the proper steps. I think they did, and some lines got crossed, and somebody probably didn't get the amount of money that they thought they should have.
I'm Gonna Love You Just a Little Bit More, baby. This sample forms the foundation of the iconic bass line. I knew that. Interestingly, decades later, Barry White's estate filed a lawsuit claiming that Everlasting Bass infringed upon the original composition. The lawsuit suggests that the sample may not have been properly cleared at the time of the song's release. So to clarify, Barry White's music was sampled in Everlasting Bass, not the other way around.
I think you're right. That Sam Moore character, that's ChatGPT. It just had it incorrect.
That's motherfucking ChatGPT. If them pay him 50 racks for the song, for the rights to the song, and he just took it, and he is not the administrator of his publishing, because it sounds like whoever administers his publishing okayed the shit, called him and was like, yo, you just made 50 racks on this shit, or we just made 50 racks. And they just said okay that song and said y'all got the rights to it, and then they made a remix to it and all this other shit. Then depending on what all they made the contract with his publishing administration, he might not have no case. I don't think he got no case actually if they pay him 50 racks.
Is that a normal thing? Because I would think that like motherfuckers like Metro Boomin and Future, they got the big companies behind them. They're gonna make sure shit get cleared the way it's supposed to. Shit slip by like that.
If he got 50 racks, if they paid him, he said they contacted him, said, hey, they on the song. He's saying, oh, well, I didn't know Kendrick was on it. That ain't got to do with you. Already paid for the guy. If they already paid you the sample for the beat, they can put whoever they want to on the goddamn beat. They paid you the sample for this song. So
yeah, he ain't got no case. Oh, I said okay before I knew y'all had Kendrick on it. Fuck out of here.
Oh, just because Kendrick wasn't on it, when you heard it, that don't change the song. The beat, because the sample is for the actual beat, the musical foundation of the shit, not the words on top. So he ain't got no goddamn case. He just mad because they was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rodney O. That's what he wanted. He wanted some dick sucking on the track. That's what the fuck he trying to sue for.
His family probably like, that's the biggest, that song started all this shit. That's the biggest song of last year. He's like, what the hell, they got me 50 racks for that?
And he need to be there and be like, yeah, I made 50 racks from it. You know, Kendrick done made $8 bajillion on this tour. I know.
So you saying Rodney O zoo nigga?
Now I put it like this: if he probably go come from the angle. If I had a new Kendrick was on it, I would have charged way more. Cause let's be honest, Kendrick don't come outside like this. So, and I'm gonna be honest. I am gonna be honest. Factually, contractually, and how the whole shit went is the game, right? But he did get. I'm be honest. I asked. That's like me telling you.
Nope. And y'all got to stop that. That man did not get messed over. Yes, he did, He should have charged more. He didn't know. Let me tell you something. They set a price. They paid it. Period. They set a price. They paid it. Ain't nobody messed you over. If I ask you to paint my house and you charge me one price and then I turn around and sell the house, shit, if I don't know he gonna make that much off the house out of it, I'll charge him more. That shit don't work like that. That shit don't work like that. Once you set your price, it don't matter what happened after I pay you. You do the job or whatever the case may be, whether I'm buying something.
That's like me saying, "Hey, Briss, let me borrow something for you, or let me buy something from you." But I know secretly that tomorrow, what I'm buying,
this probably a better example. Shit.
From you will never be made again. I know for a fact it ain't gonna never be made again. Now, I could tell you that, you know what I'm saying, if I'm cool with you like that, but business is business. So I'll be like, "Hey, man, let me borrow that. Let me buy that so-and-so from you." You be like, "Yeah, all right, it's all good. Just give me XYZ," and I get it. Then tomorrow, you find out the shit never gonna be made again. You got one of the last 5 copies. You can be mad at me, but I didn't have to tell you that.
But technically, I can be mad, but technically I can't do shit about it.
You can't do shit about it. Except for try to sue and shit, so the judge can be like, "Come on now, did he finesse you?" Sure he did. I'm sure he knew, but legally, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, he just filing paperwork for nothing. And what he really hoping, I'm pretty sure what he really hoping is they settle out of court right now for $20. That's what he hoping, they get a settlement and shit. But nah, buddy, you just got.
Let me like this nigga video.
Finessed him. That's why you gotta listen. Always listen. He been in the game since the 80s. He ripped off Barry White. How you go sample Barry White? Not they had to come sue you for some money, and now the damn clock then came all the way back around. And what's crazy about sampling it is you can sample whoever the you really wanted to until Biz Markie and say he's just a friend. Well, actually, Alone Again, naturally. So Biz Markie came out with this song, Alone Again. Well, no, You Got What I Need sampled this song called Alone Again, naturally. And up until that point, nobody had really took nobody to court about no samples. And so motherfuckers, if that shit had happened before Marley Marl got in the game, nigga, sampling would be completely different.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Shit, I want to hear this, what he about to say.
Completely. Matter of fact, if that had happened before Marley Marl or before Prince Paul and got with not Trial Called Quest, but with De La Soul, nigga, it's a few, not more than a few. It's a plethora of albums we would not have gotten because the sampling, one putting shit in line, no one saying none of nobody. Song just full of samples and that Biz Markie came out there. You Got What I Need. Shit blew up crazy, and the sample, the original owner of the song was like, "Not on my watch, nigga. We're taking you to court." And that set the precedent for everything. Sampling from that point on changed. It got hella expensive and shit. And I'm glad that shit didn't happen before Marley Marl and shit then was dropping all that shit. There's a bunch of shit that when it came out for them. And that's what killed everything by the end of the 2000s. By the end of the 90s into the 2000s. That's when remixes got all whack and everybody started coming with them. That's why Swiss Beats was able to blow up with them goddamn Casio beats, which was they was hard, but the sampling cost too damn much and shit. By the time 2000s came, and that's why Snap Music was able to come.
So you had to build that shit from scratch.
Because all the samples, you had to be balling out as hell to get balling like. That's why Rockefeller them and all them was the last to be using samples and shit. Kanye West them running up crazy budgets and the majority of that shit was going to. Peter Guns talked about.
Good morning, Lindsay. This gonna make me look up. I want to know the first, because I thought about this before. Like, who was the first producer that to not use samples? Because there was a point in hip hop where every rap song was a sample. Wasn't nobody making no damn beats.
and all them was the last to be using samples and shit. Kanye West them running up crazy budgets and the majority of that shit was going to. Peter Guns talked about how that damn New York Knicks got crazy game. That one song, that Uptown Baby, you know that damn song.
Yeah.
They say they took like 80%, 80 or 90%. They might have took 100% of that sample. Matter of fact, let me see. What was the name of that song?
Uptown Baby.
Peter Guns. Sample percent Uptown. Let me see, cause I believe he said them took like 100% of their goddamn sampling. Which, to be honest, that sample was the whole damn song.
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, check this out, nigga. Yo, this how crazy it was. They not only did they have to pay them $115,000 up front, but them got 100% of the royalties. They ain't even split no shit with them on the back end. Didn't even split nothing with them niggas on the back end and shit. But I gotta be honest, please tell me you remember any of the verses of that song. You don't remember, but the chorus and that the beat was the song. So I ain't mad at them. Now I do believe they put a nigga tax on them. Steely Dan was like Steely Dan, they sample ironically called Black Cow, and Steely Dan said, you black cows ain't go milk us. But it is what it is, though. It's 7.
All right. Well, ultimately, the nigga suing for Like That ain't got no damn case. Period. They paid him. The song turned out to be bigger than what it was because he didn't know what he thought it was because he didn't know Kendrick was going to be on the shit. Oh, well, nigga. You set your price. They paid it. Deal done. Period. So, that's business. You got to have your business together. You got to do business together, you know. Gotta have that's on him. And again, he might not even be the one that handles his publishing his shit, his rights. I'm getting sleepy, so I can't even think of the word I'm thinking about. Shit. He might not even handle that shit to do clearances. Like he probably got, like they say, an administrator to do that. So they set the price. Or he have a price set with them. So that's on him. But I know if I got a song and I'm finna put Kendrick Lamar on them motherfucker, I'm not telling you for what, so you could jack the price up on me. Hell no. Hell no. 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 That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. But yeah, I'm about to get out of here because I'm getting sleepy. God damn it, we had 6 hours and almost 30 minutes. I greatly appreciate everybody for joining. If you enjoyed the stream, let me get an airplane emoji in the chat. Please hit the like button on your way out. Don't forget, you can always leave a super thanks or a super chat. And shit, man, we about to get out of here. I'll be back this evening. Hopefully, we'll have some shit to talk about. Hopefully, some shit happen while I'm asleep, chat. God damn it. Y'all have a good Saturday.